And hail. What's up with my camera? I thought I fixed my camera. Give me a second. Good morning, everybody. And good day at the same time. At the same exact time, let me fix my camera. 1 second. It's all crazy and bright, you know. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta dim the flam. There we go. I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. Bold. Inspiring. There you go. Alright, so here we are. I'm free. Can you imagine being free to do things without worrying about things? Oh my gosh. I was all caught up in the flim-flams forever. Make sure we got all my windows open here. I have to observe so much. Okay, let's go destroy some pirates, huh? Step 1 of playing the game. Pirate destruction. And I would like to start doing actual piracy a little bit. I was gonna figure out where exactly to do it and all that nonsense. Shoot and do and do and do. Shoot and do and do and do. With the shoot and do and do. Shoot and do and do and do. With the shoot and do and do. And do and do and do. With the shoot and do and do. Who's gonna shoot and do and do? Hey, ooh, I'm about to whip them up and sideways. A diddly dum, diddly do, diddly dee. Sorry, friendo. Coyote. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna miss this ship, you know. Whenever I move to a new world, I'm gonna miss it. It's gonna take me a while to build another ship because I'm not gonna be getting tons of money. I just gotta pick up their space debris. Their space doubloons. Alright, again. Energy weapons. Pulling drive in 5. Forward. 3. 2.
Jump complete. Want to do it again, just for fun?
Alright. I'm gonna get in front of him so that my auto lasers get him. Like what you're hearing. Let me cut it back. Get him. This ship is big and I have to go first person every so often. Oh yeah. You see, if you hold the spacebar on PC, you can kind of drift around. It's almost a secret of flying the plane. See, check this out. Look towards the center of my rectangle here. If I hold the spacebar on PC and then press W, it'll say, well, if I hold the spacebar, it says thruster. And then I can go in different directions, see? Up, 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 down, 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 left, 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 right, 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 right. It's strafing, you see? Normally without that, you roll. I don't know if there might be an easy button on the controller, like on the DualShock controller or something. But on PC, it's not all that clear. Normally in a racing game, spacebar is like the E-brake or drift, and this kind of works the same way. Because you use it to turn around quickly or to, locate your target. So if I'm going to face that planet quickly, I could either go this way. It's like turning a bus around, or I can, hold the thruster, and the thruster sort of, if I do it correctly, the thruster cuts my engine the second I'm backwards. It's actually rather extraordinary. Here, I'll show you something, and I'll get back to combat. This is really cool, actually. Watch this. It's really cool. I'm going to fly towards the planet. I'm going to turn around while still flying towards the planet. So if I go forward, hold the space bar, and then face the other direction, I'm traveling backwards at 176. Right now I'm flying backwards really fast towards the planet. See, now I'm going back towards. The way that you can tell is, look down here towards the lower left-hand corner of my reticle. It says speed. Right now it says 93. Now it says 150. Now it says 200 and 300 because I'm going really fast. 400 and 500, right? If I hold the space bar and say go forward, this is saying go forward and up. Go that way. If I turn around, I'm still locked in to the direction behind me. So I maintain my current velocity. It's just I'm turning it's almost like I'm in a gunner platform and I'm turning around while the ship is still traveling forward. Same thing, you can go to the right while looking left, go to the left while looking right, and you can use all that to, in theory, quickly acquire your target. Because at first it's kind of hard. They're flying around you really quickly, like zooming around you, always getting behind you, and this allows you to quickly, in theory, acquire your target and all that. I was experimenting yesterday, for example. If you're doing a loop-de-loo, you can either just look up, or if I do thruster down while looking up, that should be a bit faster. That should be a bit faster. Because my ship is now traveling down away from my target. If this is me and the enemy's flying up and over me, pulling down helps you a bit more, right? Hey there, wargame09.com. See, the thing I figured out with the flying, do you play this game? I was talking about this drift button. On PC, if you hold the space bar and you press WSAD, you sort of lock in place and you kind of drift. See? But it also helps maintain your velocity. So if I'm going straight, I can hold the W button and then turn around, and I'm still traveling in that direction. I'm traveling backwards really fast. Normally, without that concept, to go slow, so right now I'm going fast in a certain direction. I'm going at a certain speed, whatever, 200 in this direction. If I'm going faster, if I wanted to go faster, slower, see how long it takes to slow down? I'm slowing down, slowing down, slowing down, slowing down, slow, 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 slow. I'm holding the down button. Now I am done, and now I'm going backwards. Not that much. See, I'm holding backwards, and the most I can go is 30 kilometers per second, or something. Backwards. See, it says 28 reverse. However, if I go forward really fast, and then hold the space bar, and then turn around, now I'm going 185 backwards. I'm still traveling backwards. I'm still traveling in that direction, but I'm facing backwards. It's really cool. I would compare it to a race car traveling really fast on ice, suddenly does a 360 to shoot the guys behind him, but he's clearly still traveling in that direction. How do you stop traveling in that direction if you're on ice? You don't just apply, you just turn around for a second and then you go back this way because you're still traveling really fast. Before, I was trying to like steer the ship backwards. You're supposed to go with the flow, if you know what I mean. Let's go get more pirates right now so I can maybe demonstrate. I have really good guns here. It's going to be sad losing this ship, you know. It's gonna be sad. Moving on to my next New Game Plus. Here we go.
Switching grab drive to normal propulsion.
Even putting off doing the main mission? Exactly. Well, here's the thing. Just know that once you decide to do the main mission, it's over relatively quickly. I think it's catering for people that want to skip things. Just know that the option is there to completely skip it. I was actually impressed with how quickly the whole thing goes through. Let's go board this guy.
So sorry, folks.
Easy peasy.
Target shields erect.
So here we go. I'm using the thrusters. I can easily lock on. You see that? And then boom. Let's disable all the systems. Engine gone. And I'm docking. See, normally that'd be kind of hard. They're traveling in front of me, but I pressed the space bar, and I was kind of like doing this WSAD thing. It helped me lock onto
Now
it.
docked. Perfect. Didn't even smudge.
These ships quite often have contraband. Still, I'm doing my own thing. Sometimes critical hits are able to penetrate the ship and kill the crew. And I believe I've just increased the critical hit chance of my particle weapon. Yeah. I can't wait for my next New Game Plus. It's gonna be so awesome. Hey, Wargame09 on Kick, have you messed at all with the base building or any of that? You messed with it? Are you trying to craft anything? I'm thinking about next time I start doing medical stuff a bit more. And then after that, I do food stuff. This is a big, stupid ship. This is basically a cargo ship. Alright. Oh, you're doing your science skill line improved? Nice. Here, I'll show you my stuff if you want to see it. You have any questions about any of this stuff? Look at it, I have 27 skill points just sitting there. I'll talk about these skills really quick. Piloting helps you fly faster and more agile, but it's really about unlocking the Class C reactor in shipbuilding. You have to have piloting maxed out so that you can purchase the Class C reactor, and then everything else in your ship is based upon the reactor. So you can't have like a Class C gun unless you have a Class C reactor. That and the starship design. You have to have that maxed out to get the better starship stuff. So those two things are important for starship building. And then, the targeting is pretty essential. Right? It's like space vats with limb targeting. You saw me use it really quick to target their... I was targeting their shield and then their engine. Once their engine's down, you can dock with them if you're within 500 meters. But it slows down time, and it helps you lock onto targets. And a lot of your weapons do a bit better, right? And they're more power efficient if you use the targeting system. For example, over here in the energy weapons, it says right here, your weapons cost less, more, 45% less to use in targeting mode, so that works well together, EM weapons disable random ship systems. Automated weapon systems, I'm still trying to figure this out. My particle weapons are auto, and it counts for this perk, even though I have to fire them. Weird. I wouldn't consider this to be a turret. It's sort of... I'm still trying to really wrap my head around it. Now, there are turrets. Okay? Turrets exist. My energy weapons are turrets. My lasers, and they don't fire unless I have crew members assigned to my ship in that weapon specialty. You know, I have to have an energy weapon system crew member to be able to fire my laser weapons, because the laser weapons are called turrets, not auto turrets, just turrets. So I can't fire them directly. You know, but it's really awesome. I learned that if you fly next to the, you could put them to the side of your ship, facing backwards, probably beneath your ship. It's really great, and you know, more power and everything. And over here under science, there's a bunch of important stuff, of course. I'm just telling you my vast recommendations. It's not entirely clear with the research methods, but this does reduce the crafting cost of everything. It's not just reducing the research cost, but the crafting cost. It's pretty important, you know? I guess. If you want to make money and XP with crafting, you sort of need that. And then the special projects unlocks more blueprints, more recipes at the industrial workbench for making money, right? If you want to make all the crafting and making lots of XP, if you want to make all the little crafting components without having to buy as much, this is the way to go. I think you still need to buy the memory substrate because you can't craft it. Maybe there's a secret recipe somewhere. But there's a couple things you still have to buy, like the Lux Tree textile and the memory substrate. But beyond that, you know what I mean? And this scanning lets you, hold on. The zoology and botany are really important for planting things on a planet at your base with a greenhouse. And the zoology lets you make an animal husbandry station, but not every creature and not every plant can be harvested. Once you scan a creature, a flora or fauna to completion, it'll say outpost harvestable in its description. So, but it also increases the amount that the creatures and plants drop, just like geology gives you, see, occasionally harvest rarer resources from surface objects. That's pretty important, you know what I mean? If you're on a planet and you're harvesting a bunch of basic stuff, that means that over time you get everything. You get a bunch of random super rare stuff while you're harvesting iron, you know what I mean? And over time it's going to build up, and if you keep on doing that all day long, you're going to have a lot of the things that you need on a random occasion, right? Chemistry and gastronomy unlock new recipes for food and chemistry, and the game does keep track of what you're crafting. It's pretty important, I guess, in the long run, if you care about such things. The game is keeping track of certain things, including the amount of food and chems that you have ever crafted, and the amount of money that you've ever had at once. This combat tree, I didn't do this at all for the first 2 New Game Pluses, or for most of it, you know? It wasn't until you do the New Game Plus you realize how weak you are. When you respawn into the world, you have no weapons, you have nothing, and it's pretty rough, actually. Same thing here, I didn't do a lot of this stuff at first, but now I'm doing it. But of course, over here, scavenging is pretty darn important. Once you max that out, tracked resources are glow orange when you use your hand scanner, and you track resources at a workbench, at a crafting table. So you go to a crafting table, you know, at the cooking station, pharmaceutical station, industrial workbench, you know, or even the research bench. At any recipe you can track, or even at the weapon mod station or at the spacesuit, any sort of situation where you see a recipe, you're able to track. And even at the base building area, if you're base building, it'll say track, so it tracks all the sub-resources, track everything so that things glow orange. Over time, it helps you understand what is absolute trash and what is worthy to pick up. And ship command is awesome. It helps you have more crew members for your ship. You know, pretty awesome. Manipulation's pretty cool, but if you do the Ryusian storyline on Planet Neon, which is like the espionage, corporate espionage, weird corporate cyberpunk stuff, you end up getting some cool stuff involving manipulation, and it helps you with that. But it helps you see just how useful manipulation is. I use it to rob people. You can target a humanoid or a human and have him walk someplace else, or walk to you, you know, and he becomes a target for the enemy. So you could have an enemy in combat walk across the room and get shot by his friends. Hey there, Jeremy. Do I recommend it? I would say yes. And do I like it or love it? Well, you know. Might even hate it. Might even hate it. Dare I say. You haven't been watching because you're going to play someday? I understand, there's spoilers. Is it worth $70? So I would say yes, it's worth $70. Compared to other games that are worth $70 that have no replay value. Think about in terms of replay value. This game is designed around replay value. 1 second. This game is over with. This game is designed around replay. It's designed around having a new game plus. I'm not going to spoil it for you because I can tell you don't want to know about the spoilers. But it's just like Fallout, you know, or Skyrim in its basic essence. I'll show you even more as I talk. We're going to go over here on the ground. Okay? I'll show you right now as I talk. Yes, it's worth $70. There's lots of content, and there's lots of actual storyline content, you know? Lots of different side quests, main quests, lots of hidden side quests worthy of exploration. Think about all the really cool side quests that occurred in Skyrim, more so than Fallout 76. You know, a weird side quest that might start a whole new narrative with a whole new weird situation happening. That happens all the time in Starfield.
Do you copy, unknown ship?
I'm sure they're planning DLC, Jeremy Vando. 1 second. Look at this. Oh man, I pressed a button.
Hello?
Ugh.
Do you read me?
I held the E button instead of pressing the E button. It's like power armor, that's what I'm saying. See? It's like holding the E button in power armor. You accidentally do this horrible animation sequence.
This'll only take a minute.
Shut up. Yeah, there's tons of side quests and so forth and whatever.
Hello there.
1 second.
Thank you for responding to my hail.
Random
It's
thing.
been a long time since I had company. I'm Dr. Sola Banglawala from MAST in New Atlantis. I'm performing a geological survey of
1
the
second.
settled systems as part of a field research initiative. I flagged you down to see if you might have any rare geological samples to contribute.
I don't know if I do. I'm sorry, I don't think I can help you.
Well, it was worth a shot. Maybe I'll have better luck in a more populated system. I'll leave you to it.
1
I'm
second,
going to try
Jeremy.
my luck
You
in
love
another
space battles?
system. You might want to back up a bit. This old junker's grav drive is a little on the fritz. Fly safe!
So the whole ship design thing in this game is really cool.
Sorry, this is
1
taking
second.
longer than usual.
Awkward. Awkward.
So, do you have any hobbies?
I can't leave. Plenty. I'm a jack of all trades.
Does your list include towing research vessels to Jemison through deep space? If my grav drive doesn't start up soon, it might have to. Personally, I have quite a rock collection. I used to spend my
Good Lord.
weekends gathering samples on Jemison. Maybe I shouldn't have let that slip at the office, huh? That's probably why they sent me on this job instead of some poor grad student. You ever hear the one about the geologist
pretty
in the
funny.
music shop? It's a good one.
It was pretty
a
funny.
geologist walks into a music store and asks the cashier, "Got any rock?" The guy looks him up and down and says,
That was funny. It wouldn't let me leave until that person's grav drive was set up and it was acting like it was very awkward. Yes, so the ship combat's really cool. You can see my ship is really cool. I have all these weapons. I designed this ship in intimate detail over time. In iterations over time. Oh, you thought she was stalling, waiting for the pirates to show up? That's a possibility. Alright, let's go just for one more pirate. Yeah, the shipbuilding is really intricate and awesome, and I think you'll enjoy that. You know, so if people complain about this game, you're able to beat it really quickly, and that's designed. So I'm not going to give any spoilers in what I say. You're able to quickly, so an option of a completely viable option. 1 second. A completely viable option for gameplay is to beat the game 10 times and then begin different narratives, or to choose one narrative per gameplay session, you know? It's almost like Elden Ring, where you can kind of play it slightly differently to go for a different dramatic ending, but then you still choose to end it, and then you still choose to do a new game plus. It's almost like that, you know? Because there's different sort of endings, but not really. There's different ways you can shape the world and have an impact on the universe before you choose to do a new game plus. No, I'm just saying it's an option for a person to skip everything, you know? And that if you hear people complain, they're playing it in more of an action-y standpoint. Here is the systems and everything. If people are complaining about fast travel or something, they're nuts. The fast travel is like non-existent. Get a better computer or something. Upgrade from a PS4, I don't know. The fast traveling is non-existent. And do you really want to travel for 15 minutes to go everywhere? It's okay to be immersive from time to time, but I think this game has a perfect balance of immersion in terms of traveling around. So for example, I'm just going to hop around for a second. See, that wasn't really a loading screen. It sort of was, but not really. Okay? I'll show you one more thing. I'm going to show you one more thing. I'm gonna fast travel all the way across to the middle of a town for my spaceship. And let's just count a couple seconds. But see, this is me fast traveling all the way to the middle of the heart of darkness.
Were you eating at the Sage Brook, or is it just a quick snap from the terror group?
So in this game, fast traveling is a blessing if you're not over-encumbered. It's sort of like a reward for not being over-encumbered. You get to fast travel, yee-haw. You know? So this isn't really a space flight simulator. I would say Elite Dangerous is top-notch for that. No Man's Sky is a bit more arcadey, and this one is even less of a simulator because you don't have to land and you don't have to take off. But it's still fine. You'll see in the context of things. You'll see in the greater context of things. Let's go over here and go kill some pirates, okay? You'll see. You'll see. So in this game, you get over-encumbered quite often. One second. You get over-encumbered quite often if you're doing things kind of wrong. There's ways to overcome being over-encumbered, including being more selective with what you pick up. And there's ways around that. There's ways around that. So I'm about to go to a compound, okay? So this is going to be a good example of combat, actual ground combat. This is how the game works. See, there's not much of a loading screen here between going to space to being on the ground, and now I'm here, and there it is. You see? And I could either choose to just teleport right outside of my ship or walk through my ship. I just chose to teleport outside of my ship, you know? At my loading bay, I can choose to teleport straight to the cockpit or board the ship and walk through it, you know? And of course there's going to be a minor, like 1 second long loading screen at that door right there, but it's not every single door. like people are exaggerating. But here we go, combat time. This is gonna be very Fallout. Very Fallout. My weapons are really cool. Check this out. Here we go. Action. Plus, you can slide in this game. There's gonna be a dead body here. I'll go through the window. This is contraband right there. And here we go. I have the wrong weapon on me. This weapon needs to be mapped to here. Here we go. Let me quickly dump that out there. Get these peaches, baby. Give me a second. I need this produce. This is a kitchen. I need the produce. Here we go. I'll do some lock picking. Base. The final escapade. This is a ridiculously complex lock. You get to see the lock picking, and this is actually a very complex one. Alright, here we go. But I can do it. I'm an expert. I've been thoroughly trained. It's so terrible. Why is it gotta be terrible? Maybe this one. There we go. I got it. Here it comes. Flip. And blap, and oh my gosh, there we go. Oh yeah, and told you, you see. Let's just make sure we're all lined up before committing. The key is to make sure that you're all lined up before committing. This one goes here. You see, now let's go blip, blap, bloop. Woo! Golly, I tell you what. Yeah, cyberpunk. Yeah, check this out. It's very cyberpunk. See that? Manipulation. You go over there. Check this out. He's on my side now. Go that way. Isn't that cool? It's cyber psychosis. It's very cyberpunk. In fact, you have implants. There's cyberpunk implants in this game. But not really. Just one. Just one. Secret. Neuroland. Well, I have one right now. Here, I'll show you. I'm wearing one right now. On my face. Look. On my face. See the the Neurocon Mark III for increased diplomacy chance. Oh yeah. Where's my alarm? Alright, hurry up.
This is badly for you.
See, at first you're picking up absolutely everything. But there's only certain things that are extremely valuable here. Sometimes they trick you, you know? There's more than one answer. Oh, I tell you, no respect. Oh, this is my wife, by the way. Where's my wife at? Wife? My wife. She's my wife. And the AI is pretty good. You see the path, like the AI just jumped off the rail to go reposition. The AI is pretty good. I'm telling you. Look at that. Killing me softly with flim flam. No, this is my wife. Wife. Wife.
If something's on your mind, you can tell me.
How do you feel about our marriage?
It's reassuring to know that I have you by my side. Oh, I feel like I can take on the world.
Those words mean everything to me, Sarah. Slide stab. I got shot in the face. Whammo. Whammo. This is a particle weapon. It's very powerful. So here's a cool thing. So I'm in a facility right now. Right now I'm doing like a bounty hunting little repeatable mission thing.
Leave that behind.
The way that the game works is there's like these mission boards, right? There's like a basic mission board, and there's like a constellation mission board, and there is a free stater mission board, and I think primarily each faction might have their own mission board, but there's a universal mission board, and that one has, for the most part, it's bounty. It's not really like the bounty mission board because it has more than bounties on it. Okay? But for the most part, it's either a bounty to kill enemies in a space battle or a bounty to go kill some enemy over here in some facility, right? And there's several different facilities. I don't know how many, but there's a lot of them. Probably if they were listed, I'll be surprised at how many there are. You know? But here's the thing. They are identical. People were complaining about this at first, but I think it's really cool. Like I was saying, at first the game is kind of maybe overwhelming. You get over encumbered all the time because you're picking up everything. But you see how that is orange and that's blue? It's because of that perk, you see? This cup isn't really worth its weight. It sort of is. It's 0.01, but is it worth its weight and time? You know? Most of the stuff out here is absolute trash. It's not like Fallout in that sense where you can break things down. You don't break down this tape for adhesive. Okay? It's just an item to sell at the vendor. It's just a ratio between its weight and the overall value. Some things, like these electronics, are clearly better. You know, so if you're going to pick up anything, there's like data tablets, you know, and a little Amazon Alexa assistant on the table, or like a little sculpture or some sort of trophy looking thing, something that looks more expensive. If it looks more expensive, maybe pick that up. Then there's actual books like Gulliver's Travels, you know, like a Dracula, amongst a bunch of just binders, like right here. These are just notepads, you know, but amongst that there could be a book that's worth a bit more that certain vendors might want, you know. Yeah. And every location has a magazine. Every location has one magazine, and they're always in the same spot. So, and they stack within your gameplay session. So if you play one gameplay session without restarting the universe, you get really powerful just by doing lots of exploration. And once you know where these things are, it's actually quite satisfying. Permanent buff, basic and advanced science skills unlock faster, whatever. So again, I'm in some spot right here, right? The abandoned research tower. That structure exists all throughout the galaxy on like probably every single planet in some random spot amongst other possible. This is the abandoned research tower. That's what it's called. You know? There could be the abandoned weapons factory or the cryogenics research lab or something like that. It's going to be the same. The same exact distribution of loot besides the contents of locked boxes and containers. But in that regard, it becomes a really cool, efficient session to go through and eliminate the targets. I mean, the enemies... The enemies are patrolling around, of course. But, for example, in this thing, there's going to be a dog with some apples on its head, you know? See? Some stupid thing with a bunch of apples on its head, right? It becomes like a nice, satisfying system to go through and loot. Now, this is the same thing as Fallout, right? When you play Fallout 76 and you enter a server, the loot is in the same exact location. When you go into the Garahan High School, you know, is the loot randomized? No, it's not. So, the contents of these lockers is exactly the same, except for that clothing item will be a randomized, slightly different thing. Some clothing items are like obvious, like a hat will be sitting there. It's clearly a hat, you know? But this is a randomized thing. There's also like maybe a randomized piece of money or some ammo, but this is always the same. You see? Yes. So just like going to the Batoga High School to farm plastic, you know that there's a bunch of plastic on the table in the form of cutlery. You go there and you know where all the chem containers are, you know? You do like a certain run for certain things, right? In Fallout. It's just like that, but with an infinite sense, where it feels like it's brand new, but you still have the sense of familiarity, and they did it on purpose. It's not due to laziness. It's not an accident. It's on purpose. People think it's just the developers being lazy. No. It's to have the gamer have a nice sense of, like, there's always going to be a cowboy hat in this room, right? But that thing on the wall is going to be random. It's like random gear. You know? So it's about like trying to figure a nice fluid route through these locations and what to loot and what not to loot, you know? It becomes really efficient if you're going for certain things, especially. And most of the money here in these runs come from just the weapons that these guys have on them. But I think I'm done now. I think I've accomplished my task. We can leave. Nice. So this was just one location I went to. It always has the same layout. You can go up through that wall, up through the vent if you want to, or through the main floor. There's different ways through. There's usually alternate. So like I was saying, Jeremy, you do not... Well, I said that you don't break down the junk to make scrap. You're just selling it. And you don't break down weapons to get material. You only sell them. And you can't craft ammo. And you can't craft medical items. Like, you can't craft health, but you can craft a bunch of other chems and foods. The food that you craft only gives you like 5 health. Or max health or some weird thing. But you can't craft like actual health. You can craft a bandage, but all the health items that you're crafting just increase your just clear afflictions. So you have to buy ammo, you have to loot or buy ammo and medical items. But there's a legendary item that increases the drop rate of medical items, and there's a perk that increases the frequency of finding medical and ammo items in loot.
Used to use the stars to navigate.
And
wrote because they just lived on one planet. And that sounds boring.
yeah. I have a ship full of people, and some dude brought his daughter. So now we're going down to the deserted UC listening post.
Landing site's clear. All green here.
And you can see how quickly it was for me to go from one spot to another spot. I went to my quest log, you know? You can go to your quest log, and you can go straight to the location if you've already discovered it, you know? It's really awesome if you're not over encumbered and if you're in your ship. So if you're over encumbered in your pilot seat, you can fast travel around. If you are not in your pilot seat, you have to walk to your ship. If you are not over encumbered, you can fast travel from anywhere. So if I was over encumbered, I would have to run all the way down to my ship over and over and over again, you know? And here I can choose to get up directly. Right? But normally you press the X button here just to get out the ship, and now you're standing in front. It's really fast. But I could do this, so you could appreciate my ship and what's going on. I have like 8 crew members, okay? And sometimes I like to transport people. So I was saying earlier that you have this mission board, and it has
Captain on deck.
It has different missions, right? Usually it's pirate slaying, but it's also like equipment transport, or set up a cargo link of sending resources from one spot to another with a base, or it's transport people. And I really enjoy picking up like those missions along with my other missions, because then my ship gets full of people. I'll have like 4 passengers plus 9 other people, you know? This is my, this is all functional, okay? Sort of. So in my ship, I have like this amazing cockpit. This isn't the normal cockpit, by the way. This is a really good cockpit. This is a really good cockpit, and it's huge. Here, I'll show you in the third-person camera. Look how huge this cockpit is. It's just ridiculous. This entire thing, you know? And then we have, right behind the cockpit is the captain's quarters, you know? And then right next to that is my science wing, which has a pharmaceutical station, okay? And it holds crew members. And right next to that is the control room. It holds 4 crew members, I believe. And then to the left of the captain's quarters is a all-in-one hab, which holds 4 passengers, and next to that is another passenger area. And then there's a staircase going up into the dining facility, which is this whole upper floor is a big dining facility with a kitchen. And then in the back over here is a workroom with windows. And then right below that is my armory and the loading bay. So as you enter the ship, you enter the armory. So I'll show you. So here's the captain's quarters. Right here, right behind the thing. It's just like a little meeting area and a single little cot, you know? And then here's the armory. Like a ready room. I could put weapons in here and a thing there and whatever. Right now I don't have anything in here. Right? Yes, you can snap. So you don't decorate. I didn't put this chair here. I didn't choose this chair from a catalog. You choose this entire room from a catalog, and they all snap together in particular ways. And it's sort of a puzzle to figure it out. And you have to be kind of lucky. And not every Starship vendor sells the same parts. You have to kind of shop around a bit until you find out. And they don't really give you a walkthrough. You just gotta like know and experiment. You know, there's different brands like Tayo, Hope Tech, blah 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 blah. Some are more industrial, some are more clean. This is more clean. Yes, modules preloaded, exactly. So this is the control room. Whenever you, I'll show you in just a moment, I can't show you here, but I have to show you at the starport. Whenever you choose something, it'll say basically allows crew or allows 2 passengers or nothing. It'll say mass, hull if it does give you extra HP for your ship. All the modules give you 5 HP, okay? But there's a certain weight, and that all adds up, and it's sort of a problem. But there's that, right? There's that. Cool. People hang out in here, and I added these windows and the captain's quarters, and here's that all-in-one hab with a bunch of passenger space, you know?
Everything looks good.
And here's the other hangout area for the people. And here's the amazing dining facility. Wow. Look at them. Is that a sweet roll? What are you eating?
Got my attention.
Oh, man. Mind if I sit down next to you? Don't you hate when games don't let you sit down?
Systems looking good, boss.
What the heck? Oh, man. How's it going? Oh. What's up? So, Barrett. What you eating? Some synth sirloin? That looks plump and juicy. My goodness.
Ready for action, Captain.
Ready for love. Ah, my knees. Ooh. This dining facility's boss hog.
Thanks for the ride. I'll try not to push any buttons I'm not supposed to.
Yeah, so it seems like I do have travelers with me. I probably have like 4 people with me, along with the other crew members. Because that guy's talking about thanking me for a ride. Oh, sweet Andreja. The lady that has... She's basically a Vulcan. She's basically a Vulcan without human emotion. You wanted something from me?
Yes?
Yes? You had a question for me? Andreja, tell me...
Hello.
How you doing? Can I ask you some personal questions?
Yes, of course.
So what do you do for fun? Ugh.
Honestly, I cannot answer that.
'Cause you're a big weirdo.
So,
out of my way.
I do enjoy combat. You have given
Fun?
me something
What?
to consider.
What is fun?
Thank you for that.
I don't know what fun is.
So, yes. Goodbye.
I should jettison this lady from my ship. You know, I tried to court her one time. It was a big mistake. You know, I was like, I'm choosing Andreja. That was not the right answer. It's just a sad... You're trying to humanize some robot? It's not working out. You can't humanize her. After our time together, I've been thinking about things that we should discuss. I was wondering... No!
Ah, hello.
Yes, sorry, I should stop talking trash about Andreja.
Hello, Captain.
Unlike my lady over here. Oh yeah. How you doing there, Sarah? You like to sit with these passengers?
Always a pleasure, Captain.
As long as you know who that lady to your left belongs to.
I'm here for you, my love.
Darn right. Stop looking so bored.
I wouldn't trade my life with you for anything else in the universe.
Then where are you going? You mean everything to me, Sarah. Everything.
If it keeps us close, then I'll gladly say those words every time you ask.
You're darn right. You hear that, pal?
All is well, Captain. All things considered.
All things considered. Maybe I should drop you off at some starport. You trying to hit on my lady? Good thing I'm not flying the ship. I wonder what you guys do when I'm flying for hours.
Sorry.
Having parties
Was
back
lost
here?
in a memory for a moment there.
You guys having parties when I'm not on the deck, huh? You don't have to get all stiff
Hello,
and
Captain.
weird when I'm here. You guys can relax. Resume your festivities. Act like I'm not here, please. Okay. Yeah. This is the workroom.
Hi, Captain. Good to see you.
I'll tell you what, some of those ships that you buy have like the worst layout ever. They have such a rotten layout. Alright, so we're here, right? We're here to rock and roll. I was just showing you that you can walk through your ship or just teleport out if you want to. Let me get my XP buff so I can sleep with my wife.
That was quite a workout. Hope you had as much fun as I did.
Darn right. Let me eat my pappardelle. Bolognese. Done. Let me unload my flim-flams into my ship. Pappardelier. Bolognas. Alright. Whee! It's for an XP buff, and sleeping gave me an XP buff. Hello.
How can I be of service, Captain?
Guard the ship.
Let me know if I can be of assistance in the future.
Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? That way. And don't think that these planets are all barren, okay? Don't look at those misleading videos on the internet. This is a moon. This is how moons look, okay? Sometimes. And if you look around the horizon, there's going to be structures. Like there's a structure there. You know, there's a bunch of human structures littered across these planets. And if you have a long-range scanner, it'll show you even more. They're sort of equidistant. Look, it's sort of a big, crazy facility littered everywhere across an entire planet. And a person could, in theory, choose the most barren and desolate planet and run in a single direction and purposely avoid any humanoid structure and turn that into a compilation video and say, look, I've reached a wall. You're not going to reach a wall. I've never reached a wall. I've never reached a wall where it says, turn back. And I've never purposely tried to avoid reaching a wall. Whenever I farm planets, not like this, by the way. Look, there's a random thing. Whenever I farm planets, here, let me show you something really quick before I do this. Just so we have, because so far the last couple planets I went to were sort of like moons and terrible. I'll show you some other healthier place. Let's go to a healthier spot. How about this weird spot? This looks pretty healthy, huh? It says moderate fauna and flora. There's different biomes. Let's go down to the tropical forest of Talseti. You know, it'll say none or moderate or abundant for flora and fauna. And there's a ton of planets and moons, you know? Like, look at this one. It's ridiculous. You don't see no compilation videos showing this garbage. And this is everywhere in this game with amazing looking creatures. Oh no, poor look, they're falling down the hill. No. You know? Sort of ridiculous. And look, there's structures all around. On any given... Look, there's a humanoid structure over here on this random spot on a random planet that I chose. You know? And that spot could be civilians. And they could have a quest. Or it could be a vendor. Or it could be a mission board. Let's go over there and check it out. Or it could be pirates. You know, it could be... Oh no, we lost one of our miners. Could you go find him? Let's go down there. I had to show you some, you know, fertile situation. And the range for attacking creatures is really far. So if you have a base, you can have some power set up in the middle of one of these feisty planets, you know? In slow motion. Yeah. Isn't it a shame? A person chooses a moon and just runs in a straight line, purposely avoiding content, and says, look at the game. There's some really cool looking creatures in this game. There's a lot of them. Different types of species. I'm on some random planet, you know. We're heading towards that humanoid structure over here. It says right there, structure. And if I had... Look, there's a... See, it's kind of dense. Bunch of stuff. It's like an endless Fallout. If you want it to be. Or endless Skyrim, you know? You know how in Skyrim you have... It's... I don't know. There's certain areas to farm stuff, but it's not... There really isn't all that much. There's like a couple open fields with some mammoths and giants, you know, that take forever to respawn. Right? There's like a couple open fields... Right? Just think about how big the map for Skyrim is and how little there is to actually farm in that game. You have some ice trolls are up on that hill, maybe 2 of them. There might be a wolf over there. Right? It's pretty barren. For the most part. Even Fallout 76. You go around and you're going through the field and you know that there's creatures in that cluster and there's some random instances. This is sort of like that, but all over the darn everywhere. It's quite the achievement. Let's go over here and see what's up. Nami? When you use your powers, it's very life-affirming. And there's also missions to like fully survey planets, and you turn in your survey data. And another reason to scan the flora and fauna, like I said earlier, is to find out whether or not that creature is outpost harvestable. Like this plant right here is not. It's fully scanned, and the moth vine. It says right there, reproduction, self-cloning. If it was outpost harvestable, it will tell me. It's like some plants, like, you know, almost a rare thing to find the plant you need and to make sure it's outpost harvestable. It seems like this planet doesn't want me to. You have to search around for a bit. With an open mind. Like, it took me a long time to find a planet where I can reproduce fiber. Mind you, I tore down all my bases yesterday because it was affecting the game negatively. I had some elaborate lubricant production. Now, check out this creature. It's totally Fallout. Horrible, horrible, horrible crickets of doom. It's almost like a fog crawler. I want him to run at me. Run over here. Okay, we're still going towards this facility. We're just going to figure out where it is. So usually, well, if I was doing a scanning mission, you know, this is sort of what you do, just for fun. As you're going through, hey, look, there's a facility, and you go through it, you scan it, and whatever, or you clear it out. It could be friendly or not friendly. Let's find out what it is. This one is, if it's abandoned, it's not friendly. It says unfinished. That sounds bad. There's someone over there. We'll find out whether or not this is a friendly site. If it is friendly, they'll probably have a quest. You can tell if it's friendly if it has that stealing symbol. Well, you can't really see. I'm covering it up. But there's like a red symbol next to everything. Let's go talk this. Look, these are provisioner. See?
I might have what you need, but no
random.
promises.
Random.
Workers have cleaned out. I left a cushy job as Shepherd's General for this. Took a lot of bad decision.
How do you like your job?
As far as I'm concerned, I'm the luckiest guy on site. Running a shop's a hell of a lot better than construction. I don't envy these guys one bit.
How long has your crew been working out here?
Huh. I bet it's been 5 weeks, 6. I don't know exactly. When your job's as boring as mine is, the days sort of blend together.
So, in this context, can you imagine some schmo making a video running out in the middle of nowhere on purpose, avoiding humanoid compounds on one of the nothing moons. There's a bunch of nothing moons out here with nothing on them, okay? With some basic resources, maybe some artifacts, and it's supposed to have a nice contrast between feeling alive and feeling dead, you know, having abundance and having nothing, starving and being full. That's what these Bethesda games are all about, like having extreme hardship and being willy-nilly free. Think about being at your worst condition in Fallout 76. You know, your diseases, over-encumbered maybe, no ammo, right? A bunch of weird issues where your inventory's full, a bunch of weird little issues here and there, here and there, here and there. You can't do anything, and it feels like you hate life. Like Van Doe over there asked me, do I love it or like it or love it? I said, and hate it, but it's a good hate, you know? There's some struggle you have to get through, but then I know during the struggle, it's just to make the non-struggle feel fantastic. Right now, I'm in the non-struggle phase. Yay, you came at the right time. If you came in here yesterday, you might not like the game very much, okay? Because I was in the heart of messing with my stupid bases.
All right, here's what I've got.
I had 23 bases, and I was spending all day long going through each base and fine-tuning things and harvesting and then collecting forever. Click, 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 for like 5 minutes straight, and then going back and crafting a million things at a single workbench, clicking forever. So what do you have? You probably have some great stuff. And here's the thing, this is probably a reoccurrent forever vendor. Which means, you know, this stuff is important if you care about this stuff. Sometimes you need these extra little component resources, you know? And I have a vendor rotation, and this could be added to my vendor rotation. And it's only because I chose to come here for 1 second.
Good luck out there.
You see, this is just one spot. It's called whatever. It's not even on the map, you know? It's just, I can come back here, you know? I found some, that was just me stopping for a second. Yeehaw. And I wasn't even told to come here. It's just a vendor. It could have been a side quest. It's a vendor. You know, it could have been a bunch of enemies of different variety. But I wasn't told to come here. It's good to be told to do things. Or to do what you're told. Hi there.
I'm gunning for the foreman's job. Seems like a piece of cake.
And I could kill all these people too.
Would never come.
Oh look!
Here you are. A band of heavily armed spacers has been taking what little we survive on out here.
Yay!
Now, they've started taking shots at us. For fun.
Yay!
And as soon as they show up,
Yay!
we need to take
I
it.
will. I'll handle them.
Thank you. Stay safe out there.
I will. Are they in space? Destroy the hostile ships in orbit around Tal City 8 Bravo. And I will. Right now, from my feet, because I'm not over-encumbered, you see? Because I'm not over-encumbered, I can go straight there right now. In 5, 4, 3, 2, combat. That's not a bad loading time to get straight into the middle of Flim Flam. And now we're done. Maybe. I'm gonna board him. You are boarded. Oh no, my laser killed him accidentally. See, that was pretty fast. So if this was No Man's Sky, or Elite Dangerous, or whatever, you would have to run back to your ship, get inside, initiate the launch sequence, and then take off through the orbit, and then now you're flying around the planet, and you fly to the spot. Which isn't bad, it's immersive, and you know, whatever. See, from up here, I can just teleport straight in from the quest log. Kaboom. And that's going to put me someplace outside that quest. I run in. Yahoo. In theory. I guess sometimes it's a couple seconds longer. I know. See, now I have to run. It's 800 meters away. This is a really good particle weapon. Normally, it's not that strong, Okay? In slow motion. And the overall soundtrack and everything really feels like Fallout. Sometimes it's like whimsical and everything. The danger music feels the same. The in-between music, like right here, this music is very much like Fallout 76 in its in-between times, you know? If you're just playing Fallout 76 for a while and you're wandering around the countryside and doing things, it feels just like this. You know, if you're, just imagine being on the west coast of Fallout 76 map, going through some farms, killing some things, or some liberators in the ground, you shoot them, you know. They took that concept and multiplied it. And it's not really trying to be something else. It's just super magnified Bethesda land. Mind you, I never used fast traveling. I felt it feels wrong to use fast traveling in Skyrim. It lets you fast travel from like those wagons. It just doesn't. It feels like there's no way that you can make it through an entire wagon trip without something weird happening in that map. That you're going to fall asleep and let things just pass by. There's no way. But here it kind of makes sense that nothing weird happened between A and B if you're just traveling in your spaceship, you know? Sort of. See, I can't fast travel there. Maybe I can, actually. Actually, I can. Because I've already been there. But I couldn't fast travel there from space. Once I hit the ground, I could have fast traveled. If you've already been there. And this is what, like, the lack of a ground vehicle concept. See, wheels do exist in this universe. You'll see wheeled things all the time, but you'll never see them operate. Those are sort of treads, you see? Wheels exist. Those are wheels over there on that big forklift. But there is no, like, vehicle. Could be DLC, like mechs and stuff like that. But let's just say it doesn't really need it necessarily. If you're... It's not a problem, and it doesn't really feel like a problem. You know? They've incorporated the concept of fast travel very well into the overall flow of things. To the point where it doesn't feel like you're doing something else. It feels like that's the whole point of it. Or, I'll rephrase it. Fast traveling is an extreme liberty and bonus of not being over-encumbered. Said it before. I'll re-emphasize. You can always fast travel if you're in your ship, but once you're on the ground, you can't fast travel, which means if you're done with the mission in some laboratory, you have to then run back to your ship slowly and terribly. If you're in some underground facility and you're over-encumbered, you have to then make your way slowly out the way you came, down the hallways, up the stairs. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, Sarah! I'll let Sarah kill the couple. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh no! Oh come on, you're the one doing it. Piece of garbage. She's the one killing him. See, I can't do anything. No! I can't do anything bad around Sarah because she's going to break up with me. She's my moral compass. I can't wait until I'm divorced with her or until next game where I can do bad things again. I didn't even do anything. She's the one shooting. We should have just ran. That happens sometimes. Sometimes if I die and I try to reload afterwards, the game will just crash. But then it'll come right back up. I'm playing on Geforce Now right now, in case you're wondering. At max graphics. Geforce Now. Isn't that amazing? Cloud. I'm using the cloud on PC. If you're worried about your PC not being able to handle this game, you know. Yeehaw. My goodness. I'm glad you're here to learn about the game, or whatever, or to be convinced. I'm just trying to. I've already convinced you, but you know, this is for the other people that are on the fence. My first playthrough, I really did do a lot of everything. I went through all the factions. There's several different factions with their own storyline and like bonuses at the end, and you get prestige, and people recognize you as that faction. Oh, you were a blah 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 ranger. Oh, you're part of the blah 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 collective. I see. Oh, look, it's one of the and you get bounties or against yourself if you do the wrong thing against that faction. So forth and so on. Let's just hope it's somewhere in there. You know what I mean? I did all that in my first playthrough. There's a lot. I didn't do everything, but in my future playthroughs, I'll be focusing on one thing or another. During this playthrough, I was trying to focus on getting all these. I was trying to be able to produce a very high-end component in infinite abundance, and I did that, and then to the point where it breaks the game. Oh my gosh, really? Fine. We're just gonna act like I never went to the other planet, okay? I never went to that planet. No matter where I go. Alright, here we go. Hey there, Gary. What do I think about Starfield? Well, you came at the end of a long monologue of me telling the heck out this game. You should ask Jeremy Van Doe in the chat what he thinks about Starfield, because I just explained everything to Jeremy. And Jeremy was on the fence, and now Jeremy is not on the fence. So, take that. And the overall gunplay really is nice and crispy. It's actually impressively crispy. For example, you can shoot through that gap and kill somebody. In other games, you can't. Totally. Like, you can shoot this down to that very tiny gap right there, predictably shooting somebody in their kneecap and then kill them. You know what I mean? Check out this. If I jump and then... the time is slowed down and I'm hovering right now. Whoa. Very cool. Okay, so here's another facility. Let's go inside and clear it out, and we want to memorize the magazine location. That's my whole plan here. So, these aren't orange, but these are very important. So, we were talking about the loot in this game. I didn't really make it clear. I was saying that you have a bunch of stuff laying around and it's all garbage, but then you have certain things that are like randomized, like stuff inside boxes and weapons and armor and clothing, right? And that you can't break down junk into their components, but I didn't really specify that there's also a bunch of components laying around the junk. I did say that you'll have like Dracula the book next to some old notepad, side by side, looking the same. One's worth something, one isn't. In this context, you have a bunch of components that look like junk laying around junk. These are components. Normally, I'll show you once I'm inside. Once I'm at a workbench, I'll mark these recipes again, but typically, if you track if you're able to track these things so that they glow orange, and I'll show you how to do that. But sometimes the tracking goes away. But this is the comm relay, and this is the Talgrade rheostat, and they're used in crafting, and they're worth a decent amount of money, and you need them. You need them. And Gary, I'm still selling the game right now. I'm not selling it, but so I know this layout pretty well. Get this room, a room, got a dude sitting there, Two guys sitting here. There's a room lower, a wraparound thing, but then it starts to get kind of hazy, you know? There might be a big break area, some lockers in the back, the shower, a little, dining area. I have to think about where the magazine is. I think it might be in the back somewhere. So, the whole weight versus value thing, that is a rule that doesn't apply to components. Components are just valuable. It doesn't really matter how much they weigh. Okay? It doesn't matter how much the component weighs. It doesn't matter. Some are heavy. Because you need the components. Because, just see it this way. And then I'll move on. In the same sense that Fallout 76, if you play it correctly, plastic equals XP. That's how I visualized it. Plastic equals XP and money. Not other junk. Why do I say plastic? Because, do you know the answer? I'll give you 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's because you need plastic to take any other junk and turn it into bulk junk. And in the process of bulking junk, you get a tiny bit of XP. And you're only able to sell bulk junk at a vendor, not just random scrap junk. It's the bulking process. So yes, the bulking, universal across the board. On top of doing things, because you can always unbulk the junk, you know what I mean? So eventually, it's about making a bunch of ammo. In Fallout 76, you have a bunch of random supplies. Here's a secret. Make a bunch of ammo, go to the ammo conversion station, and then convert that into ammo points, and now you have anything you want. And you're able to make different ammo using different material types. Yay! In this one, the components equal XP and money and base building. At first, it's confusing. Cal grade rheostat, reactive gauge, ISO-centered magnet. A bunch of weird sounding stuff, and you don't know what it's for. See here? Junk to junk, junk to junk, 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 junk to junk. It's all junk. You know? Junk, junk, junk. But see, this right here is sort of worth something, you know? It's a beer, you know? And that's sort of worth something. Some vendors only accept ammo and weapons. Some vendors only accept food and drink and alcohol. Some vendors only accept medical items. See that tablet, that's worth money, but it's not, you know. You can skip this entire room, essentially. But see, this is a book on top of a notebook. You see, they weigh roughly the same, almost. This notebook is worth 3. This gravity paradigm is worth 105. But it's not really worth that much. Whatever. The point is that components are worth... It's not about selling them. You don't really want to sell components unless you have them en masse. Many components make other components, you know? They're used in the construction of other components. I posted something to the Gobarity Collective the other day, Facebook group. A diagram showing how to make the... 1 second. I have to use more of my brain here. I posted a diagram showing how to make Aldemite drilling rigs, and as you see, it requires a bunch of other components. If I could recall, Aldemite drilling rig requires Aldemite, the material, like the resource, Aldemite, and a drilling rig, and a microsecond regulator. The microsecond regulator takes a bunch of stuff. It takes a super cooled magnet, and I think maybe a Tau grade rheostat or some garbage, and then two like lithium and europium, you know, and then the Tau grade rheostat takes like beryllium and copper, you know, a bunch of subcomponents all fissuring together to a larger component. So if you already have these other components like the tile grade rheostat, then you don't have to make it as much, and you can focus on making the higher tier and then filling in the gaps. At that point, let's just say you have a bunch of materials and you're missing aldemite. And if you only had that aldemite, you can make a bunch of this drilling rig. At that point, you make a base and you start to go for the gaps. Eventually, once you start making bases, you start making a ton of bases, because you end up needing just a bit more of one thing or another, you know? But that's what I sort of advise. You sort of like avoid base building until you realize that you can sort of make money and XP by getting just a couple supplies, and then you focus on just those supplies, but then you'll hit other really close bottlenecks, where if only you had a bit more, you could make it happen. For example, lubricant is a common bottleneck, where you have everything except for lubricant and you have to buy it at a vendor, 2 at a time, if they even have it. You go around to the vendors, you see if they have these supplies, and they don't, you know, you keep on checking around and you get lucky and that one vendor has 2 lubricant and now you're good to go. At first you need these things for base building. It's not just for money or anything. At first you need it. For example, the aldemite drilling rig. Hey there, Jordan. The aldemite drilling rig is the higher level solid material extractor. So if you want a better extractor, you need that drilling rig. You can just buy it. You can craft it. And you might be able to craft a couple. If only you had like 8 lubricant, I could build 3 more. You know? So at that point you get like a massive lubricant factory going, and now you have 3,000 lubricant or some weird thing. And now, of course, now you need 3,000 aldemite or something, or some other weird in-between component, or you realize, well, if I only had copper and beryllium, I can make a mass quantity of this thing and have half of it automated. And then all of a sudden you start getting massive quantities of XP, and you realize at that point that that's where all the XP comes from in this game. All the XP in this game comes from crafting. Sort of. When you first start playing, well, I'll explain. In order of XP and growth. The reason why you do a building like this is to get loot. Money, ammo, okay? Money, ammo, medical items, but it's really free ammo. And a bunch of just willy-nilly money. Because you're getting a lot of money from these weapons. They're worth a lot, and there's a lot of weapons. Goodbye, Jeremy. Yes. The money is in the weapons. Right? And all this other stuff. And there's actual money laying around. But you do this to get a bunch of money, and then you spend the money at first. My advice. You buy a bunch of ammo. You have to keep going to vendors, and you buy the ammo that you need. It's going to be expensive, but that's how it works, so you can't craft it. You got to buy a bunch of ammo. And then you saw how there's a bunch of creatures outside? Some planets really are dense, abundant with creatures. Here's a magazine, see? Basic and advanced physical skills are unlocked faster. Some planets are abundant with creatures, so you go to that planet and you kill the creatures with your ammo until you run out of ammo. The problem is, the creatures don't drop ammo, so you can't do it forever because you're going to eventually run out of ammo. Eventually, you reach a point where you have a lot of ammo. Like right now, I have a lot of ammo. Relatively. I have 14,000 of this right here and 12,000 of this, you know? It's very expensive too. But I've been buying it whenever I'm at a vendor. Well, I've been buying all the ammo whenever I'm at a vendor. For the most part, because you can then sell the ammo to somebody else that needs it. Or to some other vendor that only takes ammo and weapons. Yeah, but there's a flow between fighting a bunch of aliens on planets and then getting more ammo. So for a while I was doing that during one of my previous play sessions, gameplays, new game pluses.
Not picked that easily since I traveled with Vladimir's soul.
You know. One second. Right in the belly. Yeah, so it's a balance between fighting a bunch of creatures until you run out of ammo, and then doing a bunch of other missions to get a bunch of money to then purchase ammo from all the vendors. You know, once you buy the ammo, you have to wait for them to reset, and that just takes time. You could sleep to fast forward time, but it's nice if you did other things and just let time pass by. There's a bunch of different vendors out there, and it's nice to cycle through them while you do other missions and whatever. But if you ever want a bunch of XP, you go out there and you kill a ton of creatures. They're in large packs. It's crazy. And they all give you like 100 XP each and whatever. You get a lot of materials as well. But then it's going to transition over where the amount of XP that you need is sort of insane, and you're not going to be leveling up all willy-nilly from fighting creatures. When you first start the game, I advise going to a planet that has abundant creatures, abundant fauna. You can see it in the scan. Go to a place that's like 10 levels above you. The level of the planet is listed, you know, in the star system, or the level of the star system is listed. You go there, you fight a bunch of creatures 10 levels above you, and you keep on doing it until you level up, and then you move on to a different area while you're collecting a bunch of flim-flam in the background. Because at first when you play the game, you're not able to make a ton of money from crafting. Because you haven't unlocked all the plans, you know? You hear me? At first you can't because you haven't unlocked all the plans. All the recipes for crafting components. It's all about crafting components to make other components. But if you don't have all the recipes, then it doesn't work out. You know, and you have to reduce the cost overall. It's sort of like in Cyberpunk. If you really want to make money from crafting, you have to invest in crafting. You have to lower the crafting cost and then make it where you craft things for free on occasion. And that's how you end up making money. Especially before the last update. You know, there's ways to sort of generate resources out of the blue and be really efficient at what you craft to make money. And then over time in this game, you end up unlocking that capability. So clearly that's the answer. You know, you're unlocking all these patterns and, you know, it gets really efficient. And you unlock more vendors, and there's more access to materials. It's just terrible. Okay, let's go for the one for. Let me just think. I have to apply more of my brain for a second. Give me a second. This is really complicated. The complicated part is these patterns can fit into more than one combination. You see, if I chose this pattern, it could lock out other feature patterns. So I like to make sure it's sort of lined up first, and then I go forward and see what else we have for that layer before I lock out other things. And if there is a unique, so it's really complicated to explain, but you see how there's a blue circle here? That means that this pattern only goes on that blue circle. But sometimes there's blue circles on both layers. That means that this pattern is sort of universal. I save the universal patterns to the very end because you want to go for the unique stuff. This pattern is only for the outer layer, and I have to find where it lines up. So if This pattern is only for the outer layer, and it lines up in only one position. I know it's good to go. But right now it lines up in 2 positions, so I cannot cement it in. I'm just going to line it up and then move on and find something else unique. This right here, this pattern is unique for the inner layer. And it only lines up one direction, so I'll just leave it there. And now I have to kind of think ahead and use my memory and my brain to take a picture of, see, this gap right here and this gap right there. This pattern, I'm looking at the inner layer, not the outer layer. This is the hard part, is to kind of look in yourself. These notches line up with these gaps, and that leaves a 2-for gap, like 1 and 2, right across the gap. So we have to find that pattern and line it up first, which is right here. Even though this pattern goes on both layers, we know that this pattern solves the second layer. So I'm going to leave it there. And now let's go work on the outer limb. Now this one can only go right here. This is the only spot it goes, because it can't go in. So this is where it goes, boom. And now we have this piece right here. This 2-for, see? It can go on the inner layer, but we've already solved the inner layer. As a confirmation, let's go over and let's go check out the inner layer. So this is solved right there, boom. And then we have that solved. It's already ready. Let's go solve the outer layer. And now we have the inner layer already solved. There it is.
Easy money.
Easy money. Yeah. So we're just in some facility. I've been in this type of facility many a times. This right here is the deserted UC listening post. Okay? And this is how it always looks on the inside. So if you memorize, there's ammo there on the table, there's a flim-flam wall you can cut open here, blah blah blah. I don't have a cutter on me, so it doesn't really matter. You know where the enemies are and everything. Weapon rack on the wall. Okay, we're leaving. So here's a cool thing. You're able to access your ship from afar, sometimes, if you're within range. If you're within range, you can check, you see? I'm not within range. It's 250 meters. So here's a good example. This right here is a drilling rig. It weighs 5 kilograms, which is relatively heavy. It has a certain value. And other things might have that same value at a lower weight. But the drilling rig's important. It's a component. To craft it directly takes a series of components. And it's actually kind of expensive to craft. It requires lubricant and a couple other things. And it's a component, of course, in the Aldamite drilling rig. Oh, yeah. Alrighty. And see, there's stuff around here. See, there's stuff. If I chose to, that'd be another facility and another. Even on these barren planets, there's stuff. There's something out there, you know. I mean, what do you expect on a moon? It would be nice to have a dune buggy, I guess. It wouldn't be too crazy because you are able to move relatively quickly here in this game. If you have a drug, you can move faster. And it's relatively fast. I can move a little bit faster after I slide. I don't have the fast moving drug up. Maybe I do. I probably do. There it is. So you can move kind of fast, like this. So I can imagine like a mech or some sort of dune buggy moving about this fast. Maybe a little bit faster. Alright, let me load up my ship. Indirectly. Before, I thought I had to go into my ship, walk to the wall panel, and then unload. Whoops. But in reality, you can do it outside your ship, even inside of a building. But you have to be like 250 meters away, relatively. I'll put away all the stuff into my ship. And you could also sell directly from your ship. I'm keeping a few things and putting away everything else. You can sell directly from your ship. You don't have to have the stuff on you. If you're in a town, you know. So we have contraband, and if I don't have the right protection, it's bad. If you don't have the right protection or shielding, you get flagged and then you get arrested, or all your stolen stuff goes away. Okay. Let me see it again. Alright. Okay, so now let's move on. Refurbished goods. Let's go to the cryo lab. And then I'll cycle back through. I have a certain pattern I do these things in. Oh yeah. Wide awake. The abandoned cryo lab. Man, oh man.
Touchdown imminent.
All right. Refurbishment.org. Oregon Trail. The abandoned cryo flim. Yeah, I'll go ahead and, if you have any questions, just let me know. I'm gonna refill my coffee cup, okay? Great stream so far. I'm glad that, you make yourself known in the chat. I could talk to you. Especially people that are on the fence about the game. You know, if you're iffy about it, I could totally make you want to play it. That's what my purpose is. To make you want to do it. My goal is to make you want to do it. And to find out how to do it even more. By watching my stream.
This low gravity will make surface traversal much easier.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now it's time to go refurbish some goods and do some more stuff. Get busy. This is another facility. This is my favorite gameplay overall. Going to these facilities, clearing them out. All that.
Hope you've calibrated that thing.
The power is mine. I believe I lost a lot of survey data. You know? Kinda sucks. Lost so much. Okay, this should be fun. Oh yeah, cue the Halo music, please. Baba Shubadoo. Okay, there should be some contraband outside. But I might have put away all my digipicks. We'll find out. Alright, here we go. I might have. Yep, good. Whoa. Oh, that worked. Weird.
Damn it.
Oh. Whammo. Magazine. Ballistic weapons do 5% more critical damage. So nice. Alright, let's go back to this workbench and tag everything again. You know? Everything gets untracked. Probably, I think everything gets untracked once I end up using those tracked items. So if I track a recipe and then I make that item, it no longer gets tracked because I have to keep retracking everything. There you go. Blue Harvest. Wheels. By Robotic Resonance LLC. Must go faster. It's so satisfying. I'll compare it to like a supermarket sweep, where at first you just put everything in your shopping cart because it's free food, but over time, you realize there's sort of like a system. I know there's a dead body here and some loot and some stuff right next to him. I've been in this building before. If it's right here, there's some guys standing and kill them in 3 seconds. You know? The room is empty of enemies now. There's no mysteries. A couple notes of loot around the corners. Yep. And we loot, loot, loot. And then right through the wall here. Here we have a Digipic, Paramagnon conductor, 0 wire. Oh yeah. Okay. Bedpan. Bunch of stuff here. Alright, we're all done. Some raw material and more Nope, those are vials. Good, good, good. this computer station with some emails. I don't know if this does anything for me, but I think they're always the same. I don't really know for sure. I think it's possible to associate with a quest there. Be some free coffee. Some bread. That globe is sort of expensive. Yay. All this loot here. Tell you what, yesterday's gameplay was probably not very fun to watch. It wasn't very fun to do either. It had to be done, so in that sense it's satisfying. But it was me doing hardcore, where I was wrapping up the end of my crafting. I was trying to make a ton of the Aldamite drilling rig, and I reached a point where I was able to, but in the process it sort of broke the game a bit. Meaning it would have this persistent stutter that had too many bases. This room is going to have just a bit of loot. The other door nearby is better. If you only have one digipick, the other one's better, because it leads to a secret passageway. Let's solve the outer layer first. Alright, now let's solve the outer phlegm. Should work. Yeah. There's going to be a couple boxes in here. For one box. And another free digipick. I think there's a free digipick right here as well. Yes. Okay. There you go. Solve, solve, solve. Right there. Next layer down. Look for the unique and solve that first. Right across. There it is. Solve for the outer layer. Outer layer. Yeah. This leads to a shortcut. No. It leads to a loot room. Yeah, that's right. This is a loot room full of loot. Austenic manifold. Mag pressure tank. It's a couple components, you know. Go up and around here. I have gotten lost in this building many a time. There's some mild performance loss right now in the game, so kind of weird. I'm thinking it might be because I have that infinite loot stash someplace else. Yeah. Whammo. All done. Yes. Whoa.
All that junk you're hauling is
Digipick.
slowing down.
Yeah. I know it slowed me down. Oh no, I'm sitting down now. Can you imagine? Look at that photograph. Oh no. Alright, all this stuff in this room leads to nothing. Let's go back down. This whole situation No enemies, but there is some coolant. Okay, coolant. Alright, these laboratories have a bunch of components. There's some weird issue going on with... Yeah, it's getting worse, actually. What's happening? Let's hope the game doesn't die. Let me save the game. You see, I got turned around. Okay, we go around the corner. All the way to here. All this loot. Where I just was. Couldn't go that way. But it has to go this way for some reason. Let's go up now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's a maze. Okay, we don't want to do that.
I will never get used to seeing you do that.
I don't know where to go. Oh my gosh. This sucks. It sucks. And the game is not performing smoothly a little bit. Mixed with it, and I'm over encumbered. The deadly combination. Let's see if I can go straight forward. Okay, I found it. I found it. Whew. I was lost for a bit. It's crazy. Now I know. Now we're fine. This game is all performing strangely. Maybe it's all that loot I have across the map. Weird things are happening. That guy was stuck on the wall. That guy was stuck in the wall. That guy's stuck in the wall. Oh my gosh, it's happening. Weird things are happening. When it rains, it flimflams. Let's just hope it's just this building here. If this building is all weird and loaded wrong. This whole building loaded wrong.
Looks like we're in the
Ugh. This is just gonna have some loot in here. It's just gonna have loot. Now we go down this long hallway. Yeah, this is one of the worst buildings, but it's not that bad once you know the route through. And then once it doesn't bug around and not over encumbered. That might be a good weapon. I like what I'm currently using. Few rooms here. They just have a couple dollars on them. Yeah, if I recall, that room ain't good. This room over here isn't locked either. And it actually sucks. Like a stack of cards. Yep, it's not good. Good, no digipicks. It means we can get on with it. Okay, there's a robot in here. Mission completed. So my goal is to just pick up these items and bring them on down to a vendor. Not for sale, but for a mission. A very specific vendor. Okay, let's hurry up. No one wants to be over encumbered. Work our way out of here. There you go.
Get rid of some of that gear.
I know. And now I'll unload. Yeah. Let me get out of here. Let's just hope it's a localized issue. We'll see. Could be something strangely wrong that's affecting everything in that location. Like one thing is fused into the wall, therefore everything is messed up. And it could just be a localized situation. I mean, if you, for example, localized issues are a thing. Alright? If I have a box filled with 1,000,000 kilograms of loot, standing right next to it will make the game perform a bit worse. Or the game performs a bit worse right next to the box. Especially if I suddenly look at the box. Like suddenly looking at the box to display what's in it makes there be a slight hitch. So something like that could be happening behind the scenes. Where all of a sudden the game is looking at some database of flimflam. We'll see. We're about to head on down to Dennis. Now, for this mission, we have to deliver Grendels. So we want to make sure that we have the 5 best Grendels I have on me, and that I have no contraband on me, that all the contraband is in my ship. So I'm going to put away everything first, and then pull out 5 Grendel, and maybe even a cutter. Put away everything. Robles. Resources. Miscellaneous. And I'll pull back out some digipicks. Okay. Do we have any digipicks? Yes, I have 32, and then I'll pull out the Grendels. Let's see here. Advanced Grendel is sorted by name. How about by damage? 3. 4. 5. And now let's go for name. And I'll see if I have any cutters on me. We have no cutters. Cool. Alright, standing right here outside on the soil of Flimflam, let's head on down and not get flagged with the contraband. Let's save first before this happens, just in case I have to backtrack. Here we go. Right now. Yes, here we go. It's time. Chance to evade scan 90%. Yay.
Welcome to Mars.
Welcome to Mars indeed. You know, I think it is an option to really invest into Mars. Or to any given planet, to really live its history and wander around. I think that any given planet has sort of synergistic lore. That there's a bunch of stuff out here, and Sarah mentions the fact that she used to live here for a while, and that she had to survive. Figure it out. Alright, let's go inside. So the game is kind of running poorly, so I'll see what we can do about that. I'm sitting on a mountain of resources still. I think I might want to go through and pull out items needed to make basic... Oh my gosh, what is happening? Okay, I'm saving the game. There's also a connection error, clearly. I'm having my resolution drop here.
I've heard some hostile camps were wiped off the map by you. Wish there were more good people like you out there.
Uh-oh. Performance drop. I can't even read what's happening. I'll wait for a second. I feel like the game could crash any second now. It's weird how the audio is still stable during these times.
Look at this place. I can't imagine being cramped down here, choking on the fumes and the dust. No trees, no grass. It's depressing.
There's something happening here.
I hope what I'm asking for is not too difficult.
I got your stuff right here.
I hope... Let me take a look. Could work, friendo. A little blood on them, but if you ever want to do another...
Will do, if I can read.
Friendo.
Got any work?
Of course. I know the location of more renegades for you to, acquire more equipment.
You can count on me.
Excellent. These goods I am asking for.
My
Take a
goodness.
look.
I'm just going to try to exist for a second. Let's go sell these weapons from my ship, and I'll sort by value and get rid of all this garbage down below. I don't really have to buy any ammo right now, or resources really, because I tore everything back down. So I think I'm fine. I'm fine across the board here with all this weird stuff. But maybe I'll buy some zero wire. I didn't have a silver mine before, and maybe I'll buy memory substrate. And that's it. And I'll buy the digipick. I'll sell another weapon. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised it's even functional.
Catch you on the flip side.
I'll do this vendor here and then restart the flim flam.
Yeah, hey, you looking for anything? Cool. That's what we do.
Okay, I want to sell these items. Sort by value. Nice. And there you go. That's it. I'll buy these digipicks. Done. I'm just doing these vendors really quick because yeah. I might restart this Geforce Now sequence because this connection's really nasty. It's all blurry and pixelated right now, and before that it was getting all strange to control and choppy.
might see junk? Sure thing. Take it.
Okay. Let's go buy the digipick and I'll sell. Well, I'll buy other components maybe. I don't really need them. Okay, I'll sell from my ship. Sorting by value. I could barely read it. And I'll sell you. All done?
Good luck out there.
You too. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and like save and reload or something. Or not save and reload, but save and quit and then restart Geforce now. Because look at that. It's crazy looking. What's happening? That was nasty. Hopefully it'll do its thing, like right now. Wrapping up your previous session. Okay, well, I'll let that happen. So I am thinking about doing Diablo 4. Anybody here doing that? Maybe we can play together sometime, yeah. Yo ho, we're back and it's nice and clean. Alright, so I have a bunch of weapons on me. I'm able to sell this stuff. I can make some nice money and everything. And I want to sort of clean up some side quests while I'm here. Maybe. You get a bunch of money and so forth from doing all this stuff. And I have to kind of... I'm working on all that. I'm not just doing the pirate clearing and refurbishment over and over and over again. I like to synergize my activities. So, let's go check out my missions. We have something here. Constellation Mission Board, Frank Rannick. Is he here? see what we can do here. Make sure you hit that like button, people. Oh, yeah. I'm low on space. Let me delete some saves. I have to delete my saves. More and more. Alright, so now I'll save. Move on. Go over here to the mission board. Alright. Destroy, deliver, supply, survey. So I don't want to do the supply mission where it says supply metabolic agent. That's a whole lot of flim-flam craziness. But I can try. I'll get all caught up. I'll get all caught up. Keep on going. I just want to knock out some of these missions. I think there's a way to display all the local missions, maybe. Right here, show all targets. There it is. So maybe now if I look around, I'll see stuff. Cargo link to Mars. Yep. Talk to the scientist by the tree. That cargo link can be established eventually. And I don't want to get caught up into base building all of a sudden. I just want to see what I can do really quick. I think I know where there's metabolic agent. And I want to see if I'm able to get myself quickly build a base with a cargo link and deliver supplies from scratch. The problem is not having all the materials I need to make everything I need to make. Oh no.
We say again, respond immediately, or we will be forced to open. I've got special orders. You're coming with me. Stand down and prepare for immediate transport to our vessel.
Okay, I'm standing down.
Smart decision. Stand by to be boarded and transferred.
Well, I guess we are beginning the Crimson Fleet storyline. Let it happen. And let Sarah begin to be upset with my choices. Let it happen. Yay.
I'm telling you,
We're doing it.
got plans for this loser. Why else would he be going through all
Check
this
it out.
trouble?
Hey there, Jimmy.
I still don't understand why he trusts a criminal. Seems like too much of a risk.
How you doing? Are you playing this game? I think you are.
Keep an eye on our guest. I'll be right
I
back.
think you are. I guess I'm finally starting this narrative in this playthrough.
Commander wants to have a little chat.
Accidentally.
The prisoner's ready, sir.
The graphics overall really are great, and the character animations really fluid.
I hope you're comfortable. We have a lot to discuss.
For example, that new Spider-Man game has some pretty rigid animations from what I've seen. Okay, so I'm gonna be a nice guy. Oh. Speaking of that, should I do Diablo 4 Season 2? I haven't even started yet. I'm thinking about it, and I heard that this season has really awesome looting. It's better. more fun. There's some vampire stuff. I don't know much about it. Is it worth it? Should I do it? Blink? Doesn't look like the local jail.
Highly perceptive. Let me add that to your list of skills.
Okay.
Speaking of
This is
which,
exciting.
let's see what we're working with here.
Really good facial animation.
Looks like you spent your younger years undergoing quite an extensive pilgrimage.
The lips.
I hope you found what you were looking for. I also see that you mined on Vectera, and now you're with Constellation. You've certainly been quite busy. Oh, and look at that. Right at the bottom of this list is the criminal incident that landed you in my crossing.
Contraband. I can't wait for my next playthrough, by the way. This is still New Game Plus 2, and I've accomplished what I wanted to accomplish. I'm level 307 or something right now, here in Starfield. And my goal was to be able to mass produce Altamite drilling rigs, and I did that yesterday. It took a lot to reach that point, but then it reached a point where the game itself got all weird and stuttery, so I had to destroy all my bases and put all my loot into one spot. I leveled up a lot in the process, and I learned a lot about how different aspects of base building work and how to prioritize certain things, and where the bottlenecks really lie.
You have permission to speak.
The lubricant was an issue. I had to build 6 lubricant bases, all funneling forward to one lubricant base that then pushed forward to my main base. It was actually pretty awesome, with fiber being pushed back down the line, and it was effective. It's just the lubricant was just really slow producing compared to everything else, and so forth.
Good.
It's pretty awesome.
You'll find that I'm a stickler for details, and I'd hate to discover that your file is incomplete. Now that we have that out of the way, let me introduce myself. My name is Commander Kibwe Ikande.
Kibwe
I'm in
Ikande.
charge of this operation for UC System. Are you familiar with what we do?
Why don't you tell me? I know what they do. That their entire purpose is to defend against the Crimson Fleet.
UC System is a division of the UC Navy. Well, they handle the big picture stuff. We deal with a very particular problem. The Crimson Fleet. That convict is where you enter the picture.
I have nothing to do with the Crimson Fleet.
No, you don't. Not yet, anyway. We've been prodding at the Crimson Fleet for years, trying to take them down one ship at a time. But we barely scratched the surface. If we can get someone on the inside, we have a shot at finding a loose thread we can pull to bring it all down.
Awesome. I will go undercover for you.
Not for me. For yourself.
For myself and everybody else.
I'm going to make this simple. Agree to work for UC System, and together we take down the Crimson Fleet. Refuse, and I tell these guys to throw you into the nearest lockup. Might even tack on an extra
Jimmy.
few hundred credits to your fine.
You're saying the new season feels better, that there's new synergies, and that the old synergies work even better, and there's no single meta build that is the best. Good. That's how I prefer it. Usually there are multiple options to play those games, but one option is broken, and people flood into the broken thing. And people shouldn't want to do the broken thing. Like, they look up and say, hey, this combination does way too much damage because it's broken, and then everybody does that one combination, even though they know it's broken. They know it's not supposed to do these things. And that's typically what people do. But beyond that, everything else is equal. It's just compared to the broken thing, everything else is garbage.
Of course you have a choice. It's just stacked in my favor.
I've always seen it all as equal.
What do you say?
With one
You
thing.
going to work with me? Or should I find someone else?
Usually when I play those things, I try to do everything as much as possible except for the known broken thing, while everybody else does only the known broken thing. where it be legacy weapons or some weird combination that is stackable, once I figure out that there is a known broken thing, I can no longer use it as much. You know? I was using the claw weapon in Fallout 76 because it's cool. But then I hear that it was sort of broken because it stacks with fist and non-fist, and it's the only weapon that does that, and at that point I felt like I shouldn't use it because it's messed up.
Smart choice. I'm going to have one of my men escort you to the operation.
Because essentially everything should be equal in its own little way.
Don't give him any trouble. And don't bother trying to leave the ship. I think you'll find all access to the docking area is fully restricted.
And people find ways to maximize their effectiveness, and they typically try to find the one thing that works beyond all other things. With this armor you can walk through walls because of the coating's messed up. You know? Sort of thing. Yes,
so,
I mean...
you took the op instead of serving the time. Gonna be the commander's new mole, huh?
Stuff like that. So my point is, like in Diablo, there's different builds and they're all very viable, and every class is equal to every other class, you know?
You wonder, especially with the stories that
it's not all druid or all barbarian.
How the fleet deals with
people only think that one class is better because that one class has one broken ability that's doing a bajillion damage.
Imagine a worse way to go? I know I could.
Or something.
But I wouldn't worry about it.
But once you remove that thing, it's equal again.
Hold your breath for a really long time.
Hence the nerfing and buffing. That's just an effort to create balance, and I never have an issue with nerfing. I know that it's to make something else better, and they usually do make something better. It's to appreciate everything and not just whatever. Like right now, these particle weapons do so much damage compared to everything else, and they're not entirely hard to get.
As far as I go, take the lift up to Ops. Commander Ikonde should be waiting for you.
It'll make sense if there is some sort of nerf put in for balance. Otherwise, if you don't do that, everything else feels pathetic in comparison. I understand.
Yes. What?
Alright, so right now I'm doing a little side quest here in Starfield. It's triggered whenever you break the law around New Atlantis. UC Sysdef kidnaps you and gives you an option to work for them as an undercover agent to infiltrate the Crimson Fleet pirates and become one of them. But that's also your invitation to just simply become a Crimson Fleet pirate. And you eventually unlock this as a long-term faction, and you're able to pick up continual missions from these guys. Plus, through these people, you could find intel on illegal activities and turn it into these people, and you get money. It's like an ongoing quest.
Ah, there you are. Excellent. Now that we've established your level of cooperation with us, I want to introduce you to your new home. This is the Operations Center of the UC Vigilance. Sysdef's nerve center, dedicated to the destruction of the Crimson Fleet.
Oh no. Attack, and this is me showing up. You could just start attacking, that's just ridiculous. My gosh. I bet you if you attacked and survived, that the Crimson Fleet would show up and give you an invitation to join them. Because you're sort of killing this entire narrative if you choose to attack. That's just insane. Impressive ship. How do I fit in?
Whether this ship is impressive or not, you're the key element that we've been lacking. We need eyes and ears inside the Crimson Fleet.
Kibwe.
Someone who can feed us information, evidence, and expose their weaknesses. The catch is that you can't just knock on their front door and ask for an application. Getting inside is going to take some finesse.
I'll do it. I'm a criminal. Sort of, but not really. I'm a good criminal. Get me in a room with them and I'll talk them into anything. Wink.
Good. I have just the right place for you to start. Our intelligence has managed to find a possible opening into the Crimson Fleet through Saoirse Bowden, one of their contacts. She works for the Trade Authority in Sidonia, so you'll be using a container of Aurora we've loaded on your ship to get her attention.
Okay. You want him to say the phrase? Why are you running? Spit on you. Why are you running? So how do I get there? Do you know the way? Let's see here. Where do you get the contraband? Say it.
That's classified.
Ah.
Suffice to say that the smuggler who was previously holding it will be spending the rest of their life in prison.
Aurora?
Aurora is a Class A controlled substance that's illegal to transport outside of Neon, a city on Volai. Get caught with this stuff aboard a ship and you're looking at some serious fines.
The good old days of VR chat, when VR chat was viral for like a month or two, that was right when I was using it. It was awesome. Like, right, whatever. A bunch of people were dressed up as Knuckles from Sonic the Hedgehog, but using a stereotypical Ugandan accent, reiterating a meme from this show, soap opera, a Ugandan soap opera, showing a woman running away from a man. The man says, "Why are you running?" You know? And then there's other things. It was an ongoing thing, and you'd have herds of these little knuckle people. You know, the red
Please,
Sonic the Hedgehog character,
so that we can
like
move on
10
to
of
other
them
business.
in a gang, chasing people, usually female avatars, saying, "Why are you running?" Spit on you, and they make the spitting noise, and they say, "Do you know the way?" You know, in a heavily accentuated, stereotypical Ugandan accent. Those were the times.
You'd better hope so. Sersha won't be easy to dupe. Once
You had to
block
be
your way
there.
into the Crimson Fleet, then the operation proceeds to evidence gathering. That's where my second-in-command, Lieutenant
think it's so
Gillian
interesting.
Toft, comes into the picture.
It's a
She'll
taste of the
explain
future, you know?
everything you need to know.
Where people become a living meme. Like they become an avatar where that's their entire existence, is to reiterate and behave, say words and do behavior of the meme, and you just become a weird little entity hopping around doing exactly what you're supposed to do. And there's a couple examples of that. There's people walking around and they're like a weird meme walking around, like a weird trolley meme, and they're behaving as the meme would behave. That's going to happen in the future, where people they're no longer humans. They are some weird brand or some joke or something, and that's all they are. Just a weird laughing emoji face that bounces around with giant teardrops or something like that, you know?
You were saying? You have permission to speak.
And they do a real good job at it.
Eager to get going? Good. Remember, this entire operation rests on your ability to infiltrate the Crimson Fleet and bring us the evidence
Why
we
are you
need
running?
to take them down.
Do you know that way? Are you from Uganda? Do you know the way? Oh, do you know that? Do you know the way? Uganda.
I wouldn't expect any less. Look, before you begin, I want to make something perfectly clear. As an undercover operative for UC SysDev, you'll be expected to follow our code of conduct and ethics. Allow yourself to stray too far off the path, and you stand a good chance of spiraling out of control.
I believe the term, the concept of meme was coined by Richard Dawkins, I think. In the same way that you have a gene, this is a concept that is, you know, it's not just a digital thing. It's a concept that replicates, you know, it's a concept that exists outside of a person that is replicated and expanded, and it works just like evolution, but with a concept where there's things that exist, the variations of it, the best one survives, you know, it gets refined through the collective consciousness of people that interact with that thing over time. And there's many examples, like language is part of it, like words, just simple
Please,
words.
Finish your thought.
There's meaning behind
Move
words,
on to other business.
colors and things. They're very, very, very simple to very advanced, like Ugandan knuckles.
That's what I wanted to hear. Anyway, It's time to hand you over to Lieutenant Toft.
Yes.
He'll brief you about the details of the evidence-gathering portion of the operation.
The portion.
Now, get out of here, and good luck.
Yes, ma'am. So now I have to infiltrate the Crimson Fleet by talking to a point of contact in Sidonia by the name of Sorsha Bowden. She works for the Trade Authority. I have to act like I have a shipment of this illegal contraband known as Aurora, a narcotic from the city of Neon. It's a drug that slows down time. It's pretty cool, like jet or something. But it's only legal within the confines of Neon.
That's easy to answer. You don't. We'll be monitoring your activities from the Vigilance and attempting to keep it within your vicinity. When you feel you've gathered enough evidence and at the completion of your assignments, head back here for a debrief. Beyond that, you're completely on your own.
And yes, Jimmy, I see what you're writing about, like professional wrestlers take on some persona, you know, with catchphrases, and it's not really them. It's this character that they're folding into. Right, goodbye.
As you were.
Howdy.
Howdy. Ma'am?
All right. We don't have a lot of time, so I need you to listen up. While you're working undercover, it's imperative that you gather as much evidence as possible. If you find any records that look suspicious or incriminating, you bring it to me. Is that understood?
Yes, I will find information that is incriminating, and I'll find it and give it to you. Physical evidence, right?
Well, since it isn't every day we stumble across a criminal's fully written confession, we need to build a case against our suspects.
Yes, ma'am.
The more evidence we acquire, the stronger our case becomes.
Yes, ma'am.
And knowing the Crimson Fleet, they'll leave plenty of evidence for you to find.
Yes, ma'am. I think I understand.
Well, you better. Commander Akande's entire operation is resting on your shoulders. I want data slates, computer downloads, handwritten notes. Hell, I'll take anything if it'll get those bastards thrown into the brig.
Yes, ma'am. If there's incriminating data, I'll find it, because I'm good at finding things. You hear me?
For the sake of the settled systems, I hope you're right. That minor skirmish you had with them on Vectera was nothing compared to the death and destruction those pirates leave behind.
Scum.
If you've seen what I've seen, you'd understand why I'm pushing you so hard.
Seen what I've seen? I'll bring you as much as I can find. You want to talk about it? Over some Terracino coffee?
What? No. It's personal. It has nothing to do with you.
Can I romance her?
Just stick to the mission and you'll be fine.
That's my goal. I want Sarah to get jealous from this. I'm gonna break her icy flimflams. You know. I've seen my share of violence. I want to see her eyebrows raise.
Then you'll understand why it's so important that this operation is successful.
I saw it.
Anyway, before I let you go, there's just one more thing. Commander Akande has authorized a credit disbursement for each piece of evidence that you return. As compensation for your efforts.
Oh, yeah. Now you're speaking my language. Let's see how she reacts. Eyebrows?
Commander Akande came up with the idea.
No.
He was concerned you might not help us simply because it was the right thing to do.
No.
All right. We've loaded a container of Aurora into your ship's cargo hold. We're also providing you with a sample you can use to tease the goods. We've cleared your ship for launch. Proceed to Sidonia.
It's all about the eyebrows.
Saoirse Bowden. And with any luck, she'll point you to the Crimson Fleet. That should do it. You're dismissed.
See, her eyebrows went straight down when I said the whole thing about the money, you know? She didn't like it at all. You want to talk about your personal experience over here in the corner for a second? With me?
Not really, no. I've learned to keep my personal experiences separate from the job.
You know, it's odd that you know more about me than I know about you. Eyebrows? No. Let's go for this one next. You know, if something's on your mind, it'll make you feel better. Over here in the corner. Eyebrows?
Yeah. Maybe. No, it's not really an appropriate time to be going over my private life.
I will break your
There are much
limbs.
more important things to be done. Let's just stick to the job at hand and concentrate on the mission.
Like a wild
But,
horse.
maybe we can talk about it some other time. Okay?
Yeah, that was weird. I lost all control of everything. And if I get caught?
Don't worry, the container's been registered with UC Security, so you shouldn't have any trouble. Even if you're scanned. Of course, if we find out you tried to sell it to someone outside the boundaries of this particular operation, well, I don't think I need to tell you the consequences.
Yeah, that
of
was a
making
weird
that
error
mistake.
for a second. Yeah, I'm still alive, right? Yeah, we had some errors for a moment.
We'll be keeping them close at hand until this operation is complete. So, we'll be holding them in the Vigilance's brig. If you're feeling particularly ruthless, you could always head down there and say hello. I'm sure they'll be thrilled to see you.
I will. Maybe.
We'll be here if you need us.
Bye-bye.
Pardon?
Ma'am?
If you have any questions, now's the time to ask.
Hello.
Hi. What's up, Oliver? Is in the house, yo. Is Cody in the house? You know, I was just talking about living memes, and in terms of two different memes I can think of that people inhabited within VR chat, one is the Ugandan Knuckles, and the other is Cody in the house. It was an actual house. A person was a house moving around. The size of a house, but all the wallpaper was from the Cody in the House show, and they had the Cody in the House theme song playing the whole time when they were walking around. It was just a bunch of Cody in the house, made of a house, walking around, you know? It was awesome. At the time, I was dressed as the genie from Aladdin, you know? Full body. I was dancing. Good times. Elsa now, Elsa. Nancy. Underscore. Wife.
Whatever you need, you got it.
I wasn't hitting on that security agent back there. I hope you know that. I was doing what I had to do to get inside.
Oh, I can tell I'm going to like this.
Just know that you're the only one I think about every day. When I look at you, I fall in love over and over again, Sarah.
How is it that you always know exactly what to say?
Because my love for you is real.
You aren't simply my partner for life. You're my soulmate. We were meant to be together.
You're darn right. Those words mean so much to me, Sarah.
If it keeps us close, then I'll gladly say those words every time you ask.
Hermione Granger. It's Hermione. She's mine now. Yeah. Alright, let's go talk to Saoirse Bowden with my shipment of Aurora.
Found a clutch of heat leeches, breeding in the utility section the other day. Not gonna be able to get that image out of
Oh,
my head.
Saoirse. Excuse me, ma'am.
Hey.
How's it going? Hey.
How's it?
What up? Yep. Hey there, flat top.
Kind of busy right now.
Everyone's so ugly in this game. In a good way, you know? She's not that bad. What? You're not that bad. No!
What a day.
You're not that bad. You're not that bad.
Oh, hey, what's up?
There's like a bunch of normal people here. Why are there so many normal people? You're not that bad.
How are you?
Not that bad. Okay, it's just realistic. It's just realistic, okay? Jeez. Where are all the attractive people? Hello? You're not that bad.
How's it going?
How's it going?
I had a friend.
You're not that bad. Yes, Elsa _Nancy. I'm currently live on Facebook, YouTube, Kick, and Twitter, known as X. And I'm live every day for roughly 12 hours or more. I've only just recently started going live on Kick, YouTube, and Twitter, also known as X. But I've been live for years on Facebook, and my community is on Facebook. So if you want to join the community, head on down to the Gubabity Collective Facebook group. Even if you don't use Facebook, use it for only that reason. Yeah.
It is illegal to transport
Do your part to keep Sidonia graffiti free.
I just started, streaming here on Kick. I'm live right now on Facebook and all these other services.
Getting this equipment.
Yeah.
You're not having any trouble finding what I need, I hope.
No.
Hey, get you on
I'm
the
here
side.
for a mission. I'm here to go contact Sorsha Bowden. Hey, Sorsha. I'm from another universe. I'm from another land. And I like the cut of your jib.
If you're here to buy or sell, you might want to talk to Octai. I'm busy.
Octai, who's that?
Octai Enbayar. He's the head of our Sidonia branch. If you want to do some trading, he's the one you need to be talking to. I'm busy.
I'm here to sell, but I'm looking for you, specifically. I'm looking to unload a sensitive shipment.
And by sensitive, I'm guessing you mean something you don't want UC security sticking their noses into.
Of course.
I can probably help you with that. What have you got for me?
Let's talk price first.
I'm not talking price until I know what the hell I'm buying.
Check out this free sample.
Aurora, huh? Nice. A little too hot to handle, though. What else you got?
The Trade Authority turning away contraband. Now I've seen everything.
I guess the people that told me that you're the best were wrong. I thought you can handle anything. Too hot for the Trade Authority. Too hot for the Trade Authority.
Right. What they didn't tell you is that I have a self-preservation streak 1 kilometer wide.
I see.
Of course, if there's a finder's fee you're offering, I might, well, bend the rules a little bit.
How about 1,000 credits?
You know, it's funny.
I'm
Suddenly,
rich.
I do remember someone who might be able to unload that stuff for
I'm a
you.
rich guy.
Well, well. It appears she suddenly remembers everything. How nice.
There's a buddy of mine who runs with the Crimson Fleet. Goes by the name Adler Kemp. If he isn't passed out, you can find him killing the rest of his brain cells at the Broken Spear. Oh, and it's been a pleasure doing business with you.
Alright, let's go find Adler Kemp at the Broken Spear. He's my point of contact to go find the Crimson Fleet. Yeah.
Can you believe people used to think that
Hi.
my mouth was a face on the surface of Mars?
Mars. Ridiculous, huh?
Hey, buddy, are you Adler Kemp?
Unless you're here to serve me another drink, you can turn around and walk away.
What? Portia Bowden said that you could help me move some of this?
Hey, why don't you say that a little louder? I don't think every single UC guard in Sidonia heard you.
Say it louder.
Okay.
This guy over here is yelling.
Okay. Yeah, I think we can help you with this.
Yeah,
If you've got a whole shipment of this stuff, you're going to need to move it fast. But you're going to have to do something for us first.
What? Who's we and us? I thought I was dealing with you.
You're a clever one, aren't you? Let's just say I have a certain influential affiliation. And leave it at that. Basically, you want that Aurora moved, I'm your guy.
I see. Well, I guess I'll just take the shipment to somebody else. If all this hoop jumping in. I think you're trying to abuse our relationship here.
Yeah, sure. If the trade authority won't even deal with the shipment of that crap, where else you gonna go? Just cool your thrusters for a minute before you wreck this deal for the both of us.
Well, this is utterly ridiculous. Do we really have to jump through these hoops to get what we need from you?
You need some shampoo, I think.
Lady, if you want me to move that shipment for your pal here, you're going to do whatever the hell I want.
Hey, that's
You got
my
that?
wife.
Now listen up, because I'm not going to repeat myself. I need you to deal with a miner who's racked up a bunch of debt.
Break his
Spent it all
fingers.
on booze, not that I blame him.
I could
Either
break some
way, I want
fingers
that money
with
back.
a ball peen hammer. So I break his fingers, and I bring a finger back. Do you want a finger? How do I prove that the fingers are broken? I'll just pay his debt off right now and get down to business, baby.
Feel free to throw as many credits in my face as you want, but that isn't the point. We need to make an example out of this guy. His name's Carl Fielding. I think you'll find him wandering around the Deimos miners' quarters. Don't worry, you can't miss him. Just look for the most miserable-looking guy in the entire place.
Oh boy. Oh, Elsa. Good job with your infiltration. It's not gonna work. Alright, let's go find this guy. Where is he?
This life ain't easy, but
I know where he is. He's over here hanging out in the back. I don't need any quest markers. Good job getting this far, Elsa. No, for the past couple days, while I'm restreaming on Kick, you know, I get this weird paragraph message from a different person saying, blah, 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 blah. I see you're streaming on whatever. I can help you get viewers, blah, 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 blah. Just contact me on Discord. Here's my blah, blah, blah. Bye-bye. Like, that paragraph from a different person. But you did a good job, and you worked your way in here, you know, a couple layers deep. You hung around for a couple minutes, so good job. I give you a gold star. But it's not going to work on this guy.
Being a miner is dreary.
Good job. Alright. He's right here. It's fingers broken, pal.
Something I can help you with?
Adler Kemp sent his regards.
Hey, slow down.
Ball peen hammer.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Crippling. Oh my gosh. What? It's true. I have the option to break his flimflams. If I broke your arm, maybe that'll help jog your memory. How about your fingers, starting at the tip with a ball peen hammer? I'll go tap, 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 and slide your arm forward. It'll be awesome.
Okay, all right. No need to get violent.
No, it's not violent for me.
Let me think.
The least of your concerns.
Wait, you said Adler Kemp. Yeah, sure.
Tap.
I remember him.
Tap.
Totally forgot I borrowed a few credits from the guy.
Tap.
My mistake. I told him I'd pay up next week when Deimos cuts our next profit share check. I'll even bring it to him personally. Sound good?
That suit you're wearing looks pretty pricey. You got this integrated pressure system. How about you sell the clothes off your back and pay Mr. Adler?
Well, I mean, he doesn't really have a choice. Look, I haven't got a single credit to spare right now. Okay?
What about your family?
Can't squeeze
Do they have
blood
money?
from a stone. You know?
Can I squeeze blood from your family?
Perhaps he's already been through enough.
Oh my gosh. Can't squeeze blood from a stone. Look, if you promise to stop borrowing from Adler, I'll pay the debt for you, because I'm a rich man.
Holy crap. Really?
Yes.
You'd do that for me?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
I don't even know what to say.
Get your act together.
Thank you. For everything.
Take a shower.
And don't worry. I'll never borrow anything from Adler again.
Or anybody.
I promise.
Let me guess. You missed me and you couldn't stay away.
Alright. Let's go tell Mr. Adler Kemp we've done what he wanted. Hi.
There's no harder working city than Sidonia.
I know, right?
Learning to accept the truth of higher power is key to understanding the universe.
I understand the universe. I've been to the very end, have you? You do glimpse it every time you grab jump, yes, but the truth is so much more personal.
Peace be with you.
So, tell me more about your belief system.
In its simplest form, Sanctum Universum believes that God has given us the ability to manipulate the heavens so that He may lead us to Him. As such, we accept those from all the faiths of old, provided they seek faith in the Almighty Creator.
I see. These people worship the grav drive, sort of, and they view a pilgrimage as doing a bunch of grav jumps. Because every time you grav jump, you are embracing the unity, in theory. You know, they sort of call it that because you're diving at the core between dimensions where everything is sort of unified in a literal sense. You view it like a spectrum. We're all star stuff coming from the stars. Those came from nebulae and so forth. It's exploding supernovas. You work your way backwards to some core fundamental flim-flam, and that's what these people believe. And they worship that. They think it's sort of divine. And yeah. So you mentioned something about offering assistance.
We will always offer assistance to anyone who needs it, regardless if they choose to follow our faith.
I see.
One is not conditional upon the other.
Mm.
We would never turn someone in need away. And we will happily serve those of any level of need.
Ah. It's good to know that you're here. For other people.
Of course. We are happy to provide. Come back anytime.
Alright, goodbye.
I'm always available for your religious needs.
Yeah, man. Ma'am?
Just pass it. What a long day. On the tip of my tongue.
Let's go tell Mr. Adler that we got the money situations straightened out. You know? I want your jacket. How much?
Here for work, I take it?
How much for your jacket, ma'am?
Hi.
Jacket now.
Oh, hello.
Ma'am?
Things can get... We have the tech to instantly jump across the universe. You'd think someone would have invented a way to keep rocks out of boots.
Hey, Adler, baby, booby, what up? I finished your task.
Something for me?
You're darn right. Right here in my hand.
Well, would you look at that? I knew that bum was holding out on me.
Mm-hmm.
He going to be a problem anymore? Or did he get the message?
Fingers broken. He got the message. Trust me.
Nice. Nice. You're kind of a natural at this. Leaning on deadbeats comes easy to you. I like that. Oh. If you like this kind of work, I can get you more. A lot more. You think you can handle running with my, associates?
You mean the Crimson Fleet? Well, who exactly are your associates?
If you haven't figured that out by now, then maybe you aren't cut out for our line of work.
I know who they are. Shut up. Yes. If they can handle me. No, it's not good. I'm interested.
I'm interested?
Ugh.
Come on. You're not shopping for real estate here. I'm offering you a crack at some real money. So can you handle it or what?
Yes, dude. Jeez.
That's what I'm talking about. I like your style. Alright. I'll call ahead and get a hold of Nevamora. She's second to the big boss himself. Head out to Europa. You'll find her there. I suggest you listen to whatever she has to say. Oh, and I've taken care of that Aurora shipment for you too. Don't spend all that cash in one place.
Yes, ma'am. 16,000. That sure isn't a million, is it?
Can't believe we're still pulling up huge mineral deposits after all this time.
All right, let's go speak with these pirates. I'll go straight there. Rendezvous with the Astera at flimflamland.com. I'll just work my way into this.
Look who finally has on.
How you doing?
Big shot. I hear Adler thinks you're good enough to join our crew.
Adler said that? Didn't know he cared.
You're funny. I hate funny. Remember that. So, before I put you to work,
I hate
let's
funny.
get everything out in the open. I don't know if Adler mentioned it, and for his sake, I hope he hasn't. But you aren't about to sign up with any average pirate crew. You're signing up with the Crimson Fleet. As if you get through this little task I have planned for you.
I advise that people don't sign up for the Crimson Fleet right away.
Jumping into Enceladus's orbit. On board that ship, you'll find a traitor named Austin Rake. I want him dead.
Okay. Consider it done.
It's done. Head back here when you're finished. And don't keep me waiting.
I'm not going to kill him.
That's the notorious Nevamora. I have to say, if she's the finest that the Crimson Fleet has to offer, joining them might be a terrible mistake.
What? Goodbye. Alright, we're moving on. So I have to be careful because I have to not upset Sarah. I have to do this while being a good guy. I gotta be a good guy. Now, I don't advise that a person does this right away, because if you sign up for the Crimson Fleet, then you get a bounty against you from the Crimson Fleet every time you kill them. But if you don't sign up for the Crimson Fleet, that means that you can kill endless Crimson Fleet without ever getting in trouble with them, without racking up a bounty. And it's really easy to farm ship combat by going to the Crimson Fleet home area, because every so often a bunch of ships respawn. But you can't do that anymore as much as safely without racking up a humongous bounty once you sign up for these guys, which is what I'm doing now. You drawn the attention of the Crimson Fleet. I'm looking for the crewmen on board right now.
Alright. And what are your intentions with these crewmen?
None of your business.
Can I have a pet?
A pet? We live on a starship, Corp.
The fleet wants Austin Rake dead. I'd like to board your ship and talk about how to spare him.
Come on, please. I need somebody to talk to while I'm on the ship by
I
myself.
hate this kid.
Threatening to board you. We're asking. The distinction is rather important.
Well, normally I would say no, but frankly it will be safer for us that way. Alright, you can dock. We will talk then.
Alright, we're docking. So I'm working my way into the Crimson Fleet. This is just some initiation where I have to eliminate this target here.
Docking complete.
Or something. after working my way in by trying to sell some contraband. And I did. But I'm playing this nice and cool without murdering people.
I am not sure what to make of you being here. If you wanted to kill us, you could have done that from your ship.
Next time I'll be doing
Our
things.
cargo, we could have jettisoned it. I guess I should just stop talking and let you say your piece.
Okay, this is safer. I don't know who's listening.
That is true. Which means you don't want somebody to know what you are really up to. Now, do you mind telling us what this is all about?
The fleet wants Rake dead, but I want to resolve this without violence.
You really do not know which one of us is Rake, do you? And you do not seem to care either, which makes me think you really want to save him. Okay, I have idea. We can strike his name from Manifest, make it so he was never on board. Then, when we dock, we will leave him on this ship and deliver him to another port.
Sounds good. As long as he agrees to turn himself into UC SysDef later on. Well, how about deliver him straight to SysDef? If the fleet find out about this deal, then we're both exposed.
That is fair. We do not want any part of the fleet. Is that all right with you, Austin?
Do I have a choice?
Whoa.
It does not appear you do. Well then, it is agreed. You go back to your ship and we will make sure Rake was never on ours.
Rake.
And in case any of your handlers get suspicious, here. We had an extra crate of supplies loaded, in case one got damaged. This should be proof you were not here to bargain.
Nice. So I've spared Austin Rake. These people are alive now.
I thought we were dead. I can't believe it.
I like how there's like just a bunch of normal people in this game. You know what I mean? Normal people. Not video game characters. Alright, let's go tell these pirates I've done my job.
Separation complete.
Burden of proof. We're heading back to Europa's orbit. It's like Star Wars. It's like a movie. Here we go. I gotta be careful and not shoot the friendlies. Here we go. Let's go lower my grab drive down to nothing. And we want my auto lasers up all the way. See, my ship is really good. I just have to do a flyby. And my auto lasers just get them. Melted. Look, I can strafe and stuff. It's so cool. Let me loot here really quick. There we go. Austenic manifold. And I'll loot this other stuff first. And one more time, we're going to celebrate. It's true. Here we go. Right on in the pipe, 5x5. Hail.
Thanks for the help with the Cliptic.
You're darn right.
I had it under control, but definitely went faster after you jumped into the fight.
Because my ship is awesome.
Now tell me about the Ragana.
Well.
Give me some good news, then we can go celebrate.
Good luck. Good luck indeed. Austin Rake is dead. Rake, the Ragana, survived.
Huh. No kidding.
Oh yeah.
I would have preferred if you hadn't left witnesses behind, but at least you got the job done.
Darn right.
Anyway, you wanted into the Crimson Fleet?
Yep.
Well, you're in. Yep, it's that simple. Hope this business with rakes taught you something. Because I'm about to stick my neck out and vouch for you.
Oh, yeah.
If you screw up, and I wind up looking like an asshole, I'm gonna send someone after you.
Yes, ma'am. It's about best decision you ever made. What?
Yeah? Last person who said that was Rake. So you've already dug yourself a hole about 6 feet. Now that you know the deal, I'm gonna upload the coordinates for our headquarters in the Crixus. Head out there as soon as you
We're going right now. We're
I
in.
hope you know what you're doing.
I do. So now we have to head to the pirate homeworld of Crixipoo. DJ Crixian. DJ Crix in the AM. But we're first going to report our findings to the Vigilance. Let them know what's up, that we're in. I might do a detour and do some other activities. But I can no longer safely do Crimson Fleet elimination missions willy-nilly. I'm docking without hailing. It's so unpolite. Connection established.
Ship is now docked. Perfect.
Didn't even smudge the paint. Let's go report what has occurred.
Commander Ikonde wants to see
How can I be of service, Captain?
I know where to go. Sort of.
I had a friend on the Regana. I hope I'll be able to see him next time we're on shore leave.
I know where to go.
Sys-Def Marines are the best of the best.
Yep.
Operations does good work.
After you. After you. Aha. I had to find it on my own. He was sort of bugged. You're supposed to follow him.
The fleet call us sharks. They know what happens.
Hi.
We got the message from the Regana about
You're
Austin
done
Rick.
right.
We had him dropped off at a separate port, off the books.
Yeah.
Suffice to say, he's got a lot to answer for.
I'm glad he surrendered. I didn't want to kill anyone, innocent or otherwise.
That's a smart line to follow. Part of this role you're playing means having to make hard choices. Just remember not to lose yourself in the part.
I'll do my part
Oh,
to
no.
make certain that doesn't happen, Commander.
Oh, one more thing before we move on. For transparency's sake, you should know we were the ones that hired Ecliptic to attack Neva's ship. There was concern after what happened with the Regana that you might have trouble earning Neva's trust. Coming to her rescue ensured that would not be a problem.
That's awkward. That was a clever way to ensure trust.
Ah, so I take it you have good news. Were you able to join the fleet?
Yes. I passed her initial test, yes.
Then it worked. You're in. Sounds like everything is going as expected.
Yes.
Now it's time for the next phase of the mission.
Infiltration.
Our intel on Searsha was correct. After we received reports on your interaction with Adler Kemp, we picked up on your rendezvous with Neva Mora.
Our files indicate she's second in command, so getting on her good side will ensure you get into the Crimson Fleet.
So far, so good.
Yes, you passed your first test and you're still alive. But before we get too confident, that either means she suspects nothing, or she intends to make an example of you later. Just remember, these are ruthless criminals.
Ruthless.
So don't let your guard down.
And their
Ruthless.
ruthlessness is only surpassed by their cunning. You should proceed with caution, regardless of how well you think you've ingratiated yourself.
So what's next for you on Neva?
I was told to meet Neva at the key. Last time I lied. I don't know.
Where you'll meet Delgado, no doubt.
Delgado is the leader of the Crimson Fleet. You'll want to know the individual cadences of every member of the fleet, but...
Agreed. The last thing we need is to infiltrate the fleet, only to be kicked out because we've underestimated one of their people.
I don't disagree, but it's important to know your enemy, and the best way. In any case, now that you're with the fleet, you'll be operating independently.
Yeah.
This will also give us time to bolster our defenses, should we need to engage with the fleet in the future.
Sir, on that note, shall we begin implementing the upgrade to our shields?
Immediately, Lieutenant. Notify the engineers and relay the information to the crew. I hope your entry into the fleet has overcome any doubts you may have had regarding your mission. It certainly increased my estimates on success.
Yeah.
Keep up the good work.
Dismissed. Let me see if I could talk
We
to
don't
her.
know. Things are progressing rather quickly.
Okay.
I'm sure the commander is pleased.
All right.
Good
So
luck on the key.
the vigilance
As
is
a member of the
upgrading
Crimson
and shielding.
Fleet- That's right. It's something we've requested a while ago in preparation for a future conflict with the fleet. Once we finalize everything and run a few tests, we'll have the defenses needed for a jump to the Crick system when the time comes.
Yeah. Sounds
Stay
good.
the course.
Bye-bye. I know why it's called the Crick
First mission in
system.
the books and no casualties.
So you can't fast travel from a docked situation. You have to undock first.
Good day, Captain.
All right. Undock. But I can only really destroy spacers and not really Crimson Fleet unless I pay for the bounty clearance or do it in stealth. I have some other missions here. Supply, scout, deliver, kill, destroy Crimson Wraith. So if I do this right now, it might give me a bounty with the Crimson Fleet. But we'll see. I think if I destroy the target and there are no witnesses, then we're good to go.
Let's see what there is to see.
Otherwise, there's a building bounty. Or a ever-increasing bounty. Let's go over here and find our target and go to town. We're trying to get this target taken care of. Yes, that is what's true. Exactly. That what Jimmy's saying in the chat, that if you kill the last witness, the bounty goes away. But sometimes it doesn't. I feel like if there's a whole lot of targets, even after I kill all of them, there's still a remaining bounty. But in this case, if there's only one target, there's a high chance of the bounty going away. It'll say last target eliminated, bounty cleared. But I have had it where the bounty doesn't clear. You know? If you're on the ground and if you stealth kill all the targets, then there are no witnesses. You know? But sometimes, even after killing all the targets and they know that you're there, the bounty maintains. And I've had like a really high bounty before here with the Crimson Fleet, even after killing all the targets. But usually it clears just fine with one target. Yes, I think somebody escapes. But even on the ground, somebody escapes and there's a way to do it. Because I have had it happen where I fight a bunch of targets and they're all good to go. Maybe they even announce it. If I pay more attention, they might say, "We gotta get the others." You know. But right over here, it says largest bounty, 125,000. That was because of the stupid Crimson Fleet. Some terrible bounty. I say, well, what we do now. But in that regard, it's really cool using the self bounty clearance kiosk. So here's something cool with ship flight. If you hold spacebar, you can go up, down, left, right. I was explaining this earlier for turning around quickly. I'll show one more time, really awesome, really quickly. So normally, if I have full power to the engine, I'm going forward at whatever speed without using the boost, 200, right? If I hold, I'm still holding W. If I hold spacebar, it says thrusters. You know? Now I'm going up with it. If I turn around, now it says -202, which means I'm going backwards. Sorry, it says reverse. I'm going backwards at the same exact speed. Immediately. Without any weird transition. You know, without turning around all slowly like a big bus. You could shoot enemies behind you. You see, now I'm turning around by holding the spacebar, and now I'm going in the same direction. You see, I'm turning around on a plane. really cool. Same thing, up, left, right. So for turning around really quickly and tracking a target, it's like you're strafing. You see that target right in the middle has like the yellow symbol? You can kind of track nice and steadily, as opposed to this system of turning around slowly or even rolling and turning. It's sort of slow when you turn normally. This is how slow you turn. You see? And then, but with the thruster, this is how fast you turn. Especially if, like that, is even faster. If I'm holding the thruster forward and then turn around, it's faster. It's because I'm not doing like a big curve. Without doing that strafing thing, your ship is doing this gigantic, dramatic U-turn as opposed to just turning around. Anyways, back on target. Right now I'm using a down thruster. I'm lowering my elevation. You see? Now I'm sliding to the left, to the right, you know. Changing the plane of axis. See, I'm going down underneath the asteroid as opposed to flying down. Last witness killed, bounty removed. Okay, so in terms of like the bounty, I think it's more about whether or not you choose to fight near Crix. Crix is like the Crimson Fleet home station. It's the key or something, you know. The key at Crix is their home station, and it's normally surrounded by like 10 ships. And it's a really good location to go to grind ship combat, because you have to kill a bunch of ships and, you know, to unlock your perks and everything. And I think it's impossible to avoid the bounty at that location, because you're right outside the space station. You know? They already told on you. The witness is the space station. So that's probably the confusing part I had. Like, there's always a way that they escape. It's not necessarily true, you know? It could just be that I was fighting the enemies at Crix. It's as simple as that. Okay, well that's done. Let's go do this ground combat thing for a second. This is some other bounty mission, but it's safe and sound because it's just the Ecliptic. The Ecliptic and the Spacers are not, you know, Crimson Fleet. And for those that don't play the game, the Ecliptic are like bounty hunters for hire. And Spacers are random raiders. Random unaffiliated raiders.
Our tiny tin can of fragile humans has survived being hurtled through space.
Random bad guys that are unaffiliated. And Crimson Fleet are a faction.
Colonists here in distress. Please, thank you for responding. We had someone jump in and leave without even saying hi. We're with, List, but our grav drive is...
I got you, buddy. You want 10 chip parts?
We're just 2 jumps away from starting a new... We have a workbench here, but then we should be...
Oh, they want iron. I don't know if I have any. You want 10 iron? 20 iron?
If you can find...
Too bad. I'll never help you. There's iron right here, probably. Actually. Yes, there is iron. You want 20 iron? I think I can do that for you. Yes, I can totally do that for you. There's iron all around these asteroids. Yeah, that should be good enough. Hey-o.
Glad to hear from you again.
I got your iron. You're in luck. I have the iron.
Should do us.
Yeah.
Thank you. And we'll be heading out hopefully soon.
Bye-bye now. Okay, we're heading on in. To the deserted mineral plant. Of your space. The final escapade. I love my ship so much. It's gonna be sad when I do the new game plus and I lose it. Good ship.
Funny how people complain about wearing their suits on field
The good ship
expeditions.
Bosco.
To me, it's like
Here we go. There should be a console here to activate a robot.
Hey.
Stab.
You're going down.
I'm yelling timber. You better move. Better dance. Stab you in the face. You won't forget. Update. Recalibrate. Activate. Not my fault. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright, before I move into the building, I'm going to unload. That's how I roll. Gotta unload before you even go into building remotely through your ship. Just so you know you can do this. You know, you don't have to be at your ship. And while I'm here, let me back out and consume whatever the heck I have on me. XP. I have to sleep, of course, but that's not going to happen right now. And I'll just take one of these bad boys. There we go. O2 recovery. Oh, sorry. Panopticon for my accuracy. Because you saw that it was making me miss. Accuracy and range damage. Oh boy. Here we go. Fun times.
You're done.
Dead body, yep. There you go. Bunch of garbage. Some books. Meal pack eggs. Okay, magazine. Less damage from alien creatures by 5%. Those magazines are so good. So it's in a wall locker. Okay. And this is the, again, the mineral plant, right? We're in the deserted mineral plant. Just so you know. It's always in the same spot.
Don't worry about me.
The game is keeping track of how many times you pick a lock, so it's nice to do for that sake. I mean, in that regard. There you go. And yeah, money. Yes. Panopticon. A free helmet. Jellyfish. Okay, we have a couple things here. Over here. Ammo. Weapon. No computer. Here we go. Whammo. Don't get me though. I got you. I got you. To hold my hand. There we go. Oh yeah, slow you down one time. I'm clearing up the bottom first before I work my way up. There's a lot here. This is contraband, right? No. This is a robot on the bottom floor. Update, recalibrate, activate. This system is currently engaged.
I don't understand how you can harness that type of power.
Get used to it, sister. Right in the... Okay. We're looking around here before I move forward. Really quick, really quick, really quick. Where I came from, and this is the main area. Golly, I can't hear. This is where we entered. Okay, use the lockpick system of your solve the inside before the outside. Solving the inside before the outside. Oh my gosh, it's sheer chaos. Oh no. Go for the complicated stuff first. Goodness gracious. Okay, can I solve before we commit? I can solve before we commit right here. Alright. Maybe. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Do it again. Do it again. Okay. Here we go. Okay. We have that option or... This is it. Okay, we have to use a single pegs. The only way. And then we have something else unique. That is pretty unique. And we have the single... Alright, whatever. Cool. I got a perk for disarming enemies. One, two, three. Oh, it totally disarmed him. That's awesome. I wonder how consistently that happens. Alright, Sarah, follow me. Okay. Woohoo! That's right, buddy. I have brought the guns. I brought the guns, and they are big. Yay. Come on now. Whoa. I cannot survive. Open the door remotely. Yes. I believe I've already gotten the magazine. This is the mineral facility. And I got the magazine from that wall locker. Wall locker. As opposed to a foot locker. Oh my gosh, there's 2 patterns. That's what makes it hard, you know, when there's more than one pattern. I'm solving the inner phlegm. Okay, I've solved the inner phlegm. Inner phlegm is solved. So now, the outer phlegm. Maybe. I'm doing it. There you go. Yay. Jeez. So many options, you know? The Learn Ed Astronomer. They were done here. There should be a new door that was opened up down below. There's the back door leading to a treasure area of some sort. See, this whole room is sort of treasure. There's resources in these containers. Yeah, power cell. Hit the button. Hey, check this out.
I'll be happy to take it off your hands.
That's pretty impressive, I'd say. That's impressive. Goodbye now. Yeah. Okay, let's unload. I'm unloading into my ship for later sales. And whatnot. Okay, let me get my Digipix back out. And we're up to 80. I'll drop off some of these food items I don't need. Alright, 65 pounds. Let's save the game and move on. And let's go down and get these goods to refurbish. Here we go. To the abandoned mine. It has a layout, yeah, okay, going down around to the right, big hole, Nothing much in there. You go through, up and around, another big hole, and you're done. And there could be contraband inside. Morty, clean, clear, and under control. Let's go. Oh man. It's not doing the slow motion thing. Well, that's not going to work. I have to make contact with the ground again and then do this. There it is, see? Slow motion. And unless I use the panopticon, it makes me miss on purpose. The game has me miss. Let me go collect these bodies. Keep on going. There's usually stuff right here. And let's go up top to get the other stuff. There's a couple things in here. Sometimes the magazine for a location is outside. Not so much here. Hey, like here. Yep, cool grip weapon damage increased by 5% because this is the abandoned mine. It makes sense. Makes sense to me. Be really easy to increase my laser weapon, I guess, the cutter. This little station right over here. You didn't hear me. Congratulations. And right over here, there is a facility. Just a room. Here, prepare fundamentals. Alright, let's go. Now we enter the facility. The deep cave. Oh, gorilla tag.
Should we search for mineral deposits while we're down here?
No. Wake up, robot. Update. Recalibrate. Activate.
Catastrophic damage.
Right across the way.
Damn it. Find anything useful?
Yeah. And let me just get that body over here really quick. Yes, all the way down. I I don't have to break my fall because the gravity is so low that I'm not going to get injured. Plus, I've maxed out the gymnastics skill. I don't have a cutter on me, but I'm using the, there's a power to extract resources from the environment. Is what I'm using. Pretty effective. Okay, right over here as well in the corner. I think I'm going to try to upgrade these weapons at the lodge before selling them. Because I need to do that for my perk. I haven't even maxed out that perk yet. And I want to get into the habit eventually, just to figure out what's needed overall, in general, to do such a thing. I have a nice sense of what these other components do for base building. I want that same sense. Thank you very much. Good lord. You can cool it, buddy. Cool it. Well done. Now we're here to harvest the loot. Mission complete. My goal was to extract loot from this location to go give to this dude in Sidonia. And we're about done here. Call it quits. Okay, let's go deliver these smart sensors. If it lets me from the cave. If I'm not over encumbered, which I am. So I'm going to give Sarah some items. Maybe. If she makes her way up. There she is. Alright, Sarah. Let's trade some items. I'll give her a bunch of stuff here. There we go. Now I can fast travel.
Stay safe, Dad.
Yes. Let's go deliver these smart sensors right now. Oh yeah. Mission completed. And then let's do this good refurbishment right away. And then I'll pick up more quests as I swing on through. Let's do this quest here first. I don't really want to sell these weapons until I see what I can do. Yeah, I've lost all my loot before. Kind of a shame.
Found a clutch of heat leeches.
Kill, deliver, supply. I would like to. I really would like to get into the habit of developing a cargo link. I think it'd be really cool.
Watch out for the robots.
I hope what I'm asking for is...
Get your stuff right here.
Let us take a look. Wonderful. If you ever want to do another...
Mission complete.
Hey, you buy from me, maybe...
Any more work?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Then I will get you...
Awesome. And
These goods I am asking. Take a look.
maybe I'll buy a couple things. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't need any of this other stuff, because I already have a lot of it. In theory. Okay. At the other location. I don't really want to sell anything right now. Maybe I'll sell my miscellaneous items.
Just a reminder.
And then maybe some food. But for the most part, no. For the most part, no. Because they're all components. Let's not worry about that right now. Now, I would like to do this thing here. Oh my gosh. Maybe after this next task. Let's go down and go meet the king. Let's go travel to the key.
We're carrying too many odds and ends.
Carrying so much. I might as well just sell a couple things I have currently on me.
How's it going? Can I help you? Cool.
If they're currently on me. I want to upgrade this other stuff though. Because why not?
See you around.
And over here as well. I'm trying to be nice and cool with it and not too crazy.
Remember,
Let me sell my weapons I have on me. It's okay. Bye-bye.
See you later, friendo. I'm here 2 years ago.
Okay, so now, let's go meet the king. The meeting with the pirates. I think there should be an autosave whenever I teleport in like that. Hey-o.
Hail acknowledged. Duck where you like.
Yes, ma'am. Now, the key is a great spot with a bunch of vendors. It would be nice to add this to my vendor rotation.
How you doing, sweetie?
Well, I'm okay.
Docking site.
Okay, so
Let me guess, you'd be a lot
that's
better
my plan.
if you had a bigger book of
My plan. I have to go pick up all my stuff. Get over encumbered for a little bit. It's going to be terrible, but it'll be okay. Eventually. Hi.
Big difference on 40%.
Don't kill each other, please.
Versus 30.
You want
Please.
4K, you got 4K.
Not my problem. Ow.
If you're stealing from me, you bet your ass it's your problem.
No. Oh, wow.
You kidding me? Way to make a mess in front of my new rook.
Hey, steal from me and get caught. Better off dead.
Sounds like you did the fleet a favor. Now toss this body out of an airlock before it turns into a damn air freshener. The hell took you so long?
Until it
But
turns
you had a
to
grab
that's pretty
jump or
funny.
something?
Shut up. I have my own affairs to deal with. Why'd you miss me?
Please. It'd be one less sloppy rook whose mess I had to clean up. The last thing I need is another Austin rake getting cold feet. You want to leave the fleet? You pay the price. Not in credits, but in blood.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting.
Never apologize.
Well, gee, shut up.
And if they don't respect you, put a gun. But all that aside,
Back up.
you made it. So now you get to hear a nifty history lesson. Pencils ready? Good. This floating scrap heap you're standing on is called the Key. Used to be an old UC military star station, and now it's the fleet's base of operations. Might look a little beat up on the outside, but we keep it together.
The UC builds with multi-layer whole substrate. So you should be fine. Multi-layered substrate for the whole.
Wow, thanks, Professor. That's just terribly fascinating. I'll be certain to pass that on to the maintenance crew who have to use baling wire to keep the plating from peeling off.
Don't mind Neva. Clearly, she'd rather ignore...
Anyway, I'll tell you all about the key. But it's better if I show you too.
FollowMe.com.
Alright. History time.
I know all about your place.
So, the key is in orbit around Suvorov. That's the very same ice ball where the United Colonies built a supermax prison they call the Lock. The UC is so clever. Supermax prison, lock, key. Cute, huh?
Uh-huh. Welcome to the Reckoner's Core.
Now, we've got everything the fleet needs right here. Of course, you've got to pay for it. Remember, on the key, credits are king. What the hell is this?
All right, hang on, Nev. Before you get pissed, I've got my hands full.
Jasmine, sweetie, I'm trying to give a tour here. So you want to tell me why those damn doors are sealed?
It's called a malfunction. You know, that thing I spend most of my day dealing with. Believe me, my people are on it. Have a little faith for once.
Aw. And you, always, Angel. This here's Jasmine. You need anything for your ship, she's got you covered. We'll hit up the depot next since these doors have given out on us. So
Cool.
anyway, we were talking about the Lock.
All the vendors. Let's
About
head this
100
way.
years
Follow
ago,
me.
The prisoners down there rioted and took over the place.
Yeah.
After stealing some ships, they were actually able to make it up here and took over the key.
About time you brought us new blood, Neva. I was getting tired of trading with the same old faces.
You're just ticked everyone's getting wise to your ridiculous prices, Aludra.
Aludra.
Anyway, welcome to the depot, Rook, where you'll be lucky if these blood-sucking leeches don't bleed you completely dry.
Whoa. It's not our fault that people don't appreciate how much it costs to get untraceable merchandise onto the key.
Oh, yeah.
Neva's just whining because she thinks she lost a ton of cash selling us a shipment of gear. She should have done her homework.
Yeah, sure, laugh it up. I'll remember that next time I need something from you cheapskates. Let's move on. Back to my story. After the liberated prisoners grabbed the key, they established it as a base of operations and began pirating the spaceways. That was how the Crimson Fleet began.
Yeah.
Of course, Jasper Cricks had a lot to do with all that, but we'll get to him later. Rook, meet Zuri.
Hey there,
King
Zuri.
of the rare exports.
If I don't have it, you don't need it.
Neuroamps, blueprints. Hit her up and she'll take care of you.
Speaking of which, you still owe me for that last purchase, Neva. It's like 5 figures. Don't make me collect it the hard way.
The hard way? Oh no. Rook, protect me from Zuri's vengeance. Enough of the bullshit, Zuri. I'll pay you when I pay you. Deal with it. Got a problem with that? Take it up with the boss.
Horrible.
It's hard to
All right,
find.
You've got
I
Bradley
probably
from
got
the
it.
Trade Authority. I'm sure you
I'll
know
pay
the
you when I
deal
pay
there.
you.
He'll
How
buy
dare
pretty
you?
much anything, no matter how hot. Then we got our med bay on the left, run by the one and only Samina Mizra. She'll patch you up, if you've got the money.
Yeah.
We don't run any free clinics up in here, you don't? Okay, this is our final stop. Over there, you've got the Last Nova, where Bog serves watered-down drinks at ridiculously exorbitant prices. And right here is the most important place on the entire station. The Reckoner's Core, run by the incomparable Shinya Voss.
Another new Rook, Neva? I can't believe Delgado still lets you recruit, given what happened with the last one.
You mean Austin Rape? It's been taken care of, all right? I don't like loose ends, and this Rook is the one who tied it off.
Perhaps next time you'll try to be a bit more discerning regarding your choices. It's far more cost-effective.
Yes.
Yeah, love you too, darling. Anyway, Shinya handles our lifeblood. The money.
The money man.
We call him our Reckoner, but if you ask me, he's actually a pain in the ass.
What?
And Neva will slit your throat if she thinks you'll bleed creds.
Go to hell, boss. Take care of our new friend here, or I'll find a way to pull the pin on that little party popper in your chest. Anyway, Shinya will get you set up in our system. I've got real work to do. Once you're done, head upstairs and I'll introduce you to the boss.
Time for a proper introduction. I am Shinya Voss, the official reckoner for the Crimson Fleet. And since Neva so thoughtfully mentioned it, yes, this is a bomb embedded in my chest. And no, I'll never know the meaning of the word humble. In fact, I find Delgado's idea of a security measure to be quite empowering.
That's a very clever security measure.
Glad you approve. Obviously, betrayal isn't taken lightly around here. Since I oversee the bulk of transactions and maintain all accounts for the fleet, I'm a prime target for information.
I see.
Should our enemies capture me or I grew any semblance of a moral conscience, you might consider me the greatest threat we have.
Yeah.
For Delgado, the bomb grants peace of mind and a certain degree of safety.
Sounds like a smart man.
It's why he's the boss. Of course, I'm not the first reckoner to bear a bomb under my rib cage, but Delgado was smart enough to continue the tradition. Now, let me get you set up.
So traditional.
A moment while I convene with the core. Thanks to
CJ.
modifications even Ryujin would envy.
How's it going?
I can interface directly with our mainframe and the Galbank network. This allows me to move and clean credits faster and more efficiently than any run-of-the-mill cyber runner.
Oh my.
There. You're done. All you need now is Delgado's blessing, and you'll be one of us.
One of us. Gibu Gabu. I am still alive, right? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I've been live for longer than an hour. Did it restart or something? Is this like another stream? I think it is. Is this like a second stream with the same name? I bet you it might be. Because I think the stream died for a second and then had to reopen up. I don't know. I think it might be, actually. Let me see here. Let me just confirm really quick. Because that sucks. At a certain point. Really hard to tell. I don't know. I just don't know. So hard to tell. Anyways. Am I working with the fleet now? Yeah, I sort of stumbled into this position there. CJ. I wasn't really planning on that in this New Game Plus. I was sort of at the end of my New Game Plus window. I was in this one for about 11 days now in my New Game Plus 2, and I completed what I wanted to complete.
Spectacular waste of time.
I was trying to build a bunch of bases and get the Aldermite drilling rigs online in mass abundance, and I did that. But now I was trying to clean up some quests and everything, and I got flagged for some contraband, and that of course starts the whole UC SysDef flim flam thing. And so I guess I'll go ahead and do that now. I'm still married with Sarah, so I'm trying to keep my moral compass nice and aligned with true Sarah. So I can't be a murderous monster. But I'm hoping for a nice blend into that, where eventually I feel comfortable with letting go of Sarah. I don't really want to lose her right now. I don't want to lose her. You know what I mean? So I'm just going to go with this flow a little bit for a while and kind of keep it as an option for a continual mission. But I do need to complete more piracy challenges for my perk. So I do have to do acts of piracy. So immersively, to stay true with Sarah, I don't think she minds me doing acts of piracy if I don't kill the person. If I just threaten them, it's okay. And I can do it because I'm just trying to keep face with the Crimson Fleet.
The perfect segue into my final subject. Thanks to our relations with contacts across the galaxy, we always have a steady stream of jobs
And I'm not really
available.
trying to do the Ryujin
I've
storyline.
granted you all the necessary permissions to access these listings at any time, using the computers that surround the core.
Sounds like we'll be doing a lot of business together, buddy.
If Neva's chosen wisely, we certainly will.
At least this opens up these
Now,
additional
I believe
quests.
that covers all I have to say. Take the elevator to the upper level. You should be able to find your way from there, I hope.
Strong enough to knock me listen up. You can all stop complaining. Atrium to cargo bay doors have been repaired. Oh, and you're welcome, Nev.
Alright, let's go speak with Delgado. I think. Hey, Delgado. Buddy.
Ah, there's our other new recruit. So, now that we are all here, it's time to get down to business. The two of you are the only rooks that have made the latest cut. The rest, well, let's just say they won't be joining us ever again. Neva's willing to put her neck on the line and vouch for you, which means you've got what it takes to join the Crimson Fleet.
Yeah, I'm just trying to clean up a couple side quests and everything before I move on with this world. And this is sort of part of it. It'll add more flim-flam. And I also want to sort of get into the flow of doing those cargo missions on purpose. It's sort of what I'm planning on after I'm done with this little segment. I want to go back over, see if I can mod some weapons and armor just for a second, just to get a nice understanding of what I need. And then I want to sort of partition materials needed to mod weapons and armor and spacesuits, you know, so I can get into that routine of always modding things before selling them. Because that's kind of interesting. I also want to get into the flow of being able to quickly get a cargo link base online. It shouldn't be that hard if I have everything I need on me, you know? If it says, develop a cargo link for chlorine to Sidonia, it's not essentially that hard to go down to a base, for a location where you know there's chlorine. You put down the stuff, you get the extractors, get the cargo link, and it's done relatively quickly, then you tear it back down. You know, it's actually a pretty fun concept to do it on purpose for that reason, as opposed to just trying to make money or just trying to get components for no particular reason. It's a purposeful thing. And then maybe even keep it online. I think essentially there should be a staple of certain supplies that are always requested for those cargo links, maybe no more than 8 different supplies. So maybe...
Are you trying to waste my time?
Keeping those cargo links on standby just for that purpose might be an interesting concept. You know, dedicating bases for that reason, as opposed to making other components, because I already have enough components, I think.
You'd better not disappoint, or you'll find yourself answering to me, personally. All right, let's get started here. When you sign up with the Crimson Fleet, you're in it for the long haul. No one quits. No one retires. The only way out is death. You stay loyal or you pay the consequences. Fleet before friends. Fleet before family. Fleet before yourself.
One second, I want to show you something if I could. There you go. So here is something I was working on from a couple days ago. You know, this is what I was trying to do. Last couple days, that's why my gameplay was so weird. A bunch of crafting. I was trying to, I chose some high-end item. This isn't the best item. It's the second best item, okay? The best item is the Vitanium Fuel Rod. But it requires even more elaborate garbage beyond this. This one requires elaborate garbage, you know, a couple key components.
Do it on
you know,
your own time.
that component, that component, that component, that component, you know, layers of stuff with a lot of individual materials. A lot of, well, you can't even see. A lot of individual See, a lot of individual materials, all built up together, funneling towards each other with these fabrication bases, pushing stuff again towards each other without any sort of breaks in the chain or any sort of bugs or issues dealing with the overall, like with fuel or other weird issues. The lubricant was rough. I had 6 lubricant bases on one planet, and it was really cool. I had fiber coming in from another planet. I had fiber coming in from Gagarin in the Alpha Centauri system, pushing forward to the lubricant planet, which is Beta Murray 1, whatever it is, you know, and it was pulling in the supplies at the first location. The fiber's coming in, but then the excess fiber was being pushed forward to another lubricant base with a non-intersystem link, you know, the same planet. And it was pulling in fiber and then pushing forward lubricant. And I had 6 bases in a chain where they're all pulling fiber in and then pushing lubricant out.
You want to space out?
And then all the lubricant was being pushed forward to the main base because the income was so slow. So I was trying to address those sort of things, but it took a long time. And at the very end, I was left with a ton of material to then manually craft, which took a very long time of clicking, of extracting manually at times. I had much of the system automated, but every so often I have to manually pull things out. And now I'm dealing with a big box full of stuff somewhere at the lodge for later perusal. And I'm going to go back through that box and pull out items I need to craft again. So I would like to go to another location and build a couple template bases I could then tear down for those materials. You get that? I want to go to a spot and build a couple bases just for the heck of it. Go back and put away all the excess material, and then go pick back up those bases, knowing that I have enough material on me to make X number of bases with X number of extractors. You get that? So again, I've torn down all of my bases. I only have one base. It's like a little template base with just a scanner on it. So I want to go back into my box, pull out all of my material, and then build a couple other template bases, and then tear them back down so that I only fly with those materials on me. It should weigh about 5,000 kilograms or so, and then I like to have that in my ship at all times, roughly, maybe 3,000, you know, just enough, nothing extra, you know, nothing crazy. I don't need 150,000 aluminum, you know, or 90,000 aluminum. I'm not trying to make money. I'm not trying to get XP. I'm trying to complete these missions or immersively get a system down where I can complete these tasks of moving around supplies and having things on tap, that sort of thing, as opposed to maximizing. It's about getting efficient. Yes. And I leveled up a lot. I'm level 307 or some garbage.
Are you trying to waste my time?
Okay, I got it, boss.
Boss? Good. You're getting it already. I like that.
I like that.
Can we get on with this? I want to get drunk at the last
It's
Nova.
Kurt Russell.
I'm impressed. That is the first intelligent thing you have said this entire time, Mathis. Since you two seem so eager to move forward, let's get to your next job.
Whenever I feel like
Pack
it.
your cold weather gear, Rooks. Where we are going, you're going to need it.
Eventually.
Oh, God, don't tell me you're dragging him down to Suvarol for another one of your little initiation runs. 10 Johns to the surface, 12 dead Rooks. You'd think by now you would have given up on that goddamn campfire story.
Crix's legacy is no story, Nate.
It's sort of a big mission.
got fresh eyes in the fleet.
I'm going to hold off on doing
These
this
two
right
want to
now.
impress. They're
It takes a second for the side quest. You're going through these ruins and it takes a while. You get split up and you're looking
That
around
new
for a
code
bit.
we grabbed for the lot cost us a ton of credits. And a decent captain.
This initiation, as Neva calls it, is your chance to see where it all began.
Exactly,
On
CJ.
Suvarol,
Thank you for
with Captain
appreciating.
Crix. Crix led the riots that gave birth to the Crimson Fleet.
Exactly.
And if his
Whether
legacy
be
is
said.
still out there, we're going to be the ones to find it.
So, to summarize what you said there, you said the worst thing about this game is inventory management and weight, and that I kind of beat the system by working through those issues. Exactly. Because I'm trying to figure out, if you try to maximize growth in that direction, how smooth is it? How fast is it? How much can you make? How efficient is it? You know, just a question. And how efficient can you make it? And how can it get any better? You know, how immersive is it? How smooth can it be? How do you make it even faster? And how automated can you make it? How much work do you need? Do you need a lot of work at the beginning or at the end? How much do you need to buy versus looting versus crafting? You know? And in that process, it has, for me, increased the relative value of all the components in the game. That was my goal. There's a bunch of weird, funky stuff in this game, a bunch of weird materials and components with scientific names: tetrafluoride, dysprosium, isocentered magnet, you know? And it's for me, I want to know exactly what that thing is for in its broader sense. Through using it, not just reading about it. I want to use that thing and figure out exactly how it's used and how rare it is and, you know, how useful it is. It's pretty useful. Like having one more Aldamite drilling rig really enhances things. And, for example, at times there's a race between extraction.
Do it on your
like,
own time.
I've learned there's a race between how much material you're extracting and how much is being pulled. Sometimes you have to push materials between points. Or, like with the farming, you're waiting for certain inputs. And if you have cargo links pushing out 600 at a time, you end up with 0, and then it sort of stops the presses. You have to make sure you have a reservoir, for example. Reservoirs are important, having a stack of containers at a location, and that requires either adaptive frames or other materials, like copper or tungsten or titanium, you know, for certain containers of gas variety, and that requires even more farming. Eventually, you need a million bases of different variety to help you with your overall infrastructure, because you end up needing more and more and more of certain types to make your whole system more efficient. Like having more containers really helps out overall. But then you're left with a massive chore. You see, if you're too good at it, you end up with too much money. So I've learned there's a problem with having too much, and that's all throughout the game. Okay? All throughout the game, we see it's quite clear when you first start the game, you have an issue with inventory management, and there's just too much loot. Like, there's too much of everything. There's a bunch of debris around, and you're looting everything. You don't know what it's for. Too much coming in, and there's there's vendors and people to talk to, and
you better start talking.
But over time, you get more efficient at it, and you pick up what's needed through understanding the value. And there's a certain chore phase, but then you get over the chore phase, and it gets really nice and smooth. Same thing with base building. There's a chore phase when you first start a New Game Plus, where you have to build up your empire of having purchased materials and other key essentials, and you're always missing something. You're missing one thing or another. You're missing tungsten or titanium or something else, and it requires one more base and one more base and one more base to get your whole network online. But then it becomes nice and efficient, and at that point you get super duper rich. But then you're sitting there for 5 minutes clicking to craft.
You better start talking.
And you end up, at first you need I just need 15 aluminum, and now you have 150,000. And that becomes a problem. It's a problem not just because you have to work through it all by crafting a bunch of stuff. It becomes work, like you're George Jetson. You know, it's like Scrooge McDuck building another swimming pool for his gold. Now I gotta build another swimming pool. Ugh. Now I gotta count it all in stacks and organize my money. Ugh. I'm so rich, I gotta organize my cars now. It's like Jay Leno having to reorganize his garage. You know, he has so many cars. Imagine Jay Leno hating the fact that he has so many cars, even though he loves the fact that he has so many cars. It's like that. You reach a point where it becomes a problem.
Want to space out? Do it
right?
On your own time.
It's nice to have like 12 exotic cars. Is it a problem to have 150 exotic cars? Absolutely. You have to start having employees and stuff, and rent land, and have like weird cargo vessels, and it becomes an issue just dealing with the infrastructure. And you have to have a happy balance where maybe if Jay Leno was, was immortal, he would reduce it down to maybe 7 cars. Knowing he's able to have 150 cars, he realizes he doesn't need that many. He just needs maybe one of every type, and have a nice little area for it with dedicated garages based upon the environment. I keep my sports car by the beach, and I keep my RV by the mountains, You have a context for having different cars, not just having cars. You realize over time that there's a reason why you have different cars, and you start to be really immersive. As opposed to showing off how many cars you have, you say, I have an RV, I have an off-road vehicle, I have a super fast sports car that's really good in the beach because it has a Cadillac, convertible rooftop with the ocean spray, different reasons. But over here, you want a fast car that has no sunroof because there's bugs, right?
Before Crix left the fleet, he left a message talking about a major score. One that would set up the fleet to be a big player in the settled systems. Somewhere down the line, they started calling it Crix's Legacy. And everyone who's tried to find it has wound up empty-handed, missing, or dead. If we're gonna beat those odds, we'll first need a lead. And I would wager we will find one on Suvorov.
Dale's leaving out the best part. That this whole search is based on a handful of words on a very old slate. Crix left a lot of big talk on that recording, and not a lot of facts. Some of us believe in it more than others.
Don't listen to her. When we get our hands on Crix's Legacy, the fleet will be operating at a completely different level. We will become more than a match for UC Systef.
Yeah, so I figure this game is a game of figuring out... See, I don't want to use the word efficiency all that much because that usually means skipping things. Like, people try to fast track the efficiency by reading what is the most efficient path, and that usually means skip everything except for those 2 things. But I think you have to earn the right to be efficient. You have to earn the right to skip things. Okay? You have to earn the right to do it after struggling for a long time. Sometimes there is no option. In this case, there sort of is no option because you have a bunch of perks you have to dig through. You have to level up to be able to do certain things. The whole idea about crafting, and you have to unlock the recipes through leveling up. It gives you a goal to go into. Right? We'll do it.
Exactly.
Right.
Now you're beginning to understand. Okay, enough discussion. We have got a lot of work to do. To that end, the next stop is the lock. I've had Jazz feed the coordinates into your ship's computer. Since Mathis doesn't have a ship, he's going to ride with me. I'll see you down there, Rook. Don't keep me waiting.
Also, I think other people that have tried to skip stuff because they're told that it's beneficial to run through the New Game Plus cycle a bunch of times because you get more powerful, and why not? They're leveling up, and they're choosing to put their perks in certain spots, right? What's going to happen in the overall evolution of this game and the community surrounding it is that many people that are super duper action-packed kind of mentality of trying to dig through deeper, get your powers up and running, and then choosing to reserve certain gameplay aspects for future gameplay flimflams versus another person that might do as much as possible in their first playthrough. They might go for the combat perks, right? But now they're leveling up, and now you have to start getting into the weird stuff. For them, this stuff might be weird. The weird science perks, the weird tech perks, the weird social perks, and then you have to, well, it's not even an option. Because in this game, to unlock a perk, you have to complete a challenge. You end up being forced to play a certain way, as opposed to being forced to use a shotgun or use a rifle to unlock the rifle perks. Kill 50 enemies with an energy weapon, right? You're forced to do diplomacy a bunch of times, or you're forced to destroy a bunch of ships with a certain number of crew members on your ship. That forces you to have a larger ship and to even upgrade your ship to even have that capability, which requires a bunch of other stuff, Like you have to, if you unlock the ability to install experimental ship modules, you will probably want to install experimental ship modules. You understand? If you're a player that's been using the Starborn ship the whole time with New Game Pluses and saying it's pointless to do ship, I haven't even touched shipbuilding yet, it's because you haven't unlocked the perk yet. But once you unlock the perk, you will probably do it, and you'll probably like it, because now you're forced to do it, is my point. And same thing with, my whole point here is that once a person eventually unlocks special projects and the research methods, now they're going to start to find the need to craft. And you'll get some people way late in the game saying, "Oh my gosh, crafting is good, and you can like get money and XP, and gives me check out my base." There's going to be people way down late in the game, like 2 months from now. They're going to start base building, because if you're still leveling up, you have to put your point somewhere, and then they're going to start dipping into these areas and realize it's actually effective and cool. And maybe way on down the line, they'll start doing homesteading or something like that, you know? And they only don't appreciate it because it gives you the option to not appreciate it, but eventually they will be forced to appreciate it.
Yeah?
And in fact, in this context,
I'm sick of using the trade authority to clean goods.
many times this occurs in a game where you have all these different options on how to play a game, and people are choosing the more action, clammy sense, and not that much
So
flim.
there I am. You see security.
But then there'd be an update that focuses on more of the constructive infrastructure,
I don't know about you,
inventory maintenance, quality of life aspect of a game, and now that forces a more actiony game player to look at the infrastructure side, you know, maintenance and sustainment and all that they were skipping before. And at that point, they might suddenly appreciate the game or say that the game is so much better now. It's only because they're playing it differently, you know? And somebody else might say, well, the game was always good because they were playing it differently. Right? It's sort of like in Fallout 76, if a person only fast-tracked from like level 12 and went straight to do public queen slaying, like the Scorch Beast Queen, and that's how they leveled up the entire time, and that's all they're doing the entire time, that plus PvP. The second they start to do any other style of gameplay, they might start liking it, but they might blame it on some update. But in reality, it's just, it's them. It's their fault. Alright, we're not going to do this Echoes of the Past thing. I'm going to make Delgado wait for me, okay? Because it's going to be a big, long, crazy side quest that involves doing a bunch of stuff in some facility, and it takes a while. So we're not going to do that right now. I'm going to do the thing I mentioned, the crazy thing. And we're pumping the brakes for a second. And this might even make the game break for a little bit. I'm going to my box with all my stuff in it, and I'm pulling all my stuff out. Okay. And then the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the weapons workbench and just look at it one more time and try to just eyeball it and memorize what's needed to mod weapons and armor. I've done this before. I'm doing it again. I'm also going to track all those recipes and really eyeball. I know that neon or something is used for lasers,
As much
for
as I'm
scopes
eager
and
to
whatnot.
explore
You
the
know,
universe, there's nothing quite like the feeling.
because eventually I would like to really focus on being a weapon modder guy as a gameplay method. So here I have like almost 2 million kilograms, I think, in this box. Yeah, 2.4 kilograms. Sorry, 2.4 million kilograms. Alright. And as you can see here, we can modify certain things. And over here in the barrel, different things. See nickel, iron. For the barrel, you see iron, nickel, sealant, right? Laser sight is neon, helium, vanadium, palladium. For this recon laser sight, adhesive, quite a bit in weapon mods. Chlorosilanes for the reflex sight. This ergonomic garbage, a bunch of everything, see? The amplifier, tantalum, adhesive, isocentered magnet, zero wire. A bunch of weird stuff across the board. So iron and nickel, it seems the body of the weapon. You know. Sealant used quite a bit. And adhesive. Alright? The optic is going to be what? Well, a bunch of weird stuff, huh? Chlorosilanes again. Now, I believe the chlorosilanes are used quite a bit in chem production. So I think my next gameplay, because it requires these chlorosilanes and a bunch of weird stuff, I might work on just medical operations and weapon mods. Over here, if I show you something. At this pharmaceutical station, I believe. Just look and see what it takes. Okay, argon, of course, bandages, blah blah blah, and analgesic, carboxylic acid, tetrafluoride, whatever. Carboxylic acid, but that doesn't really count. That's the way better stuff. Really good stuff. Let's not even worry about that right now. All this other sub stuff, sub. Neurologic you have to buy, I'm pretty sure. Toxin, there's a farm. I already have a mountain of it. Many things you gotta buy here. Metabolic agent, you farm that, I already have that. Immunosuppress, stimulant. I think you gotta buy that. Carboxylic acid again, you see the carboxylic acid. The goal is to identify these bottlenecks. You see here it says immunostimulant. I'm pretty sure you just gotta buy that or loot it. Right? There's a problem. Same thing with the Heart Plus. I don't think you can craft that thing. You have to buy it or loot it. See right here? Unless there's, you know what, to be honest, there probably is a recipe out there in the field in some building. Neurologic you have to buy. Okay? Many things you gotta buy. The goal is to find the things that you don't have to buy. That's why I buy a bunch of chems whenever I'm at the vendor. And that's why it's important to track these recipes, as I'll be doing in just a bit. The infantry alpha you can't craft, you know, and I like this panopticon because it increases my range damage, accuracy, and reduces movement noise, so, you know, you gotta buy it. There's carboxylic acid as well. The chlorine. Paramore. Penicillin. CQBX is that melee damage situation. And this red trench is pretty good. But the CQBX you gotta buy as well. Or loot. You know? Many things here. Yep. So I was saying that in one of my future gameplay sessions, I want to focus on the chem production. Now over here with the cooking station, it's very similar. Sort of. A bunch of weird stuff. Normally I would be making this in mountains before I was focusing on the alien liquor, right? It's just nutrient and alkane, so you can get that in massive abundance. And this alien liquor counts as liquor for use in other ingredients, or in other recipes. Like, for example, the disastrous shipwreck requires liquor, soda, and dairy. And, you know, there's a bunch of things that require liquor. Also, the tea is really easy to make, which counts as tea for other, for XP gain, you see? And it's just distilled water and fiber, and distilled water, it's water and membrane. So I'm always mindful that if I ever have a massive quantity of membrane, I can combine that with water to get distilled water, and that's used in several different recipes, and it's just an important staple. And the game is keeping track of how much you craft in terms of food. A bunch of different recipes you unlock over time. I'm pretty sure, see, this is all the recipes pretty much. I've already maxed out the gastronomy perk. I've just unlocked the deep. Oh, restores 30 health. That's a nice chunk, actually. Plethora stellar kebabs. Red meat, potatoes, spice. Oh, it's worth all the money in the world. Celery. Ah, and carrot. You see, before I thought that celery and carrots were not a ingredient because I never had that recipe. Because I had all the other recipes. but I found the recipe for the deep in the Tao Gourmet facility on Tao City. So I just want to go through and track everything. Which will make all the components glow orange until I craft these items. This sort of ruins everything. Across the board, we want everything to be tracked. Same thing over there at the weapon station and at the spacesuit station. Oh, CJ, you think having the vendors have more money would be a net positive? They all seem to be broke. Yes, they all seem to be broke, and so it seems like you're not really making as much money as you should be making as you go across the board. They have between like 1,500 and 11,000, you know? And I guess part of the strategy is to find more vendors, and it gets you moving around. And they also have a random inventory. It's not always the same. But I think if you do enough activities and you go through enough locations, it really is fine. It takes enough, well, if you're only selling things and not doing anything else, it takes a massive rotation around the map to get about like 100,000, 150,000 from all the vendors. There's a bunch of different vendors across the board. Let's go through and let's mark everything. Maybe. These barrels, these lasers. I don't really need to. Okay? Let's not do that. So, I do want to go out here into the wild, and I can sell what I have a little bit. Yes. So, let me go back. You get a lot of money. It has you going around, you know, and it's sort of a strategy to find the vendors. And there are certain locations with a bunch of vendors side by side, so that works out. And it's about really appreciating the value of money. And I appreciate it now. I understand the relative value. Because I take that money and I buy things to then make more money. As you'll see right now. I'm going to go ahead and continue the process of buying a bunch of stuff. I think if you keep buying these components, it really helps in the long run. Because unless you have the entire infrastructure set up. There's so many different materials that it will require 24 bases across the map to get everything up and running. You know, there's so many different... You have to kind of pick and choose one lane or another to go deep in with these materials. For the most part. And then fill in the gaps with constant buying. Constant buying. There's a bunch of vendors. So, for example, Sidonia has a trade authority, the UC distribution, and that lady downstairs, plus the kiosk, and they all have a certain amount. And they all... it's more... so think of it less about money and more about super long-term money. Think of it more about what the vendors have. That's what I care about more. I get excited thinking about the general goods vendor having a big stock of awesome components, which are then used to help me make better bases and make more money because I can then get the better stuff and then make a bunch of money all at once. Even though the vendor only has so much money. Because the vendor only has so much money, you have to pick and choose what you're selling. Because to be honest, you really do have enough. If you do a bunch of pirate farming, you end up with the inventory full of weapons, and that really is enough to sell to a bunch of different vendors without even having to worry about selling more items. You end up with enough from selling weapons, but then eventually it runs out. You know? If you're doing it casually, you should always have enough to sell. If you're doing it on purpose, you're going to run out. That's the key. Especially if you're trying to make long-term money. I'm about to take a break for a second, okay? So here's a key point. Of course, you gotta spend money to make money, okay? As long as I leave the vendor and the vendor has 0, I win. 0 currency. But in that process, I try to buy as much as constructively possible, no matter what, from every single vendor. At first, it's a little bit, but then it's more. My last gameplay session, I did it right away, where I was purposely buying as much as possible, with the mindset of, it's going to work out eventually, you know? Mind you, your total money stack isn't increasing as much as it would if you never were spending things. But if you're always cycling it back through, your money does increase by a little bit. A little bit. You end up with more and more and more. But not as... It's really interesting. So, eventually, at first you buy just the ammo that you need. Eventually you buy all the ammo. Even though it's a ripoff. Okay? It doesn't, in my opinion, it doesn't matter how much the ammo costs. Because eventually, I will need ammo to sell. And if I always buy ammo, regardless of how much money I have, and if the vendor leaves with... If I leave the vendor and they have no money, that means I didn't really lose any money. You always have something to sell. You know? Something. Some ammo that you're not using. That's one thing. But it's about buying all those resources. Every single one of the resources, you buy them up because you can do something with those resources to make more money. Even though the vendor doesn't have enough money. You know? Because you don't always have weapons. And then eventually you really do run out of things. You always have... So, I'll just quickly detail the vendors as I'm about to go through them a little bit, but I'm multitasking. I want to go set up some template bases, but here are the vendors that I know of. On Sidonia, I just mentioned there's a bunch of different vendors. Okay? Right. There's a vendor over here at the Den. He also accepts contraband. He has 11,000. Only one vendor, but he has 11,000. Okay? Over here, there's Hopetown in Valo. In Polvo. In Polvo, there's Hopetown. You know? And there's a couple vendors there, including the guy that buys contraband. There's the trade authority inside the bar, and there's a dude outside in a kiosk, you know? And they have some good stuff sometimes. Of course, where I'm currently standing in New Atlantis, there's a bunch of vendors. Okay, there's the Outfitter store, there's the UC distribution that I go to, boom boom. I don't really stop by the weapon vendor all that often, and sometimes I stop by CJ's, which is a general goods store, to buy a bunch of grocery items because you have to purchase eggs and milk. If the purchase or loot eggs and milk and other produce, you can't produce peaches. You have to find them or buy them. You know what I mean? So if you want to make long-term stuff, you have to buy from all these vendors, and it helps to know which guys sell the food, right? And then there's the Jamison Mercantile, which is in the spaceport, and they sell a bunch of everything. And then in the Well, which is in New Atlantis, there's a weapon vendor that I steal from sometimes, and a component vendor, which is nice. He sells a bunch of nice components, you know, kind of hard to... Memory substrate is a rare resource that you can only buy from vendors, you know, and it's used in the high-end extractors and the high-end animal husbandry station. Or the whatever, you know? And the vendors don't always have it, so that's something you're looking for. And the luxury textile. And the trade authorities down there as well, and buys everything, including stolen goods. And there's a kiosk at the spaceport. And then while we're here, there's also Gagarin, which is this little planet over here. And there's a general goods vendor that has a bunch of nice items. So it's about what the vendor has, you see, and the fact that they have money. Money's part of it. It's about super long-term, never-ending money, but that requires a network of materials as an infrastructure. But I'm trying to have a certain reserve of everything, because I might have thousands of one thing, but only like 5 of another thing. You know? So there's Gagarin, right? And then there is Neon, and there's a bunch of vendors in Neon over here at Volai Alpha. There's like the Trade Authority, this mineral place, a general goods store, this outfitter place, at least all side by side in this row. And over here in the Cheyenne system, of course, is Aquila, and there's a bunch of vendors in Aquila, you know, there's the general goods stores you walk in, and he sells a bunch of stuff. And there's 2 weapon vendors. There's like Roland Arms and Laredo Firearms, and they only work with ammo and weapons, so that's why you have to have a stack of ammo and why you save your weapons. There's also Midtown Minerals that only buys non-gas or liquid minerals. And then there's the Trade Authority behind the bank. And the Trade Authority has a bunch. And that's about my cycle. But then if you are a Crimson Fleet member, there's a bunch of vendors that are really, really good side by side in this area. Side by side, a whole lot of them in a nice cluster. As we just had the tour, my character was just shown those things. And there's other vendors, okay? But these are the vendors in my cycle. There's other vendors, I'm sure. There's other random vendors. Like, I found a vendor over here on Vega, but it's just a random spot. It's just civilian outpost. I just clicked on randomly. And like on this random moon, I clicked on the civilian outpost, and this is a vendor, and it sells a bunch of cool stuff. Right? And most major spaceports have a kiosk, and most bars work with alcohol, right? And they have a couple thousand sometimes. So that's why it's important to have the alien liquor. And then some places only want to have food or something. And then some places only want medical items. That's why it's nice to have a big stack of amps, which is argon, metabolic agent, and toxin, which is really, really easy to make, and it's really beneficial, makes you run faster. And it's nice to have a stack of alcohol, a stack of chems, all the ammo in the universe, maybe some stolen goods, maybe some contraband, some survey data, some books, different variety. Alcohol. Yes. Alcohol. Alien liquor. Really easy to make, like I showed you. Super easy. In mass abundance. Now, this character I lost like 17,000 alcohol and 20,000 amp, and I lost over like almost 2 million kilograms of flim flam that I put in one of my boxes, and the box reset. Danger. Also, I think if the graphics are turned down in the wrong sense, the whole overall aesthetic of New Atlantis could look bad. It could look cheesy and simple and weird and just uncomfortable to even look at. But then after being here for a while, with good graphics, like with a good system, I'm playing on Geforce now, you realize that most of this place is made for parkour. Even the top of those buildings. This whole place is amazing. You can fly around this entire crazy situation. If you look at how the trees are designed, it's all designed for parkour. Especially once your jetpack gets better and you're not over encumbered like I am right now. You can jump on top of all the buildings. You can have an apartment, which is, I think, up there. And you can jump out the top of the roof and jump on all these buildings. You could even get to the top of the building and fly outside. But I can't show you right now because I'm all over encumbered, so yeah. I'm over encumbered and it's terrible, but I'll try to show you something. I'm so sorry that I'm over encumbered. I'm so sorry. This is just what we have to suffer through because I chose to do this. Together. And like I saw a video somewhere, but they're doing it on the console, and it looked like it was bad graphics. It was just bad graphics. It was like everything had no shading. It was all flat looking, and they jumped off the tram and they showed that you can run around. But that's a bad example because you can see that it really is a city and it really is disconnected. You don't need to fast travel around. The tram is just an option. The tram is a loading screen that teleports you to a different part of the map. But as you can see here, the entire city is all made, and look, there's my ship down there. Look at this. Right. Like my ship's over there, the whole thing. And you can go from the top and fly all the way out to the wilderness. Creatures out there, straight from the city without fast. I can fly outside the wall and keep on going and, keep on floating around without a loading screen. You know, it's not like a wall turned back. It's not loaded. It doesn't do any of that. Yes, I'm not going to do the vending right exactly now. I mean, you can just dip right out and enter the wilderness. Same thing with Aquila, of course, and all the other cities and everything like that. You know? And the more I'm here, the more I appreciate the overall flow, because at first it feels like it's some video game, but then eventually it feels like it's a nice city. Or it might feel small. Or a weird... It might feel like it's a sectional weird city that isn't connected. But it's just because there's elevation changes where you sort of have to go around until you get a better jetpack. Let me show you all something else really quick, okay? There's a side quest chain in there where you're a police cop, you know. This right here is Jameson Mercantile. It's one of my vendors I stop through all the time. It's a really important one. There's only like one vendor here for the most part. There's a coffee place. Over here is a bar, and there's a bunch of employees waiting to be picked up. I see missile specialist, people, particle weapons, you know, outpost engineering. You're supposed to hire these people and send them into your outposts. This is also why you need a bunch of different bases, in case you're wondering. You have to have a couple extra bases to serve as backup to store these people. Otherwise, they have nowhere to go. And these people that don't have names, they disappear from your roster. I'm pretty sure the ones with names, I don't think disappear. I'm pretty sure that lady with the orange, I'm pretty sure she's mine. If I talk to her, she'll say, "Where do you want me, boss?"
Say the word and I'll follow you, Captain.
See, she's already on my team.
I'll talk to you later.
And he's just not assigned, you see? And I lost, see, exactly. I lost all of my in-between people that are not assigned. Or I think it's just a matter of time until they disappear. If you don't assign them. But these people just hang out in bars and everything. I'm pretty sure that he's my employee. He's just not assigned to a base and he's just hanging out.
Let me know if you need something.
But this is one of the bars in the Tech West, of course. This is one of the vendors that sells everything.
Oh, please, take a look.
And normally I would buy everything on this list. It's all used in important things. Like the Zero Water is used in a bunch of robotics and other things quite a bit across the board. Water is used in farming and make distilled water for alcohol and whatnot. You know, vanadium and uranium is used in certain like fuel rods and whatnot, and power construction for base building. Tungsten is used along with titanium for creating certain boxes and other things. It's also used in my overall design for the microsecond regulator, I believe. The toxin mixed with metabolic agent and argon equals amp. Tetrafluoride mixed with the ionic fluid equals isotopic coolant. When mixed with the isocentered magnet and some other garbage equals the supercooled magnet. And neodymium equals its, you know, so, right? It's like layers of XP leading to something that's worth more over time. It gives you something to do. Can you infinitely hire people? I'm not quite sure how new crew members are spawned. It seems like new people show up, you know, over time at these bars. There's only a lot of people in that bar right now because I had 24 bases and I had a bunch of people assigned to them, but then I shut down the bases. To shut down your base, you have to unassign the crew members, or you cannot destroy a base if there are crew members assigned to it. So I had to unassign a bunch of crew members, and then they all went somewhere, and so that's why that bar is full of people. But I feel like at a certain point, I keep searching for new crew members because I was looking for energy weapon specialists, or power people, or payload people. I was looking for specific people, but I already got them. You know? But it seemed like at a certain point, new people weren't spawning, so I'm not really sure how that all works. Structural materials using bases, you know, this is using chems and everything. Silver mixed with copper equals, you know, the zero wire. You know, everything's used in stuff quite a bit. And it's all beneficial in the end if you know what to do with it. And it's nice to have just a bit more. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you run into a wall where all you need is just 4 more. It sucks when all you need is just like 5 more of something. You're building a bunch of stuff and all of a sudden you need just 2 more of something. And if you end up buying this stuff, you never run into that problem. Even though you can get this stuff. But let's just say it's elaborate. If you wanted to farm sealant, yes, you could find a planet where the creatures happen to drop sealant and then farm them all day long. If you know where the planet is, congratulations, you found the sealant planet. Now go get your sealant. You know? You're rewarded. You found the sealant. Now go get it. Farm it for an hour and get yourself 250. If you produce it with a farm, you end up with thousands. But that requires an infrastructure. Detailed and true. Like a long-term, amazing project. Just imagine, if there was a creature that required fiber as an input and produced sealant as an output, it also requires water. If that planet has fiber, then you're good to go. You just have to have a greenhouse, a bunch of water harvesters, animal husbandry, water hooked up to both, output containers for both, you know, the water moving directly into this thing connect to that thing with a reservoir in between, boom, 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 everything's working out just fine. Yeehaw, it works. You fast forward time, the box is filled up. But you have to have everything hooked up correctly. If the boxes are hooked up in the reverse, you know, if you want to have it go to a cargo link, if you're shipping in the fiber from another location, you have to have another farm in some other spot, and that requires its own power supply. You know, if you want to mass produce, it becomes an issue. If you want to build a bunch of extractors, you need a lot of power. And the power is either solar panels or wind. If there is no wind, if there's no atmosphere, you have to have a gigantic footprint for 1 million solar panels that only give you 4 or 6 power each. Or the wind give you 16, or the nuclear power supply gives you 100. You know? The advanced nuclear power generator. But that requires a bunch of crazy stuff. So you end up with this weird layered demand. And if you have the cargo link, you have to have gas. So you have to have another complete base with a gas station that sends gas back and forth with a reserve. And that requires a bunch of nickel or titanium or copper or adaptive frame, which is aluminum and iron. So now you need like 15 different materials just to get one thing online. We're talking about sealant here, but now I've listed 1 million things just to get sealant online. That's why it's important. So what is the value of that sealant? It's way more than 4. In my mind, it's worth way more than whatever the heck it lists. Like, I'm saving myself long-term work, but you have to know what to do with it. And if you do this with all the vendors, you end up with a lot of everything that you need in reserve for massive production until you hit some other wall. Hey there, Jackson. I'm showing that you would just do this. And you see this magnifying glass? It's because of the tracking. So I know that all the stuff I listed is used in something that I marked back there. One of those recipes. So in my mind, it doesn't matter if I buy everything. It doesn't matter how much money I'm giving to that vendor. As you can see, look how much money that I'm giving the vendor. Usually I give the vendor like 50,000 credits, you know? In fact, my money kind of goes down a bit. You know? But I earn the money back. But my money doesn't go down. My money goes up. As long as I have something to sell. In this case, I have many things to sell. Of different value. This whole stack of aldemite drilling rigs is worth 5 million. If I were to sell them. These adaptive frames are worth 3 each. And they're pretty easy to sell. You know? They cost aluminum and iron. And it's the most basic thing to make in terms of, because you need them a lot. In terms of getting thousands of XP, you get an aluminum and iron base online, and you make a ton of these things and you sell them. It's like one of the things you could sell in a stack. So I recommend, adaptive frame. Something more complex would be the comm relay. It's worth a bit more and it requires a bunch more components. I think it's nice to make something that is more complex, that requires layered components. If something requires like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 layers of components, like for example, the Aldemite drilling rig requires layers of stuff. It requires the drilling rig plus the microsecond regulator plus some other stuff, and that requires some other stuff, and that requires some other stuff. So now you're getting more and more and more and more XP leading up to one thing that you can sell for some amount of money. And I don't really care how much it's worth, sort of. It's about mass quantity and being more efficient. And it's nice to have something that's worth a lot, but it's also nice to have something that's worth a little bit. Ammo is worth a little bit to sell, in discrete amounts. So, in theory, whenever I go to a vendor,
Please, take a look.
as long as the vendor has 0 when I leave and I buy up everything. I don't buy up everything over here. I buy up all these things I marked, like the cheese, the eggs, the milk. I don't buy the alcohol because I can make my own, right? I buy these medical items. So, some things are really needed for advanced chems. Sometimes ship parts, but I don't do that right now. I buy the bread. It doesn't matter how much it's worth. And then sometimes I buy this meat. It doesn't matter how much it's worth, especially nowadays, in my mind, because I know the game is keeping track of how many food and chems I make. It's not keeping track of how many components I make. It keeps track of how many base items I make with those components. You see? So all this stuff right here is a waste to buy because it's not used in crafting. All the materials are used in crafting. This stuff is just for eating. It's a trick, you see? And then sometimes I buy up the ammo. Usually I buy up just what I use. In this case, the entire stack of the 50 MI and the heavy fuse. And then I sell everything else until we have a compromise. In this case, I'm rich. If I'm rich, I'm free to buy as much as I want. If I'm rich and if I have a bunch of stuff to sell, it doesn't hurt if I go ahead and buy up all this. It doesn't matter how much it costs. In fact, this is normally a massive ripoff. Look how expensive this is, 30,000. But hey, I'm doing that because other vendors only take ammo, and I have to have ammo to sell to them. So it's like so it doesn't matter. Look, it's easy to get the money back. It's all imaginary, right? When you're dealing with these massive stacks of resources. So now we're good to go. So I left here.
Thanks for shopping at Jemison Mercantile.
I left here a bit richer, but a whole lot more wealthy because I'm now leaving with less junk and more important stuff. I'm selling the junk that I have in abundance, and I'm purchasing the items I don't have that much of. You know what I mean? It's like a barter system. If I was a chicken salesman and I had 85 quintillion chickens but no potatoes, for me, it doesn't really matter how much the potatoes are worth. Relative to my chickens, those potatoes are gold. Okay, so let me show you something.
Take your time.
So here's a cool thing. I'm having Sarah wait for me. Okay? I'm saving the game. I'm entering the building. Check this out. There's different ways to steal from people. The classic way is to put a bucket on the head. But we're not doing that. Hey there, pal. I want him to stand up and follow me. Once I'm back here, he's going to stand up and freak out. Stand up and freak out. Okay? And now he stood up. Check this out. Manipulation. I jump over here, and then I have him run over there. Son of a... There he goes. See? And now I quickly crouch and go to town. Woohoo! You know how much all this is worth? Son of a flim flam. I messed up. Oh, I didn't do it right. But it's worth a lot. And I reserved that stuff for sale to the trade authority. It's nice to have stolen items to sell. And it's worth so much money. Okay, let's do it again. It didn't work right because he kind of stopped for a second. He didn't completely follow my command. So I'm going to wait for him to stand up. There we go. Back over here. Hurry, 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 hurry. Up!
I got contacts already.
So here's a problem. If I do my manipulation and he's too close to me, he kind of just stops and follows me. I have to sort of do this. Run away! Over here. Click. Close the door. I'm sweating bullets over here. Hurry up! So much. Hurry up! Come on. Come on, tires. Come on, tires. Okay. Yes. More. 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 Okay, I'm done. Wait. Yeah, I'm done. And we don't sell it back to him because he doesn't buy stolen goods.
If something's on your mind.
Come on, Sarah.
Sounds good.
I have her wait because, you know, she... Goody two-shoes over here. I don't want her to see my crimes. No witnesses. Down here in the well, we have a couple vendors, you know, the Trade Authority and this guy right here. He's really good. Actually, two dudes. This guy right here is a purposely slow-talking joke. I'm pretty sure this guy is an absolute joke by Bethesda. He purposely talks and moves slowly. But you could rob him sometimes. He has stuff in there. It's a vendor.
I help out Henrik from time to time. Not very often these days. Okay, then. Come on back.
Take your time. One time he had a bunch of stuff. And now... Oh, yeah! Saving game. Don't you look at me, Sarah. Hey, buddy. Oh, no, I messed up. Oh, go back there, please. Please, please. Yes. Yeah!
Between being prepared and carrying too much.
Alright, we're done here. It wasn't that much. And... Hey there, friend. I will be buying from this guy.
Yep, you got it.
This guy has random stuff, but you know. See? Some good stuff here. Not the best stuff, but over time, the stuff matters. Even though I'm wealthy, I'm pretty sure I have tens of thousands of some of these things. Some of these things I have over 10,000 of. Probably. See, I have 56,000 austenic manifolds. You know what I mean? It's quite a lot. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Hi there. So I'm gonna sell all that stolen stuff first.
Even in the well, the trade authority continues to flourish.
Be my guest, you s-
Alright, I'm gonna buy all your stuff. And only the 8 items I have marked, plus a couple other things. I need that very much. Infantry Alpha, yes. Let's see. Neurojack, I need that. These guys. And the Squall. And Digipix. And that's it. Well, I'll buy all the ammo. All the ammo. Look how much money I gave the vendor. 59, 60,000. And now I have to sell 62,000 worth of garbage. But we're going to focus on these illegal weapons first. It's really easy to make it back. Look, 18,000 right there. Shazam. Amazing. A fair exchange. 1. Done. Bye-bye now.
Doesn't it?
Bye-bye now.
Trade Authority appreciates your visit.
This guy's still following me. Over here there is a kitchen, and, you know, if I had my alcohol and tea on me, I'd sell it right here. This is an option. But we're not doing that right now because I don't have any on me. Now, I skipped a couple vendors because I was going to skip the vendors, but, you know, whatever. I didn't do the UC distribution or the outfitter station. Well, I did the outfitters, but, I don't know. Time just runs together. I think I skipped the UC distribution and the outfitters. But I'll show you really quick before leaving here because it's not that bad, okay? I sort of detoured from what I was doing and I jumped off the side of the cliff just to show you. It's not really practical to go back up in that direction with the jetpack. So we're gonna go straight to the commercial. We're not going to do the weapon vendor or CJ's. Or the clothing vendors. Or the coffee shop. But that's, you know, each one of those spots have like 1,000 here and there. But we're going to the outfitters and UC Distro. Hi there.
I'm pleased to report that our stocks are currently being... Welcome to you. Yes, of course.
Yeah, so, see, I hope I change your mind that it's not really about the money. You know, money's part of it. You know, the money is like the catalyst that helps things move around. It's really about this other stuff. This has a selection of everything in the game, plus some stuff that you can't farm, or that you can't produce. Like, for example, it's random. That's the key. That's the cool part. The luxury textile is one of the items that you can't farm. As far as I can tell, you can't craft it. You can't. It doesn't even drop off of items, enemies. You got to buy it. And the memory substrate, but it's random. And the neurologic, maybe you find this in buildings sometimes, but you can't produce it. You know, you can't produce it in abundance. Everything else you can kind of craft or farm. The point is that it's just like producing things normally, but it's here. It just requires money to obtain each thing, and then you know, it's really about the stuff. Just like with the ammo purchase and the ship parts and so forth. It's really about, does that vendor have ship parts? Does that vendor have eggs? Right? It's not so much about the vendor having $80 million, which I think is interesting. I'm going to buy all the ammo because I can. Look how much money I'm giving this schmo over here. Alright, let's go sell my stuff. Bye-bye now.
Right. Come back.
So it doesn't matter how much money I spend as long as the vendor has 0 at the end, because I end up getting more money than what I came in with. It's just about whether or not I have something to sell the vendor. Now, I'm not sure if I went here during this session because I go through this darn vendor multiple times a day. It all runs together. After this, I'll move on with my other task, which is to, I want to build some template bases. I don't really want to be over encumbered, okay?
Please do. I hope we have.
This is sort of a schmoman thing I'm doing. Look at all this awesome stuff. This is all high-end components. or components of components. These are all massive bottlenecks in the overall production of other components. And in my mind, it doesn't matter how much they're worth. As long as you have money and you have things to sell, and you can work back and forth with it all. Okay, we're selling these resources again. I'm gonna sell some of these Aldamite drilling rigs because I have 82,000 of them. You know, whenever I'm working with more money, we have to work with more expensive things. I'm gonna sell some standard ammo, or I'll sell. Yeah, I sell standard ammo or other small things if I ever need to just get rid of a couple things. Sometimes I reserve this stuff for clothing vendors because remember, clothing vendors only take clothing. But that's if I wanted to go through the entire world, and there is a certain amount of money. There's thousands in this clothing. During my first playthrough, I was keeping a copy of everything. And I typically get rid of all the other items in time.
Good luck on all your adventures.
Different portions of currency to get rid of. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to build a series of bases. Very basic bases. I'm not really trying to build them. I'm just trying to get like a template down. I already have my template, but it's not like a permanent situation. And it's not going to be crazy. I'm not doing it for the purpose of trying to produce anything. I'm doing it for the purpose of the cargo link missions. I just want to get into the flow of being able to quickly put down a base. And I'm really just trying to establish which materials I need to have on me at all times, on me in my ship, and how much that's going to weigh. I'm predicting between 3,000 and 5,000 kilograms. You know, if I'm really efficient, closer to the 3 side. If I'm kind of fluffy, closer to the 8 side. It could be up to 8,000 kilograms. And then, once I have a good amount of flim-flam out there and I have a good awareness of what I need, I'm going to put away everything else. Because I don't need 58,000, right? Do I need 58,000 on me? Do I need so much that I can never ever make that much money? Because these vendors altogether don't have that much money. Right? The vendor is in the flow of selling things and buying things. If I end up buying a bunch of stuff, then all of a sudden I have the need to sell more stuff. Because the vendor has 50,000, 60,000. If you think about how much I just sold, think about how much I just sold throughout this entire establishment. Not how much money I have right now, but how many items I gained. And how much I got rid of? The answer is a lot. The answer is a lot. I sold a lot. Hundreds of thousands of credits worth I just sold. I didn't get hundreds of thousands of credits. I ended up with maybe 40,000 credits from all those vendors. Like 30,000? There's only so many vendors with 5,000 each. But I sold hundreds of thousands of flim-flam worth. You get that? You're darn right. Alright, we're done with all that. Yeah. So now we're ready for the next phase of operations. I know you love my ship. I love my ship. I love everything about it. I love this color scheme, this exact hue combination, this exact color temperature combination. Alright. I'm wide awake. I'll be right back and we'll move on to the next phase of Operation, which is just doing some minor stuff. I want to get a base online to initiate that cargo link because, you know, over time it's going to be really smooth. I already have it visualized of what it's going to take. Plop, 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 plop. Good stuff. I already have, you know, all these planets around me already scanned, so finding resources that we need for the flim-flamming is part of it, you know. If there's a mission that says establish a cargo link of this material to this location, you have to figure out where to get that material from, and that's part of the challenge. Okay? And that's part of the forward work. All this work, a lot of this game is memory based and knowledge based, which is awesome. Like where these vendors are, the quality of certain items. If you're liking this stream, please share and like and hit that subscription button. Okay. Hi-ho diddly flim. Here we go, back again. If you're still here, I can show you something about the shipbuilding. Y'all still here? I'm sure you are. I'm doing it anyways.
Got anything you need to offload?
Let me know if you have any questions about the shipbuilding, because we're going in. We're going in. All I wanna do is Ride around Sally and ride. Got any questions? Any questions? Hmm. No. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just fine here. Overall flow of things. There's windows there, you know? I got windows here. I can't interrupt their beautiful view of the space. It's a perfect balance, back and forth. Alright, we're done. Let's move on. So, I have this mission over here to supply tetrafluorides to Mars. I know where there's tetrafluorides. Been around the block. Let's first deliver these robotic converters to Wagoner Farm. Time now. I'm a little over encumbered though. Let's go do it first though. I don't really want to be over encumbered forever because it really does suck. Okay. Just gonna be doing a couple things here. It really is awesome being able to play the actual game, clearing out missions and so forth. It really is amazing. Shooting things and sliding around and not being over encumbered.
Something you might be interested in.
Okay, so I have to produce a cargo link base with tetrafluorides to go to Mars. Easy peasy. So I know where there's tetrafluorides. I'll get that online right now. Right over here at Hyla. See, it's nice to have a brain. Could remember where things are. It's roughly over here. See, at first I had to take notes for everything. But then there's like known spots where you can find things. Right over here on this moon. Right here. See? Right over here in this open field, in this darker green color.
Landing site locked. Take us in.
Okay, so let's build a base here. Main problem here is all that human debris over there. It doesn't really matter. So I think I should have everything I need on me to build a base. So let's just plop her right over here somewhere, overlapping the ship. It doesn't matter. I'll build in third-person view. So let's get our tetrafluorides online. We don't need much. Industrial. I'll go for 3 initially, and we want a little storage container. And I'll get some power thrown in just so that things are happening in the background. Very simple. I'll get the cargo link going just so it's nice and flowing in the background. Intersystem, that's all we need. And I have my own gas so I can fuel it directly. Right over here, output, and now I'm going to put down a gas can. Right over here. Big one. Okay. And I'll get this transfer container. Side by side, pretty much. And this container will help me fill up this with gas. Right there. And I'll go ahead and fill it up right now. With helium. 3, that's all it needs. Done. And this is going. And now I just have to increase this production per minute. It doesn't really matter. That's all we got going on because it's about to get busy. I'll get as many as this power can handle. There it is, done. And it's going to push right forward. We don't even need a reserve. But I could use one. I'll build a minor reserve. It's gas, you see. So this is going to fill in here. Break this connection. And this is going to fill in here. Done. So we have 7 of this gas being produced per minute. Whatever. And robots. It's sort of a rough thing with robots because robots just start wandering and wandering. But I can make them kind of be self-contained. Maybe if I build a minor airlock and put them inside of it. I'll build a little airlock here. Okay. And a round hab. Oopsie. Airlock, height, round hab, transparent. Hop on over. This is all temporary. In fact, I could establish the link right now in the background. Okay? Because we're good to go now. Things are going to be happening. I was trying to make it go faster by building robots, but I don't really need to. So, the way it works is, if you have a mission to deliver supplies through a cargo link, and you build a cargo link, it'll show that mission on a list of available outposts. Otherwise, it'll show all of your other bases on this list. If you have other cargo links, it'll show all of your cargo links, and it'll show the resource that is available for it. Now, here you can see it says available outposts, Sidonia, because I have a mission for it. It says supply mission, cargo link, and there's 2 of them. My camera's covering it up, but you can see it's swapping between metabolic agent and tetrafluoride because there's 2 different things, missions. And this is set up correctly because it says right here that I have outgoing resources, tetrafluoride, because I have those gas extractors all pumping into a small box, leading to a big box, leading to the output container, which is that one on the right. That's right one. You know? So it's good to go. I hook this up and the mission will show completion as it does until it's done. And the game wants 460. And this is going to keep on churning and burning until it's done. Okay? And we'll come back whenever we have to. Now to make it go a little bit faster, I could expand this. But as you see here, there's an issue where it says it's only producing 7 per minute. It's slow because this location has a lower time dilation, as is evidenced if I were to sleep. So we don't even have to do anything. To make it a bit easier, I'll build the rest of everything as I should, i.e. the landing pad with shipbuilder. Normally I would have it straight across from a structure at elevation. Normally my pattern is to have the landing pad with shipbuilder right across from the outpost airlock and a 4-walled hab. This is if I'm making real base. 4-walled hab and then a round hab. I might as well do that. And then we got the beacon for the spawn point. And we have the transfer container. And this thing that we're using, but we don't need this anymore because it's all filled up. So there's 500 and flim-flam fuel. How it's going to work, there's fuel in this container, so I can actually break this link and fill it up. See, there it is. It's good to go. This link doesn't need to exist. And in fact, the transfer container doesn't need to exist because I'm just going to be tearing down the space. Okay. Now, inside of this whole situation, remember, there's a bunch of resources generating in the background. We're just waiting on that. I'm going to build. We don't need the crew stations. You would do that if you wanted to go a little bit faster. In theory. With the right crew members, but it's okay right now. We'll see. Here. 1, 2, 3. Those are my robots to increase my production. Let's get the crew station. Alright, and then the mission board. This requires beryllium. Let's try to make sort of a, I should make a good base right now because the goal is to build a couple of these things and kind of keep it as a default template. Alright? And then tear down the base after putting away all my supplies. That we have this all the supplies. The thing is, whenever you base build, and you tear down items, you get all of the materials back. You don't lose anything. Pretty sure. There's a bed, a workbench. Everything else is fine. And let me go check out these employees if I still have any. I don't. But I should have these named people, like Andromeda Kepler. I'll have her go here. Okay. And I'll put Danny Garcia here, because why not? And I'll have Lynn go here. Okay. And this outpost security chief. And this other guy. And this other guy. So next time we come here, this place will be populated with a bunch of people. And this will all occur in the background. I could try to expand it a bit more, with whatever I have, as much as possible. Expanding the power a tiny bit, make it go a little bit faster. Now we have more. I can go do something else and then come back here. Until there's no more power. One more. Alright, this is all gonna work. See, as long as they all enter this box here. We're good to go. And I'm not gonna build any turrets. There we go, it's all hooked up. Including this one. They're all pushing forward. That's why I build a small box, so I can easily move stuff around. Okay, so this is working. Let me go check on the status of my mission. It says right here, supply mission, tetrafluorides, we're at 27. Sure, we'll come back later on and it'll be good to go. Let's go down and get the metabolic base online. This is going to be a bit more complicated, but that's the cool part. That's what we're trying to master right now. Before I leave, I'm going to rename this location as tetrafluoride SM, or how about supply mission XF4. Yeah, that's right, because tetrafluoride, that's what chemical symbol. Alright, we're no defenses, it's just that's the bare minimum, that's what we need. We're moving on. No excess container. We only have that one pod, that's all we need for this mission. Okay?
I picked up something you might be interested in.
So now I'm going to go straight and do the complicated thing of doing the metabolic agent. It's much more crazy. Much more crazy. I'm pretty sure, if I recall, there's metabolic agent on planet Jameson. I used to have a base here at one point. The problem here is that I haven't scanned the plants yet. It's going to require me running around and scanning things. The issue here is that I'm over encumbered. So what I could do is I can temporarily stop by the lodge and dump everything, because I should be able to do that. I'm dumping everything. And then I want to go on Jameson with the plan of scanning so I can build a base.
I have something for you when you have a moment.
Yes.
Well, well. I certainly do.
Thank you so much. How do you feel about a marriage? Amazing.
If it keeps
And
us...
I love you. Hey there, Techno. Nice to have you back. 4 days in a row. I'm going to put away everything and we'll be scanning these plants here on.
a fortune to maintain the lodge, but I
On
pay it worth
Jameson.
every credit.
So I'll put away everything. I might have to go buy a cutter, to be honest. Okay, put away all this stuff besides what I'm using. Alright, all this stuff here. This helmet. A bit more, all this garbage. They're all components, you see. For the most part. I could pull the amp back out. I want the Panopticon, the Panacea, and the Pop Ardelia, but we don't have that right now. Uh-huh. I'll put away everything. Could have grabbed that tea. Okay, all the miscellaneous garbage besides the Digipick. And all the resources. We're down to 86. All these books and survey data, items. I feel like I should take that with me. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, and a bit more. And we're good to go. Good to go. So now, I'm going to buy a quick cutter. Yeah, there, Techno. You're trying to set up your... You're trying to set up to only use Linux, Techno, and you have to wipe all your flim-flams. That's cool. A lot more control over the inner flims. Let me go over here for a second. There's a side quest. I'll just go ahead and initiate the tree quest. It's nice. Initiate the tree quest.
I'm sorry, I really can't afford to be distracted.
Tree is doing
I need to get to
stuff.
the bottom of this.
What's wrong?
Yes. Concerned is an understatement.
Are you concerned?
I work for the scientific division of MAST. I've been studying this tree for quite some time.
I see.
Are you familiar with this particular specimen? Do you understand its importance?
Yes, actually.
Look, I have a lot of work to do here. If you're just going to gawk, I don't normally solicit help from random passersby, but it seems an exception is necessary. Would you be willing to retrieve some additional data for me?
I will.
Well, that's... there's a series of bios...
Later on.
They've been running for
And goodbye. This guy wants me to get some sensors from across this town.
Chief Diplomat Yassine.
I'll do that in a bit. See, it's nice not being over encumbered. I'm just going to buy this cutter and then move out to the wild. And I'll demonstrate what I was talking about earlier. I was saying that you can climb to the top of some building and jump off and start flying around and end out there in the wild. I'll demonstrate that. Oh, Hi.
I would never dream of selling substance. Yes, by all means.
Do you have a cutter? Thank you. Have a good day.
Be careful out there.
Be careful out there. Dark and dangerous works indeed. Indeed. On the up and up, baby. Whoops. Dang it. I lost my boost. So you can just head out there if you wanted to. Out there into the wild blue yonder. Yes. I have to land again to get my bearing. On the up and up. On the up and up. Let's go. Come on. Catch my flims. Fine. Fine. There we go. What is over here? What is over here? Yeah. Not today. Uh-oh. The Starborn's here. So I'm trying to find some... I'm trying to scan a bunch of stuff while I'm here. That's my whole point. And I'm trying to... get some metabolic agent and make a base. But I have to scan things first, you know? Let's just see what's around the area, huh? Chlorosilanes. Like I said, I wanted to become like a medic dude. Create some aid items over time. Okay. Taxon. All this stuff. Let's go check it out. Flaxen. Fiber. No, you don't say. Fiber. That's all scanned. Yeah. Thank you. Yes. Bada boom. So, we're still scanning everything. Let's go check out this facility nearby. So there is some Starborn here I have to eliminate. Easy peasy. With my weapons of yore. I don't know where they went. I'd probably steal the ship, you know. I could probably steal that ship. Because I'm a Starborn, so I'm allowed to. We're at this fracking control center. Maybe they'll allow for fracking extractors in the future. With a future DLC update situation. Are these guys friendly? You could tell if it's stealing. It's not stealing, which means it's... I don't know. Are there humans here? I don't know. There might be a magazine here, you know? I haven't been here before. Okay. Let's go over here to this other farm while I scan things before hopping across the planet. Fiber. Okay, I gotta hop across the planet now. After checking out this farm. Whammo. Okay, let me be careful here. Another Starborn. Let me go check it out. Reload. Are they gonna get out or what? Huh. Crazy stuff. Autonomous farm. Plural silence, whatever. We go check out this ranch. Yeah, I'll be hopping across in just a bit. You see, I still want to work through my stack of stuff because I think it's still affecting the overall game with a minor jittery flim-flam. Because I have all this stuff. Excuse me. All this stuff out there in New Atlantis. Man. Man. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Fine. We'll solve the bottom first. Okay, let me solve this other side first. The bottom is solved, and we'll solve the top.
That last lick is so satisfying, isn't it?
No. What else we got? Let's see here. Yep. Let's go for the single ping on the bottom layer. Done. And now we're ready. See? That's how you solve it, baby. There you go. Random stuff. Okay, I'm gonna go across. Look at space corn. Space corn. Okay. Bunch of crazy stuff. What you got? What you got? Bunch of nothing. Alright. What's this? Farms all around? Let's go to another spot in this map. How about some other biome, of course. Let's go down to the mountains. I'm looking for a plant that has metabolic agent, and then at that point, I'll build a base. Or I'll go back to the lodge and pick up my items to then build a base, you know what I mean? Whoa. Nutrient. Ooh, metabolic agent, you got it. You have the thing. Yeah. Once I scan this, I'll head some other spot and get that base set up. Let's head over here to this location. I hear combat. Here we go. Here we go.
I will never get used to seeing you do this. I'm curious to know
Oh, pirates.
if the founding officer of this military installation left behind any records of what transpired.
Those are the nasty one.
Sinkhole or subterranean collapse seems to have exploded this facility. I hope everyone made it out alive.
Yeah. Adaptive frame. Okay, here we go. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Oh my gosh. Let me go all the way up. Are these Crimson Fleet? I'm not getting a bounty. A random unaffiliated pirate. Can't see a blasted thing. Okay, what do you got? What do you got? Crazy facility, I tell you what. There you go. Bada boom. All the way. Yep. There you go. And done. Awesome. Gotta love the lock-picking
Might be worth taking
situation.
a look through this.
I don't really want that. I think these guys are just shooting birds. Yes. Thank you. Ugh. Yes. Lots of weird gunfire out there. Thank you. Oh my gosh. What do you got? No. Yep. Right there. Okay. Weapon testing. What are they even shooting at here? What are they even shooting at? Let's do some manipulation action. Manipulation, you go that way. And this one. This one. This one. Instigation, nope. They're all trying to shoot those birds out there. Right in the middle. Let's see. Randomspot.com. And now I can go through whenever I finish scanning the metabolic stuff. Okay, let's go scan, check this other corner. I haven't found the magazine yet, if there is one. Ooh, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you for the money. And a big old box of garbage everywhere. There really is a lot of loot, you know. That's ridiculous. Inner layer only. I solved the inner layer. Ugh, whatever. Move it on. I'm not gonna try more than once on that.
Don't leave any of that behind.
Yeah. The 0G gimbal. It's small and weird. Hey, I got it. Ballistic weapons do more damage. In this building. Yes. Oh, no. Okay, I've already killed the robot, so I can't take it over. That's usually what those terminals are for. Okay, I think we're all good here. Extra digipix, nice. We're about done here. It's a large compound. Alright, I don't like this dust. Okay. Keep on looking around over here until we get that metabolic agent. This dust storm is garbage. Fiber. Toxin. I'm guessing I'm over encumbered. I'm just guessing. Yes. There's a plant over here. Right there. I do not like the sandstorm. And there's some birds up there. But everybody. Nope, not today, pal. Okay, what do we have? I have to fully scan this flim plan. Toxin. Okay, I have to give this to... I have to unload all my stuff.
I'm here for you, my love. Feel free to drop some...
I will. Feel free. I have to get my cutter back. Thank you. And let's go travel across the map to some other
See you again soon, Dad.
spot that is not currently in a dust storm. But the same biome. Right over here. The mountains. Hopefully it doesn't have a dust storm. I mean, come on now. Yes. Let's go in this direction. Well, first let me pull everything out of Sarah's inventory.
Ah, my day just got... Have something for me?
Give me everything. And I'll give her
I'd be happy to get...
some other weapon. How about a Beowulf with 7.77 ammo? You can figure it out. And Sarah, you will be using this item. There you go, buddy.
No.
My love, as they say. Alright, let me transfer everything over. Yes. Everything. All the stuff I just picked up. It all weighs a little bit. I'm just jumping it all so I can get back out there and do my thing. And get more of everything. Goodbye. Delgado's directive. This helmet's... Yay, saving the game. Yes.
Done talking
Hmm. What is this? Another? I'm just trying to get the fiber. I think the final... Well... I probably already have the fiber. Scanned. This should be it. Right over here. Okay, I think we're good to go. Right? Yes. So now I'll be building a base. Once I get my material from my inventory. Once I get my items out. So, let's just teleport right back into the lodge, okay? And I'll grab everything. And then I'll build a base out here in the forest somewhere, or where it's wet. Grabbing everything, or at least all of these resources. Maybe. I made a list of everything I needed, didn't I? Sort of. I didn't write it down, though.
I wonder if any discovery reports have come in while we were away.
I'll figure it out over time. So, I don't want to grab everything. But I do want to take everything from my ship, if I could, but I can't. Alright, let's pull out these resources. First, I'll dump all the resources, and then I will pull out some resources. Based upon my knowledge of that thing. Let's pull out, 185 adaptive frames, 40 adhesive, figured out, Aldemite drilling rig, 6, and come on. We don't need 1,000,000. Don't need you, I'll pull out all the aluminum. That might be a pinch point, we'll see. I'm going based upon my memory knowledge. Antimony, no. Argon, no. Aromatic, no. Austenitic manifold, probably not, but I'll bring a very small amount. Benzene, maybe. I don't think so, though. Beryllium, yes. It's used in a lot of stuff. Okay. Cesium, no. All the stuff. Nope, nope, nope. Chlorine, yes. All of it. It's used in the greenhouses specifically. Pretty sure. I'll bring the cobalt out because I don't have much. Com relay, just a couple. I'll bring out 12. Control rod, I'll bring out a couple out. Copper, all of it. Basic drilling rig, I don't think I need them because I have the austenic. Or I have the aldemite. Don't need this stuff. Nope, nope, nope. Fiber, maybe a little bit. 150. I'll bring out all the fluorine because that might also be used in the base building or the greenhouse. Don't need these guys or the gold. Hallucinogen. Basic helium, I'll bring out like 500. High tensile spiridon. I don't think I need that, but I'll bring it out anyways. It's only 4 of them, so I might need it. Indesite wafer, I'll bring out a couple. 40. Don't need this stuff. Iron, I'll bring out a little bit. All those magnets, I'll bring out some coolant in its raw state. I might need it all by itself. Lead, a bit of lead I need. I don't think I need raw lithium, but I bring out a bit anyways. Lubricant, we need all of it. Luxury textile, bring all of it. Using some, base building construction, whatever. I'll bring a tiny bit of mag pressure tank. I don't think I need it in its raw state. Membrane, I don't need it. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Metabolic agent, that's what we're trying to go for. But I'll keep it here. I don't think I need the microsecond regulator in its raw state. I think it's used to make the ultimate drilling rig, though, of course. I'll bring out a tiny bit, like 30. Molecular sieve, I'll bring out a tiny bit. It might be used in the greenhouse, so I'll bring out 60. Monopropellant, that's used like in jetpacks, but we'll see. 30. Don't need any neodymium in its raw state, but I'll bring out the tiniest amount just in case. Neon, maybe in some lights or something. It might be used in the greenhouse. 50 it is. All the nickel. Nuclear fuel rod. Uh-huh. Bring out some palladium. Some of that paramagnon conductor. I might be used. No pigment. Maybe platinum, I don't know. Maybe some raw plutonium, but probably not. It's used in the creation of the rods. Maybe some raw polymer, but probably not. Power circuit, perhaps. I'll bring out 40. Reactive gauge, probably. But I'll bring out, 104. Some rothosite magnets, 40. Sealant, a lot of it. And don't need any raw solvent. It might be needed in the greenhouse, though. We'll see. No spice. No stimulant. Maybe some raw supercooled magnets. Maybe some raw tantalum. Maybe some raw tacine, but probably not. It's just like the tacine superconductor or the semi-metal wafer. See, the tacine superconductor, that's needed, not the other thing. Tau grade rheostat. I'll fine-tune the list once I look at it. Tetrafluorides, new. Maybe in the... It could be used as a raw material in the greenhouse, but I'll check once we get it online. Titanium, that's used in some boxes, so I'll get that online. We need it. No toxin. Some tungsten. I don't think we need raw uranium, but or vanadium. Or Varil, but whatever. The Varil treated manifold, yes. All of it. The Vitanium fuel rod. The xenon is used in lights, so I'll bring this out a little bit. All this zero wire. How about there? And the 0G gimbal. Let's just see how much all that weighs together. Probably a lot. Alright, 8,000. I could fine tune. So, I'll cut this beryllium in half and iron a little bit. And this coolant. Titanium. Tungsten. Sort by mass. And do it again. Okay. I don't need 77 ultimate drilling rigs. Okay. I just need 18. I'll cut this in half right there. Barrel treated manifold. I don't think I need any standard drilling rigs. Okay. Cut this in half. Paramagnon conductor. Do I need 80 or less than that? Okay, good. Tile grade rheostats. 0G wire. Now weigh 6,000 pounds. I think we're fine. One more time. Okay, I think we're good to go. Good to go. I don't think I need any tetrafluoride on me. I'll put that away. Okay? And the uranium and the vanadium. Okay? And the benzene. And I might need some cobalt. Yes, that's all I have on me, though. So that's how we're going to work it. Huh? It's H3. We don't need 491. I'll cut it down. We just need a tiny bit. Yeah. We'll see about that. And the sealant, do I need 141 or just like a bit? I don't think I need any polymer or solvent. Titanium, don't need that much. We're down to 5,000. I'll cut it back a bit more. If I can get that number under 5,000, I'd be happy. Zero wire, don't need that much. That much coolant. I'm cutting back a bit of everything. There we go. Now we're under 5,000. So I'll work with that. I'll put it in my ship. Even though I have a whole nother ship, I can hold a whole lot more. Okay? So I'm going to go straight to my ship to put everything away. We'll really identify what's needed. Gonna fine-tune the Flim. And get rid of everything else. Hey there. Hey there, Rue Diggs. Sorry. I was late to your reply. Yes, I'm also using Geforce now. Now. Geforce. Now. Geforce now. Geforce now. Alright, let's go put away everything into my ship. However much my ship can hold, let's find out. Bam. Oh boy, let's take these items out of my ship. That's a massive problem. We don't want all this stuff in my ship. Ready? Let's take all. Okay. I'll load her back up with just the resources. Bosco 1. I have all of this. The ship has all of that. Once I'm on the ship, it'll be a bit better. We'll work with what we have. 5,000 pounds. Oh, you are a Geforce Now ambassador? Oh, well that's awesome. It's amazing. I've been demonstrating its amazement and lack of latency for a long time now. Like with this game, which is wonderful that it's available, and Cyberpunk 2077 is probably the showcase game, because you can run that bad boy on cycle level ray tracing.
It is.
With frame generation and all that nonsense. It's wonderful. Many games, Ice Stream Valheim with it as well. It's just great when the game is available. I'm hoping to see Diablo on there. That'd be kind of cool. Alright, let's hop across the universe. Right now. Looking for a nice spot with water. How about right here in the forest? Coniferous forest, huh? Right over here next to the... Right there. Yeah, the ultimate tier is awesome. Yes, the collab with the Game Pass is amazing. Amazing. You like my ship, huh? You like my ship, huh? I know you like my ship. Okay, so right now I'm going to be building a base here. A base, if I could. Oh my gosh. In the middle of the dead forest here. Is this going to be for fun? In the middle of the forest, which is not the best spot for building bases, but whatever. Okay, here we go. So, cargo link intrasystem. Very simple. Iron, reactive gauge, comm relay, aluminum, 6 each. Okay, over here we want specifically the greenhouse. Alright, we don't have the substrate molecular sieve. That'll work out eventually. I could probably craft it right now. But it requires fluorine, adaptive frame, sealant. Okay, 4 each. I can build the middle ground one, that's fine. As for the water extractor, we need either substrate molecular sieve or this. Industrial. It requires tantalum. 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 The substrate molecular sieve appears to be a common need across the board. But here we have the austenic manifold, indicite wafer, adaptive frame. So I'm just going to get a couple of these online. And a 1. And a 2. And a 3. And a 4. And now I'll get a small liquid container to empty everything into. So we go across. Temporarily, and I'll build a nice stack of liquid next to it just to serve as a minor reserve. If it lets me. There's my reserve, so I'm going to connect this together. Okay, connect these together. There, now we have our water solution. Let's get some minor power in the background. I hear wind, and like I say, if you hear wind, you should prioritize the wind power. Okay, but in this case, I don't have that much aluminum. I do have the materials needed to make the advanced reactor, right? So that's control rod, calcine superconductor, titanium fuel rod, adaptive frame, lead, power circuit, and rothosite magnet. 2 control rods, 2 Tassine superconductors, 4 Vitanium fuel rods, 5 adaptive frames, 10 lead, 1 power circuit. It's crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Let's get this landing pad with shipbuilder active. Real quick. Way over here in the corner. Push back is what I do. Of course, this is 0-wire iron adaptive frame and beryllium. And we'll get the right here. Right there. That's the airlock. Oh boy, it's too tall. Bring it down a bit. I like to line these up. 1, 2. Right about there. Oh, I'm missing resources. I'm missing aluminum. Oh my goodness. It's amazing. I've run out of the most common thing in the world. Okay, so now I can work around the lack of aluminum right now a little bit, but I will need some before I can continue on. I'll work around it though. Let's make the substrate molecular sieve while I'm here. I'm just gonna make a bench right here if I could. If I could, just right here in the dirt. Okay. Let's see what this takes again. This required the memory substrate, but I can make it. There it is. Done. Done. Alright, so I got the substrate molecular sieve online. My goal right now is to simply establish a greenhouse or 2 and have it produce metabolic agent and then have that sent forward. Yes, buddy. Catch you later, buddy. Yeah. On YouTube. Okay, water comes in, flim flam comes out. But we should probably... You have to hook up, or you have to designate the product before you hook up the water, otherwise the second you do so, it breaks the link. But right now it's producing metabolic agent, so we're fine. So it's producing metabolic agent. I'll give it a little box to fill up. The smallest of boxes. And we do need the cargo link. I need 6 aluminum, which is just a shame, I know. Just a shame. And I need more aluminum. Eventually. To build everything else. Right, so I have to come back. This is producing a small amount of material. I have to come back. Now, am I over encumbered? I am. For no good reason. Okay. We're leaving here. And I have to... Step 1, I'm going to quickly run on over here to New Atlantis. And then I'm going to swap out some of my storage for higher capacity storage. The rear storage, just for a tiny bit more. On my ship here.
You should inspect your ship for heat leeches every couple landings. They'll cause plenty of havoc. Anything I can help you with?
Yes.
Sure, have at it.
Yes.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, let's modify this part right here, the shielded cargo hold, with some other cargo hold. I can hold a whole lot more. Yeah. One error. Too few landing gears. I know. I know. I know. I know. If I do this, I have to add another landing gear. Let me lower it down a bit. The issue here is that not all landing gear is available at all starports, and we have no landing gear that can fit. I think this location only sells the other type of landing gear. That works. Either way, this place only sells the sideways landing gear. Sideways. So I would have to, for example, take that off and then... See? This stuff here. That. I would have to get rid of both of these shielded cargoes. And then put this landing gear here. Lets me. And it will. This one and this one. I'm adding after removing these. And hopefully we can find a similar color scheme once I choose to we color both of those up. The basic color. Somewhere in this ballpark. Let me get a bit closer. Gotta match the richness, the tone. We'll see. Get this blood garbage going on here. Good enough. I'll get rid of this one. There we go. And this thing as well will be the same scheme with coloring. But maybe opposite. It's a bit too bright. We'll see. And now I want a bit more. I can now officially add a tiny bit more hardcore cargo. This baby. I can remove this window here. And add cargo right there, maybe. Because right now we have the 190 shielded cargo, but we can totally fit something else in here. In that same space. I'll have to remove a window. Okay? I'll have to remove a window, and I will. I'm going to remove two windows. 950, 720, 720. I'm looking at the whatever can fit here. 720. 950? No. 720 it is. And same over here. It has to be symmetrical. me get this and copy it and flip it and stamp it. Done. Now that window can barely see out. That's okay. I can maybe even put another window here. There we go. And now we have a bit more capacity to tolerate the flim-flams. It'll work. My mobility dropped a little bit, but that's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yep. Some scary side windows. Alright, that's fine. It's fine. I could also add a dimple right here. Because right now I already have like a 90% reduction in scanning. I could swap this out a little bit more. And 90 is pretty high. I can compensate in other means. So this right here was 190, and we want something else that can fit in the same spot. You know, 435. It's not shielded though. Same style though. As long as we don't overlap this whole thing. I could go for this. This 12. That's going to require more landing gear. So we'll go for something that's smaller. 435. It's not shielded, so 720 again, huh? How about more of the same box? That's good. It's not the same exact hue though, and I'll fix that afterwards. Okay, so now we're up to 6,000. That's good. Yeah. And I'll bring all of these to the right tone. It's a bit off. It needs to be a bit richer. For that color 1, a bit darker, you know? Right there. And color 2 needs to be a bit darker. There we go. So now my mobility dropped a bit more, actually. But that's okay. I was at 100, you know? But it's okay. It's okay. I just needed a bit more cargo to do what I have to do. And I've already mastered the flying capability a bit more. And I've already mastered the piloting, so I think it'll compensate in the back end. Now we have a bit of extra cargo capacity. Okay. Very nice. And I'll deposit what I can. There we go, you see? 1146. Oh, sorry. All the stuff here. It's good to go. And let's go back to my lodge area and get rid of these items. All these weapons on me. I'm putting away all these extra weapons into my long-term storage, and I adjusted the overall weight of my ship so that it can hold what I need to base build a little bit without me being over encumbered. That's the key. And then we'll stare at that list of items forever until we really truly memorize what is needed for base building. I'm already getting there. As you saw, I was able to manually select everything based on memory, but we're lacking a few things. Some basic things, really. I just wanted to correct the issue before I really moved on, which was the capacity of my ship and how much I needed to have to correctly base build as much as I needed to build without going too crazy, just for those missions, for the cargo supply mission, because I should have what I need on my ship. That's the whole point of it. Not just some grand repository for weapons. But it's nice to have extra Wiggle room. Okay, let's put away all these weapons.
While we're here, perhaps we should check in with Mateo or Noel.
Maybe. Alright, all the stuff. All this garbage. For later sales, all this clothing. And all these grenades. And all this extra 8 items. I'm gonna pull up those ship parts as well. Ooh. All except for the digipick. All this extra stuff here. And okay, we're at 73, okay. And now I'll pull out the ship parts. Under aid. 40, how about 20? And I'll pull out these amp. Okay, we're still over encumbered from the ship parts. But I can pull them out from Sarah.
The two of us make. If you have any gear...
I could put them onto Sarah, I should say. There you go.
Oh, I love our little chats. You know how to make
Alright, so now I'm going to teleport straight to a planet where I know where there's aluminum, because we need a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh my gosh. Just a little bit. Good old Mercury, right? Yep. Let's go straight to the civilian outpost and see what's up. It might even be a vendor. It might even be a vendor. Hi.
Want to check out the food I'm selling?
Yes.
Let's trade.
Ooh, he sells final items. And bye-bye.
Goodbye, friend.
Oh boy, so now I'm just going to get some aluminum over time. Now I just need like a little bit of aluminum to do something. Again. And again. What have we got? Maybe I'll build a base. And I think I will. Come on. Yes. And all of this aluminum is needed to build the base. As I spiral in. Yeah. Yeah. I'll build a base right here. A little thing. It's getting easier and easier to do these things. We head back down to that metabolic base just for the cargo link. And in the background, that other survey mission's already complete, so I can tear down the other base. Actually, I can tear down the other base. Yes. The hard part is just setting everything up. But here we are. I'll be right back, okay? Like and subscribe. I'm live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Or, yeah, Twitter. X. Whatever. And Kick. But head on down to Facebook and say hello. Hello. Yeah. Okay. I have returned. Just gonna build a base right here. Right. Well, there. So here we go. The whole point is to get this extraction online, so the aldemite drilling rig, along with the tungsten, you see, and the coolant, and the adaptive frame. It's not just the drilling rig, but it is only one per, so that's all we need, just 18 or so. Testing 1. Yes. Here we go. It's going to build like 3. Or whatever is needed to reach 100. 5. In other words, with the power in the middle and a single little box while it's generating in the background. Done. And again. Yes, I know I'm missing aluminum. I'll get more in just a moment. Well, I don't need that many boxes, to be honest. Okay. And I'll build the cargo link just in case there's ever a mission that requires it. But I don't need a gas station. Okay. And there's just going to be another box for this to fill up. And I'll get the cargo link or the gas set up right here. This pile on standby. Okay. And I will use a transfer container in a localized gas storage. Right there. And right there. Very nice, very nice, very nice. And I'll get the landing pad, and again, that would be beryllium 1, adaptive frame 9, iron 15, and 0 wire 1. Here's the outpost airlock. About too high. Right here. I'll put this in. Uh-oh. We want the transparent variety. This is lead and aluminum ore. Rather easy, you see. Okay, let's go inside now. Luckily, beautifully, I'm not over encumbered. I'm so accustomed to being over encumbered whenever I'm base building. It's so uncomfortable. But now, the larger ship capacity, we're good to go. Get these robots online. 3 of these guys. I'm out of aluminum, but that's going to be fixed in just a moment. Any second now. We have all this production present. Let's cut this out for a moment. And now we should have some aluminum. The problem is, I had the chain of resources dumping into the cargo link, and once it's in the cargo link, it's no longer accessible. So even though we're producing so much per minute, it said I had 0 until I broke that link. So here's my 3 stations. Now we have some robots. These will also require materials. 3 robots running around. And I'll build a crafting station right here in the corner. And a bed. The bed requires 1 fiber, 1 aluminum. And that crafting station over there requires aluminum and iron, but 2 aluminum. Let's get these mission boards online. And I'll pick up a new mission if there is one. Destroy and destroy, you see? While I'm here, I'll build a few adaptive frames because we need some for what we're doing here. Bada boom. And right back out there. It's all good to go. Things are moving along, and now I can link this back up. It's ready for the flim flamin' action. Let's go outside now. And I'll label this base. I'll just dump some fuel. From Bosco. Now it's ready to go. And I'll rename this thing. And there might even be a supply mission waiting for it. So this is aluminum supply mission. Which means it's hooked up. Everything else is ready. It's pretty efficient. We have the workbench and everything. Let's see what's up here. Supply mission. See a once metabolic agent. We're not done with that. Okay, so let's go back down to my other base. When I was building. But we needed a bit of aluminum, you know? So. Should all be pushing forward right now. I have 155. Okay. And now I'll just dump that into my ship. Yep, and my ship can hold how much? 9,000. That's good. Let's just see how well it functions in space combat really quick. Because I just reduced my mobility by a bit. Here we go. Good. Boost that laser and get that EM all the way up. Yeah. I'm flying backwards. How cool is that? And I'm going forward. So I can make up for the lack of mobility with just better flying capability. Oh, it's so great. I'm so much better at flying now. You see how I was flying backwards and sideways and everything? Alright. Okay. Iron and palladium. Oh boy. And let's go through here. And I want to loot their dead ships. Right over here. Excuse me. Alright, we're good now. Let's go this way and do the ship combat. Right now. Oh yeah. Baby, yeah. Here we go. But we're still looking for that pirate, huh? Destroy the Flim Flam fleet right now. I'll get you. I'll get you, alright. Where is he? Oh, yes. So here there's 3 Crimson Fleet, if I can knock them out real quick. The goal is to get real close to this ship before attacking. And then letting them get busy. Hopefully I can knock out there's 3 ships here, okay? And if I kill the last one, maybe the bounty will disappear. Let's see what happens. There it goes. It said the bounty was removed because I killed the last one. Good. Good, I got him. We got them. Just fine. Bunch of money. And a bit more. Alright. Let's rock on. That was just me proving that could even happen. And we did it. So let's head on back down to my metabolic agent base. Well, first I'll tear down this base just to prove a point. It was a temporary measure for the supply mission. And it should be easy to tear down if I have no robots or crew members.
Careful with that spacesuit. One serious puncture, and you're done.
But I might have robots here. In there. Oh my god, there's a whole army here. Oh, because I did move them all here, didn't I? I did. I assigned 1 million people here. Alright, so you're gonna go down to the other base. The aluminum base is more permanent, I think. So let's move all these people down to Aluminum Town. The whole army. And there's robots, let's get rid of them. Yeah.
Hey, Captain.
Hey. Hope you enjoy your new post. Your gun. You know, I think I'm gonna move these workbenches around the circle next time. Like there, you know? Hold on. Have it in between, like in between each panel, boom, boom, and boom. You know, arc. As opposed to being all clustered up. I think there's issues with clustering. They sort of merge into each other. Down. He's still the crew member here. Assignment. Sort. On my ship, I'm missing somebody. I don't really want this guy on my ship. Who am I missing? Omari? Yeah, I think it's Omari. Let me unassign this guy. Then assign this guy. There we go. Goodbye. So now, I will destroy this location. There. And now I can safely teleport out of here to my other base. So I can finish this metabolic agent situation. Wherever there it is. There it is. I'm gonna get busy, yeah.
I have things for you.
Alright, here we go. So, I was in the middle of building things. Okay. A cargo link intrasystem. And a temporary in-between box. No big deal. Depositing right away. This box filling up that box, filling up that box. Shouldn't have a problem. Temporary gas storage. Filling up the flim flam. And we have the airlock. Forwald Hab. Science round. And I'll put down the... Let me jump out there really quick and establish this link. Or I guess I'll manually fill up the gas and then establish the link. It should be good to go. There we go, you see? Metabolic agent, good to go, and done. It's going to be sending, and whenever it has 630, it'll be done. In the meantime, I'll build a couple things here. Okay, so let's see if I can get this right. Right here in the middle. Easy peasy. And there. And there. That works. Huh? Then for the robots, I'll put 3 garden robots right here in the middle. That works pretty organized and easy and clean. Mission boards. And the bounty. And constellation. And a bed. And a workbench. That's all we need. And then I'll rename. And move this. I'm gonna put the transfer container down in case I wanted to, and I put down this gas container next to it. That it's ready to serve the role of helping me to fill up that gas node. And over here, yeah, we're just... Here, I'll break this down. We don't need a reservoir of water all that much. Okay. Okay, here we have all the stuff coming along. Let me go check on the status of the mission. We're at 0. It'll come along as it does. And try to expand operations a little bit. We already have enough water coming through. But we don't have the memory substrate, which is interesting. I probably do, but we'll see. Back at the home base. See the... Yeah, there it is. The 10 substrate molecular sieves. Let's work with it. It's working within the confines of my power. There we go. They should all be producing metabolic agent. They are. Got this repository doing repository things. I'll bring it a bit closer. Water for all. And deposit into that box. I'll add more. Yeah. And one more. And one more. I already have enough, actually. To be honest. There you go. Water comes back out. Now, hopefully we have enough water moving around. We do. I'll pull this in a little bit. Oh, yeah. Still have enough power. Kind of funny. Yep. And then a bit more. Right over here. I'll make it off-centered as well. Whatever. There, we'll get that a bit closer. Right there. Slide this back over, maybe, yeah. Not letting me. Uh-oh. Right into the box. Right into the box. That's a whole lot of production per minute now. Right into the box. And boom. And boom, we have water. And now our extraction has overcome. Let's get more. More water input. And more water input. And even more water input. And even more water input. We could afford it with the power and everything. We good now? One more. One more. Even more water input. Done. And now I'll get the storage set up here. Good. And now I'll have this bridged all the way up. All the way down. And now we're good to go. That's going to be doing this 75 per minute. Oh yeah. This spot is good to go. Let's go ahead and rename it. And I could assign people now. All these extra people that are not assigned. Humans. Who is not assigned? You're not assigned. Come on down. There you go. Who is by assignment sort? It'll show me all the unassigned people, maybe? Yes, Adoring Fan, he can come here. This Damage Dude can come here. All these people can show up over here and work. Yes. Nice. Saving. Now I'll rename this spot Metabolic Agent SM thing. SM. Meaning it's already hooked up. Done. Yay. So let's go check on the progress of this mission. It's probably almost done. But it'll be done soon enough. Okay. Awesome. Now let's move on with our life. Let's do this.
I have something for you. When you have a moment.
I think I've yet to complete a constellation mission, and I have to. Let me get closer to him. That worked. That worked. Alrighty. Let's do it. Let's go kill the pirate plunderer. I'll just knock it out really quick. I'll knock out these things. Amongst the other activities. And we have 9,000 kilogram capacity, so... Safe.
So we must be in the right place.
I sneezed. Oh boy, I pressed the E button. Hurry up. Hurry up. Collect the bounty. And I will.
Touching down.
Awesome. Here we go. Rawhide.
Oh, this world's seen better days. I wonder if it's always looked like this.
Here we are. Here we go. It's not my fault. Look, that's not my fault. Because these weapons have their own accuracy.
Glad you're in the fleet.
Oh great, we're gonna have this gigantic bounty now. You see? But, like in this location, it says collect the bounty, but I think I'm just gonna get this building pirate bounty against me. And maybe if I kill all of them, I won't have a bounty anymore, but probably not. Because, well, I guess so. Let's see here. If I kill these dudes, will my bounty go away? This right here is the mineral location, I think. Yes, it is. Which means I believe it's in a locker. Nothing here, nothing here. That's all garbage back there. Right over here, second end, I think. Or no, it's the first room. That's where it is. It's a magazine to increase. I think. Oh yes, the tool grip damage or something. Maybe. Solve the inside first. Inside is solved, but solve the outside. It was solved. And right over here, right there, magazine, see? Okay, sorry, take 5% less damage from alien creatures. It's a great one. That's all trash. Few components here and there. That's right. And down below there's a robot, right? Go around. Keep on going. A bit of everything. Awesome. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. I see you. Right there, boom. Oh great, my bounty is going up. $15,000. So in the future, if I'm sent here, I'm just gonna go and kill just my target, okay? And I'm not gonna kill the Crimson Fleet. But maybe if I kill all of them, we're good to go. Yeah. Bounty added. Shut up. I've disarmed him. Oh yeah. Not today, friendo. See? Was that all of them? I don't know. So in the future, I'm not going to kill all the other enemies. I'm going to focus on the primary target. Yes. Okay, what you got for me? Easy. Yeah.
Where did you
Auto bank.
learn to pick up? You know what, on second thought, I don't want to know.
Yeah. Again, all these materials here. I'll have to clear my bounty. Okay, we're done.
This looks promising.
Yay. Okay. Awesome. Goodbye. Bunch of extra stuff I sort of need, you know. Let me get some of that as well for a second. Yeah. Okay. And now let me dump these items. Okay, let me go check up on my other missions. Locate the flim flam. Let's do it again. Let's go do this, wait. Way too much. Huh. Helmets. I weigh too much. All this garbage here. Oh, the ship parts, of course. That helps. Alright, let me save the game. The pirate rover. Yeah.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm dodging, baby. Just like that. Okay. Let's run on in there and collect the bounty from these dudes at the abandoned weapon station. You know? Yeah.
Landing site is clear. Let's hit that.
There's a non-zero.
Here we go.
This planet once thrived.
If these guys are the Crimson Fleet, I could just run right by them all. Yep, I'm not gonna kill them. I'm only doing my target. Yeah, I'm only getting the magazine. A couple other things here. Yes. Yes. Ooh, we got it. I got the magazine. Again with the save. There you go. Done. I'll solve what I can. Right there. Uh-oh. No. I didn't want to do that. There we go. I didn't want to do it. Alright, hurry up. I have to secretly kill this guy. Oh, I can have him come over here. There. Right? Yes. You see? And then...
Good shot!
Okay, like that. That's all it takes. Let's go. Moving on. Okay, echoes of the past, blah blah blah. Let's go and let's go over here, this other garrison, and clear this out.
I have things for you.
Yay. Gotta melt him down into slag. So we're heading into my destination. Right here on this planet, don't you know? The Ecliptic Garrison. Is it an actual location?
Landing side looks clean. Let's set it down.
Imagine to tell you the number of inhospitable worlds like these that I've visited.
Okay, let me drop off what I have into the ship of yore. Here you go. And all this garbage, but it's not really garbage. Hurry up, saving. I'll consume something. Panopticon. And saving. Move. Wait a minute. You're here for a reason. To get these goods. Right. Where are we? Oh my gosh. There it is. There it is. The other quest was taking over my point of view. I'll scan these while I'm running. Running with high knees. Oh my. Okay, we are attacking the Ecliptic Garrison. Okay. I know this sort of arrangement. Up and away. Normally they have my ship land right here. But here we go. Cool. God, that's annoying. Whew. Going higher and higher. Okay. See here. There's nothing back there. And up top, magazine. Ballistic weapons do 5% more critical damage. That's very good. Now there's, you know, all ballistic weapons, yeah. Yay. Yikes. Bunch of garbage. A couple things. Adaptive frame. Did you pick? I already got the magazine in the other building. This just takes me all the way to the top. And up we go. See the other half. Right up top. Yay. I'll go to the metabolic agent base in a second to see why it's not operational. Whammo. Yeah. Yep. All this garbage. Yes. I like how the music isn't even going to combat music because it's too easy. I'm doing a little side mission right now. Okay. Whatever my mission is right now. Rare item acquired.
We can see all the way back to our ship from up here.
Obtain items. Oh, right here? Yay. We have the items. Okay, so we'll go down the hill and take care of the rest. Let's go over there. Yeah. Jeez. No. There you go. Up and around. Yeah. Mannequin time. Some legendary gear. And back to the ship. I think I'm over encumbered. We have to get a bit closer so I can dump my items off. I mean. And we're almost there. Right there. Oh, I'm just using this pistol for fun. What are my favorite weapons? Fantastic question there, Kim. I'll show you right now. In just a second. Just dump these other weapons. 1 second. Let me dump these items and I'll pull out some grindles. 1 moment, because I do have favorite weapons and they're awesome. I was just using that pistol for fun and accuracy purposes. 1 moment, let me pull out these grindles. 1. You sort by damage. 2. I gotta pull out 5 of my best grindles. 3, 4, 5. Alright, so Kim, this weapon right here, which is the Magstorm is amazing. It's really good. Right? And then this Varun weapon. That particle. It like one-shots most things. Which is nice. And I'm also using this pistol just for the heck of it. I'm using this sword here. Because it has a nice pokey poke. Like the slide poke is nice. And this whatever it's called, is my sniper thing. The mag sniper. You know. So, in particular, I like to use this thing, and this thing, and this thing. Everything else is for other purposes. And I like to stab them on fun occasion. You know, it's fun. And I like to use a shotgun, but I'm not using a shotgun right now. And this pistol just filled the slot because I was using this for a second. I don't like to use this thing as silly, but it's nice to use, you know, between ballistic and energy. But these Varun weapons, I think one of the most powerful weapons is this Varun Inflictor particle beam rifle. I'm not even using a legendary one. Okay, and you can get them off of the Varun enemies that you find from time to time. It's not the easiest weapon to get a hold of right away when you first start playing, but all these other weapons are relatively easy to get because they're on the walls of weapon stores, and many stores sell this stuff if you need it desperately, but you can steal it from a couple places. The basic version, and then you modify it with a couple different things. Know what I mean? Alright, let's go back down to Dennis and give him these goods. But there's other weapons as well. All those mag weapons, like the mag sniper, the mag pulse, mag whatever. Like all this stuff right here with this weird grid is nice. With this weird targeting reticle with this grid thing, they're all good. And then of course all particle weapons are nice in general because they penetrate armor and shield. And this pistol sucks, it's not even silenced. Whatever. I just like how it looks, and I like the whole idea of using a magnum. Even though it's not silenced, there's other better pistols beyond that by far. There's a whole gamut of different nice pistols. Oh, you're using the Varun pistol, Kim? Yeah, exactly. Right? It's nice.
Just because the governor's office is right out.
For a while, I had that pistol assigned to Sarah, but no longer. Alright, so I've been trying to mess with setting up these cargo missions just to see if I can. Willy-nilly. I've been doing lots of base building off and on. You know what I mean?
Community center on P1 is a good place.
I'm trying to control it and do it deliberately.
I hope what I'm asking for is not too difficult.
Hey there, buddy.
For you. Hey, I hope it wasn't too much trouble.
He's not my buddy yet.
Let's take a look at the goods.
Edgar.
Wonderful. This is exactly what I needed. A little spit shine and these will look good as new. If you ever want to do another run for me,
Darn right I do.
I got a little bit of everything.
I came back for more work.
Yes. Ready to get some more.
Yes.
What are we waiting for then?
You can count on me. So I'm gonna get rid of some of these weapons I've been picking up recently. If he's reset, which he has. Let me sell some of this garbage I have. Let me sell some of this garbage I have. Let me sort by value. And I'm going to go ahead and buy all these resources. For the most part. I can be careful about it. I don't have to buy everything. But I need most. most things besides certain things. Most things besides certain things I have to buy and then put away for a little while and then store, reorient, and push back out again. Don't need those. Okay, and then I'll sell. Well, I'll go ahead and buy it all. Whatever. I'm a rich man doing rich man things. It's okay. And I'll buy these ingredients. I might as well do that again. I was going to move on from this New Game Plus, okay? Hey there, the Kingdoms. Catch you later. Yeah. Yeah. I was going to move on to the next New Game Plus, but I'm still here and we're still doing things. So I might as well play it normally. Towards the end of any New Game Plus, I start to care less about what I'm looting. But I don't want to transition over just yet. Let's buy that 50 flim flam ammo. I don't have a million things to sell on me right now. I gotta be careful. But it's okay. Sort by value, yes. And I'll sell all this garbage. And I'll sell all this garbage. And I'll sell all this garbage. And you, and this other garbage. Oh, I gotta be careful here. I sort of bought too much just now. I did. A little bit. But, you know, it's fine. I like to make sure that the vendor has no money by the time I leave. But I don't really have that much to sell on me, but I always do. In the form of crazy ammo. So I'm going to sell all this illegal ammo. You know? That's why we do these things. I stole all this ammo from some vendor by manipulating the target with my mind powers. I had him walk over there in the corner and face the wall like it's the Blair Witch Project, you know? Edgar, you're playing Cyberpunk and you realize that they changed book. Remind me again? There you go. Alright, cool. That's about fine. That's about fine. That's about fine and dandy. Let's move on.
See you later, friendo.
Surprising turn of events in a picture.
I'll see what I can do over here.
How's it going? We got lots of stuff. Cool. That's what we do here.
Okay. I don't really have that much to sell to him right now on me. Nope, I don't. I have garbage ammo. I can do that. But, you know, I like to save the ammo for times that we really need it. It's okay. I'll sell the ammo. It's fine. That's why I buy the ammo. For times I have nothing else to sell. Because ammo weighs nothing. You know? In the end, you'd always just buy some ammo. So, that's fine. Go buy my own ammo. Expensive, I know. Expensive, I know. And I'll sell more ammo. 14,000 worth. I'm selling all the stuff I'm not using because I can. Because I can. Let's make sure we don't go over. Okay. And a bit more. Done. And I'll buy some of his other garbage.
Sounds like a plan.
Just for now. Just for the super long term. Oh. Buck is the 6th Street Clan, right? That guy that has a sniper rifle right there, and you challenge him. The street fight, yes. That's right. Yes, and you have to fight him, and then you get the rifle. It sounded familiar. Okay, get the flim flam here, a couple things. I'll sell a bit more garbage ammo. It's only because I'm here. That's why I'm doing this, because I'm turning in that mission.
See you around.
Ooh-wee. And I'd like to maybe check the bar to buy another employee or two. I just picked up another cargo link mission, so I'll be heading straight for that. After checking on my metabolic agent mission, because it doesn't seem to be active. You see? Oh no, it is active. Look, it says 180 out of 630. It's just slow. It's operating in the background. And whenever it's done, I'll tear down the base and...
Some might see junk, but
It's very
my
cool.
stock may be low.
Alright, I'm gonna buy her stuff. And all of her other stuff. All these ingredients. It's very satisfying. Eggs, ramen, milk, peaches, more noodles. All this meat. I don't really need the coffee as much because I only buy the coffee to make the bullet coffee. Which requires butter, and butter is the main bottleneck here. I'll buy my own ammo. And the heavy stuff. And now it's time to sell more ammo. Do I have 27,000 worth? Maybe. Probably. Let's get rid of all this. Right there. I'm not using this. Goodbye. And a bit of this. Easy peasy. Ammo is always something available to sell. That's why I buy the ammo. Don't you know?
See you around.
Bye-bye.
Okay, that's it.
Time to sell some of
Ooh, hey, look, the metabolic agent mission's done, which means I can tear down the metabolic agent base. Isn't that so delightful to have it operate in the background? This is the true method. I love it. We had to work our way here and it took a long time, and yay-hoo.
Layla's been going on about the heart of Mars again. Is she gonna give it a rest?
Alright. Goodbye. I have to go dump this. Oh, maybe I can pick up another quest. Because one just finished. No. Alright, let's hurry up. I have to go put all the stuff on my ship. I just purchased a bunch. I'm trying to see if I can operate without having to go back and dump everything. As long as I don't have a massive stack of something, I should be fine. I'm trying to see how much weight I really need to be functional. So let's go drop off all the stuff back in my ship. Alright, so 7,000. We're working our way there. Let's drop off all this other nasty stuff. Okay, and the other miscellaneous stuff here. And all this other stuff. Alright, cool. 71 pounds. And my ship is currently at 7,000. Awesome. On that note, I'm going to teleport right back down to my metabolic agent base. I think I should take a step forward before tearing down the old. So I'm going to go ahead and find a nice spot to make a benzene base. Okay, let's go do a little scan. Let's go find, it's like C6HN or something like that for benzene. This game is very educational. You end up learning these atomic symbols. See, I like to have my bases spread out amongst the stars so I don't lose a base. Because from the outside in, it only shows you whether or not you have a base or more than one base. One or more bases within that star system. It doesn't say how many you have until you click on it. So we have to kind of go around. We don't have to go around, but it's best if I spread it out. Looking for benzene. Looking down here in the lower left-hand corner. Benzene. That's beryllium. Be is beryllium. Okay. Chlorine. Doing some stuff. I have not memorized a benzene location. I do have lots of notes. At one point, I did harvest benzene. Let me just look through my notes here. I'm pretty sure there it is. At Tadacha 1. I have all these post-it notes. It's kind of funny. I think wherever the heck that was it over here? I mean, it's, you know, anywhere really. I think it's over here in the corner. Just a known location. I mean, there's many locations that have benzene. It's one of those kind of common things, even though the last two star systems had 0 benzene. Oh, there it is. I just happen to know this spot does have it. Tadacha 1. This big planet right here. And there's a bunch of crazy creatures here as well. C6HN. How cool is that? How cool is that?
I picked up something you might be interested in.
Okay, we're landing anywhere. How about right over here in the coniferous forest? How about in the mountains of Ur? How about in the coniferous forest? So we're getting a quick and schmeezy base up and running.
Site is clear.
But basically, what I will be doing is, because I need the substrate molecular sieve from the previous location to get high level gas extraction online and benzene, I believe it's a gas, maybe. It's best if I jump out of the ship right now, run off into the wilderness, just for a moment, until we find a nice spot that has benzene in the ground, which should be really anywhere. This beautiful forest. Away from the ship, and then I'll put down my roots. Might as well scan everything. I don't think this is the best spot for it. Can't just choose forest. I have to choose, you know, benzene. Okay, this gun's very nice. If you have the bullets. Alright, let's go find a better spot, of course. Jeez, I didn't even show the resources. My goodness. Alright, we're trying to get the benzene online. It's the darker blue color. No? This color right over here. In the icy caps of Ur. Alright, let's go right here in the heart of it. In the frozen plains. Get this benzene online. So, I'm gonna jump out of the ship, run forward like 100 meters. Until we find a nice spot. Right over there. And I'll put down the landing pad first. Okay, right over here. Way out there. And way over here in the edge of the perimeter, in the high ground even. Right over here. Okay, and then right across, I'll build the outpost airlock. Four-walled hat. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Right there, and I'll move over the spawn point to this notch. Okay, and at that point, I'll run on over and build the crew stations. I'm doing this so that whenever I tear down the, or so that before I tear down the metabolic agent base, I move the crew over to this base here. Otherwise, I'll have nowhere to go. And then I'll teleport right back down to the metabolic agent base and tear it down so I can get the substrate molecular sieve from the greenhouses. Okay, and over here, let's go build those crew stations. Let's repeat it. It's nickel, aluminum, and iron. 1 iron, 1 nickel, and 2 aluminum. Right over here. I used to build them in a T shape over here on the right, like in a little grid. Boom, boom, and boom. But now, I think it's better just arcing out on these little walls. And right here in the middle, I'll put down the robots. 3 of the sanitation mini-bot. And I'll build the rest, and while I'm here, I'll clear my bounty. And in the future, if I do have a pirate mission, I'll do it stealthy-ish and focus just on the target in question. It'll be an opportunity to run through a farmable location as opposed to taking my time and looting everything. Quickly get the bed online. Extract ore. Or whatever, workbench. Bounty. 30,000. Goodbye. Okay. And Crimson Fleet. So at this point, I'm going to just teleport straight on back. Wait, first. First, I'm going to move those crew members over. Assignment. Sort. So all these people here. Whoa. Bosco 1. SM Aluminum. SM Metabolic Agent. Okay. All these Metabolic Agent people. Right here. And you. Good. Yes, and then that's it. So then I'll just teleport right back over. To destroy that metabolic agent base. After getting rid of the 3 garden robots that should be inside of the... They should spawn... So I believe the robots spawn where you initially built them. Or they spawn at the crew stations. One of those 2. Sometimes it's hard to find the robots. Let's just see if it's true. We're spawning here. No. Wait for program. Ugh. Dang it. I hate having to redo things. I didn't quick save just now, and... Okay, whatever. It's gonna, like... I don't know when the last time the cloud was saved. Alright, well, we have to jump out and back in. I'll be right back, okay? Yeah. Hello. Okay, so I didn't lose that much progression. Okay, yes. Where we have to go across the planet, not here. Alright. To the frozen Nort. Like right here. And I'll find a nice spot, put down the landing pad and the couple buildings and the tables.
What I'm seeing, this
The robots.
has all the essential building blocks to support life.
Right over there. Good spot. Way over there. Aw. Okay, where is my footprint? I don't like this line right there. I'm moving the base. I don't like that restricted area. You see this line? No, weird.
I have something.
Is this my base? I don't even know. Here, here, here. Weird stuff. We don't want that. Let's go find a different spot. Goodbye, base.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
Let's go find some place a bit further away from all that garbage. How about way over here? Yes, I'm building this base because this is a cargo link base. It's for a supply mission. It's for my overall training. I'm trying to establish the ability to quickly develop a base without worrying about it. I've done lots of base building overall here. I'll explain really quickly. I've already been through quite a bit, you know. I've already had like a million bases and developed all kinds of stuff and mastered these systems. But now my new process is to be able to quickly complete a cargo link mission. That's been my goal for like the last hour and a half or so. There's a mission board, there's different missions. Amongst the missions would be bounty capture and so forth. Bounty for pirate slaying or for other things. And there would also be a mission to establish a cargo link for a supply mission. The mission board will have you establish a cargo link to supply a certain material to a certain location. Namely, in this case, to Sidonia. It's random resources. Essentially, this is a game of figuring out where the materials are and to extract the materials and then to build a cargo link to link the spots, which requires a series of materials. So I'm trying to master the ability to carry just what I need to develop a series of bases nice and smoothly while I multitask. And to do so, I had to slightly increase the cargo capacity of my ship and fine-tune what I'm carrying to just the items I need to build these bases. And I'm trying to master that process by buying a couple extra things at vendors and building these bases, building up most of the budget to capacity to make them efficient with the crew stations and robots to increase the production and moving around the crew members efficiently. So in this particular case, I'm on a planet, Tadacha 1, which has benzene for a cargo link mission. I know where this is because I've already scanned all these locations, and I already had a base here before, so I had a note on my little post-it note that there's C6HN on this planet. You see it down there? And I used a scanner right here to find a nice spot on the planet. You see, once we're here, we can kind of see where the resources are, and I chose a spot for that purpose. Okay. My immediate plan while I'm here is to quickly put down a landing pad with shipbuilder, okay, and a outpost airlock. All right, about that high, a four-walled hab, a round hab, in an L shape. Sometimes I put a transfer container here. Okay. And I move the spawn point to that little corner. And then we run on over here. This is like a pattern I'm trying to establish. And that's why I said it's like personal training. I'm trying to develop a nice system so that I really know what it takes to create everything. This is going to be called the SM or supply mission. Benzene, which is actually C6HN. Right? Okay, good to go. And then once we're here, I'm going to quickly go inside and put down my crew stations. Right here. Because this allows me to assign crew members to this location. Which do things. Increase the overall production. So this is an inorganic resource extraction location. I'm getting gases. So these robots here increase the production rate of inorganic resources by 10%. If this was a greenhouse, I would put down the garden robot. If this was a factory where I'm producing manufactured items, I put down the engineering robot. And if it's universal, it's the logistics robot. Okay? Now that this is established and it's renamed, I can safely, before I move on, go to my crew listing. To see your crew, because it's not entirely clear. It's here in the menu, lower left-hand corner where your ship is. This is my ship, you see. I click on that, and then you hit the C button on PC, and it shows you your crew for all of your bases and everything. So I'm going to click up here on assignment and do sort, so it's sorting by assignment. And I'm going to go down and find the previous base, which was SM Metabolic Agent. And I want to take each of these guys and reassign them to the benzene base. Benzene. 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 Right. And now we're left with the 3 robots. And now I can safely teleport across the Gallimimus Megaverse. And I'm doing this for a reason. It's just so much to explain all at once. I'm doing it for a reason. There's so much. So here we are, back at the Metabolic Agent base. Now the issue here is, I built a bunch of greenhouses, and the greenhouses, the industrial greenhouse requires the substrate molecular sieve, which is a rare component to craft because it requires memory substrate, which is a component that you cannot craft on your own, and you cannot harvest in the wild. I think it's only from vendors. I don't even think you can loot the thing. Oh no. The game's gonna crash again. No. The game just crashed 5 seconds ago. No. Is this base broken because I have too many companions and there's too many greenhouses? I think maybe that the key is to land next to it and then run up to it. I built 1 million greenhouses here with a ton of people assigned to it, and now the base is all broken. And is it still loading? I guess I could explain a little bit more while this loads up, because we're not going to take another break. I just left for a break just now when this just happened a moment ago. So to explain, at that base location I just crashed twice. I have a bunch of these high-end greenhouses, and they are using up the substrate molecular sieve, and I need that to also produce the high-end gas extraction. So I wanted to develop a new base with the benzene, with the crew station, and then move over the crew members before destroying the metabolic agent base. My whole plan is to be able to set up a base relatively quickly, hook up the cargo link, and have it running in the background while we do other things. Whenever the game informs me that the cargo link supply mission is complete, I will then go back through and destroy the base. That is the plan. And then over time, I'm trying to identify if there's a sort of commonality with some of these supply missions. If it cycles back through the same resource, I can probably keep one online, or even 2 online, or even 8 online. I just find that there's issues over time when you have too many bases. The whole game loses stability. Performance loss across the board. So, luckily, the game wasn't completely lost. Okay. Awesome. So, cool. Get these robots back online. They're already here, and they're somewhere else. So the spot is all good to go. It's all named. It's all fine. And I'm probably sure. So let's try to teleport straight to Planet Jemison first. Okay? By way of the lodge, even. Or how about anywhere else besides my actual base? How about this other random landing spot in the middle of the wilderness? I'm trying to solve this problem so that the game has more time to load this horrible base before I destroy it. There's something wrong with it.
I wonder how many life forms
All
are
right.
roaming this planet.
Can you save again?
Time to find out.
Okay, so now let's teleport to the base. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, don't you crash on me. Don't you crash on me. Broken base. Well, geez, what now? What now? It's acting like it's loading, you know, the loading screen window disappeared, and now it's just going to be hanging out here. Hey there, Johnny. Luckily, I saved before this happened. Maybe I can try to run in. It's just really far away, and these distances are global. So, the game crashed again, huh? There's something horribly wrong with that base, and now the whole game is ruined. Oh no. There's something wrong with the base. Yeah, I'll explain more of what I'm doing. I'm trying to identify just about how much weight is needed to happily and easily build a series of bases involving tearing down bases. So I don't need that much, you know? But I have to have enough to quickly and easily, routinely, confidently build a base without worrying about needing supplies. But I don't want some infinite supply warehouse inside my ship. Okay? Just enough. We don't need 10,000 or something. And I want to be able to eventually memorize that list of supplies and then confidently trim the fat and then dump it in some long-term storage. Trim all the excess and dump it. Okay, so how do I fix this problem? I have to somehow get really close to the base, but not next to the base. Like, really close. And then I'll run in that direction. And then, yeah. So, I've already identified that there's an issue with having too many bases overall. Once you get like, up to 20, the whole game, or once you're up to like 15 or something, the whole game starts to get all choppy. Now, there might be an issue with having too many greenhouses. Where am I? I want to teleport like right next to it, like right. How close can I get? That's not that close. But so be it. Maybe it'll load that entire quadrant of the planet. And I'll slowly creep in as the game loads more and more. Alright, so now I'll be heading south by south-south. It's so far away. It's like impossible to reach that point. It's like utterly impossible to run there. It's not going to happen. This game is so eternally large. It's a shame. It's a shame. I can give it one more shot of trying to teleport there, but why am I even trying to run? It's so silly. This is like states of away. What if I go to this landing area? I can hear the forest. I'll give it a shot. I've been manually crashing it, so let me just give it a shot and just wait for a second. You know, I know what the problem is. I was wondering what would happen. I think I know what the problem is. The problem here is that my greenhouses were leading to a small box, and that small box led to like a normal sized large box, and that large box led to a cargo link, right? And then we had the cargo link being sent off for the supply mission. But my concern was that whenever the supply mission's over, those materials are still being produced. And whenever the boxes are filled up, there's sort of a weird backlog that happens in this game. There's a weird backlog where the material is still being harvested, and it's once you add another box, suddenly that box fills up. You know, if you have two boxes and if you have an extractor hooked up to a container and the container holds 500, right? If you add a second container after it's already filled up, suddenly both boxes are filled up because that extractor was holding some weird magical amount. Okay, well, geez. Well, I just can't go back to that workshop. Stuff like that makes me want to just move on to the next New Game Plus. It's a shame. I cannot do that any longer. It's a shame that whole spot is ruined now. I can't go back to that camp. The whole camp is just corrupted or something. It's a shame. There's something wrong with it. I already moved all the crew members out of it. Maybe if I think I know how to fix it. I think. So if the issue with the location is some overflow material memory issue, you know, then if I hook up another cargo link to it and kind of redirect it to empty it out, it might work out. The problem is it's already hooked up, so I'll have to go down to Mars and unlink. Let's do that. Jeez. Because I don't trust going back to that location any longer. I'll head down to Sidonia and unlink the cargo link. One second. Let me just overcome this problem, okay? And do. I think this might solve some of the problem. Otherwise, I mean, there's several reasons why that spot isn't loading. Another reason might be because when I built all those greenhouses, they're kind of too close to each other a little bit, and I was sort of deleting the terrain where I was overlapping rocks and trees and making them disappear. Sometimes whenever you return back to a outpost, those terrain items have reemerged, and now your base items are fused with the terrain, with rocks and trees. So something like that might have occurred. Sometimes the objects will just respawn into the middle, so it could be a couple of different problems.
Hello.
I have things for you.
Okay, well. I'm gonna try option B here. Option B. Let's head on down to... It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's just really itching at my OCD here, the fact that I have this base that I can't get rid of, and that I can't go back to, because the game's gonna crash. There's nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it. Maybe if I, The world's too large to run to. It's too large. You know, I could do it like a... You know what? I can try it out. I can try to run. I'll do that. I have 24 bases, you know? Or I have about 21 bases remaining, so it's going to be an epic expedition as I run to the southwest, building bases after bases.
Good to go.
Inching my way towards the old base. Because I feel like if I ran towards it, it won't have a problem. Now, Kim, you're asking me what drives me to personally, to flim-flam play the game. Well, you know. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so impossible. It's gonna be so impossible. There's no way I could ever possibly... Because we have no idea where it is. Maybe if I look at the ground map, it's not even showing me where it is. It's just showing me like the general area. 1 second. Surface map. Because that isn't this isn't really where it is. It just shows you all the nearby landing areas. This sucks that this is happening. I was trying to make it nice and smooth, but look at us now. I have no idea what direction this whole situation is. The world's too large to do such inflammatory. Relatively impossible. Find something. I could give it one more shot. I think it just died. But I don't think I can find it on foot, to be honest. Because you can't pinpoint your position. If you're too close to something else, it'll just expand and show you all the stuff within the area, but it's not exactly directional. And it really is a realistic scale. So it really is like thousands of miles away or something. Kilometers. It's so far away. Beyond thousands, okay? Beyond thousands is where it is. That just kills my whole everything I was trying to do. Let's just not talk about that base anymore, okay? Let's just not think about that base. And we can do these things. Okay, so I'm only gonna do 3 to 5 harvesting units. Okay? And I'm going to make sure that we have enough extra background capacity. And I'm not going to delete the terrain as much whenever I build things. And I'll create less links in my little chain of daisiness. And that's how we'll overcome all these problems. I don't want that autosave. That's a nasty, nasty autosave. Now I could possibly load all the way back before I had that base. But that was a while ago. And that might be the total answer here. To reload before I built that base. But I don't know. I think that's the answer. Oh. You see? We can't because I didn't do like a purposeful save. You see? There was something about 20 minutes ago. But that was at Tadacha. Which was after this spot, you know, so... Can't do it. Can't do it. Just gotta move on with our lives. Sad. Go do something else. We'll kill some pirates for a second, huh? So sad.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
I have things for you.
Ready for action, way bigger than that.
Hello, Captain. Good to see you.
So,
Alright, we're heading to the abandoned hangar. I'm not gonna let that flim-flam garbage detour my goals,
For the captain as I am for you.
as angry as it makes me.
next time we're planning 7.
It's so
Feel something else.
and I love it.
Captain, hello. I am satisfied to see that you survived your...
Huh. Pretty funny. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. You see, I am a pirate, right? And normally you land outside. And this is like a big old engagement with the pirates are coming and they're attacking you and whatever. You know what I mean? And then while you're here, another ship lands in this cargo bay. Is what happens. But right now, I am a member of the Crimson Fleet, which means they aren't aggressive against me. And it had me land inside of the loading bay, which is hilarious. I was wondering what was happening there. I was gonna run through and like loot a couple things and not fight these guys. They're my friends. Our goal is to kill one dude, and I'm gonna do it nice and carefully, quietly, without a bounty on my head. I'll do it through redirecting the enemy. So are you still here, Kim? I'll answer your question now. I'm no longer a ball of rage. Calm down now. I've internalized the hate, and now it's transmuting into something grander. Well, the games I typically stream in the past, I'll list some in no particular order. Fallout 76.
Always looking for the next mark.
Cyberpunk 2077. Valheim. Diablo. New World. MMO sort of thing. With a lot of harvesting. Let's just say I enjoy like survival games or any sort of game where you are rewarded for working hard. Where if you do a lot of work, you have a better experience. Man, 1 second. 1 second. See, I have to show only active targets. It was messing up everything. It wasn't showing me where my target was because... Hold on a second. Are we not in the right hangar? My God. We're seeing the surface or what? We're here. Oh, he's right there. Okay. Anyways, sorry, I couldn't find the guy. It was marking the wrong target, and then it was marking like a whole different quest, you know, and I tried to realign the quest, and it was still saying it was some other building, but it was this building, and I teleported to it, but we're already here, and there he is. But I like survival games, or any game where you're rewarded for working really hard for the long run, okay? And the motto of my flim flam is failure is growth, success is stagnation. So this is full of that, right? Any game where it sort of sucks until you get things all nice and configured, I like. Even though you have to experience a period where it's really rough. I'm not talking about bugs or anything. I'm talking about being over encumbered or something, or not having ammo, or having some weird ailment, or not knowing where to go, or being confused about something. I like that sort of situation where it gets better over time. Also, if there's any game where there's a bunch of loot, I like to become immersed to increase my own personal value with that loot. This game has that, of course. It's a Bethesda game, so Bethesda games in general are up my alley. It's a bunch of looting, a bunch of configuring of a build. This one doesn't really have build configuring because you're able to unlock everything. You're not like locked out from your perks. You can get all the perks. It's more about your order that you acquire the perks. Lots of freedom in this game to do whatever you want to do. You're not really tied into any particular lane. Even though I do like laning. But this one has everything, so that's nice. Cyberpunk is nice as well. It's more about configuring the build that I like and learning the city when I play Cyberpunk, you know? And configuring a nice combat style and knowing what to do as I move through a group. That's what I like to do. In this case, this game has lots of randomized flim-flam to a certain degree. Random being, I don't know where all of the pirate facilities are across this planet. I have to kind of go out there and search. But it also rewards memorization because a lot of it isn't random. It's a nice synergy between randomization and memorization or whatever. So you have that nice joy blip where you're happy because, for example, I don't know what's in that box. There's like a box over there. I don't know what's in that box. It could be a bunch of crazy loot. In, you know, some box over there. But all the stuff here is always the same. It's a nice blend between the two. And the combat itself is nice and crispy. A certain technical nature. Over time you get stronger through a combination of skill, memory, and strategy. Like there's like technical skill, but then there's actual knowledge of where things are and what does what and what to do and where to go. You know, you can look all this stuff up, but this game has a whole lot of like knowledge. But what planet has what resource, for example, or where to go for a side quest, and you get some nice rewards. Sort of like in Elden Ring, where you're rewarded for knowing what cave to go to get the cool golden scarab or whatever. Right? You have to either explore extensively and then find it, so you are rewarded for working hard in an act of deep exploration. Yes. So in this case, lots of different loot, and I know that everything has a certain value, and I like to figure out the exact value of things over time. And I'm still doing that. And the fact that you're forced to complete challenges to upgrade your perks is nice. No.
Might as well take what we can.
Oh well. Let's get it started. And you know, this game has lots of immersion with the role-playing aspect, because you end up developing roles through the factions and through missions and everything if you wanted to, and through clothing and other and your companion, like trying to make your companion happy equals immersion and role-playing. But the fact that I didn't really want to upset these guys because they'll give me a bounty unless I, kill all of them or something, and because Sarah is a goody two-shoes and she gets mad when I kill people, it makes me play a certain way, and that's nice. I'm gonna have some eternal bounty. I wasn't gonna do the whole place, but now that we're all flagged up, I might as well. I need to get myself a silenced pistol. Or not get myself. I have to modify a pistol and make it nice and silenced for this purpose of trying to be sneaky. I think it's interesting. Alright, let's go through the facility and do what I gotta do. And, I like base building. Sort of. Usually in video games. In this game I have base building, so that's cool.
Natural power like that was never in the sky.
Yeah. Oh, there's a ship coming, but my ship is already dead. There's something horribly wrong here. Something horribly wrong here. My ship is there, so what's happening outside? What's happening? Hey, thank you, friendo. You hear that? That's the sound of of another ship entering the hangar. And I was reacting before because my ship entered the hangar. No, man. Dang it. Whoopsie. I pressed the wrong button earlier. Now, I would like to swap out the scope. It's not the most accurate thing. It's kind of a weird situation. Some jittery action happening. So, what? Last witness killed. There's more than these guys. What the heck are we talking about? That was the last witness, but there's a million dudes here. I still think that part of the problem here is I have like over 1 million kilograms of garbage in some box somewhere. And that might help out the overall issue with that other base messing up. One can only hope. I still plan on getting rid of most of that stack of garbage I have. Hilarious, I know. I'm coming for you. In slow motion. Where are you? Well, where are you? I got you. See, is he not the last witness? See, it's kind of weird.
Time if we could find this facility's manifest.
All right, whatever. Well then.
Hi. Please disregard my attempt.
I have something for you when you have
Just hope Cora don't wind up.
Okay, Shu. Really is a shame. Let's go over here and finish up this cargo link. I'm still... No. I'm still trying to fine-tune my list of goods. I was going to jettison most of my goodies yesterday, by the way. I was going to jettison most of my garbage because I felt like it was corrupting the game overall. Between my bases and the amount of garbage I had, I felt like it was destroying the game. Alright, let's see what I can do here. So, we're getting the benzene operations online. Let's do it. The cargo link intersystem. Yes, a small stack of gas. Ugh. Even though I left all my gas at the previous spot. Okay, so I'm putting down this gas container, linking it to a transfer container, and that links to this other gas container, which then links to this cargo link intersystem. The reason why I'm doing this is because this transfer container allows things to kind of be pushed through, and normally it doesn't work that way. You see, if I just have this gas container hooked up with that gas container, the resources wouldn't necessarily just push through automatically. But this forces things to all kind of push to one side. In this game, you're able to link together boxes. You could put down a container, like right here, for solid storage, and then you can stack them, right? And then, or you can like have it here and here, and then link it like this by right-clicking, and this becomes one big box. And the direction matters, which means, in theory, if it kind of fills in the direction of the connection. If you imagine it like a cup, with the forward direction being the bottom of the cup, with it filling with water, it fills in the end first. So if you have a stack like this and you connect them vertically, like this, you know, connecting up, that means that this top box will be filled up before the bottom box. But if you were to walk over here and put stuff in this box, it wouldn't necessarily just fill up the top boxes. But if you filled it by way of this transfer container, then it fills up to the very end. However, if you had an extractor and it's connected to the bottom box, it automatically fills in, like I mentioned before. So if you had a gas extractor filling up a stack of gas containers, it would fill in with the last connected box first, going down. In this case, the transfer container helps you push things through to the end. And if I put this gas container first and I walk up to this gas container, it's going to only show me my gas that I have on me. So for example, this only shows I don't have any gas on me. Oh my gosh, my ship is too far away. Okay, to fix this problem, I have to teleport away, then teleport back. Okay? It's the only way. I have to teleport away, then teleport back, so that my ship is on the landing pad. Because right now my ship is kind of far away in the wilderness, which doesn't really make any sense. Because sometimes bases are broken and the landing pad doesn't work.
I have something. Can we have a moment?
Oh, there it is. Good. See, my ship is here. Good. Which means I can build using the contents of my ship. So hopefully we have some gas. Just a little bit. You see? My point is that if I go to my resources, because I'm walking up to a gas container, it's only showing me gas. And the second I deposit the gas into this box, it automatically dumps through to that, and then goes to this container, which then automatically fills up this. And this cargo link intrasystem is what we need for the supply mission, where you're supposed to fill up this outgoing box with whatever it wants, the supply in question, and then you go to this control panel and you select the destination, the mission in question, and every time it sends out a load, it requires 5 helium. And typically, it waits until it's filled up. And it fills up at 600, so it shouldn't use that much helium. But if you're doing this for like actual base purposes, you sort of want an infinite stack of gas. So either you have more gas containers, or you have another cargo link hooked up to another gas base, a base that extracts the fuel source and then sends it forward. But we're not doing that right now. So we're here for the benzene extraction, and I'll do what I can. See, I can't build the industrial version because it requires vanadium and the substrate molecular sieve, which is why I wanted to go back to the previous base and then delete it, because I have a bunch of greenhouses, all of which are using the substrate molecular sieves, of which I have 0. So because of that, I have to build the worst version and the worst version, but it requires vanadium, you see, and I don't have any on me, so I have to build the worst version. It's okay, because the whole goal is to have these supplies generate in the background the whole time. So I'm just going to have a bunch of these set down, basically until we have enough to supply 100 power, or to support 100 power. I'm not really going to put any defenses down. I'm just going to put down a bunch of these things. And because it's going to be building slowly, we don't have to have a bunch of containers. I can't even afford the containers because I only have so much copper. So I'm just going to put down a bunch of these guys and then immediately connect them to a small container. And this small container is going to hook up directly to the outgoing box. And whenever that thing hits 600, it'll be done. Right. Hopefully it's not going to break like last time. I was going to put down a bunch of these things. The problem here is that it requires copper. So it's just going to be running in the background forever until that box fills up. It's going to take a very long time. And the shipment is only going to send off, hopefully, when it fills up. So it's not going to be wasting gas. So this is how it's going to be arranged. It's going to be nice and slow. You can see right there it says 6.98 production per minute. And it's just going to be happening in the background. In fact, because we only have so much power being used, we don't even need this advanced reactor. Something I said earlier was, if you can hear wind, atmosphere, you should use the wind power, which uses aluminum. So we're going to use the wind power. In this case, the wind power provides 14 power all by itself. You see? There. Easy peasy. Just enough power. I'll delete what we're not using. There we are. And just for the sake of it, I'll add one more. No, I can't. So we're fine. I don't even need this thing right there. Or this. It's all good to go. Nice and streamlined. Now let's go back inside after renaming this base. It's going to be called the C6HN Benzene. Yes, it is. Okay, we already have the robots. We already have the workers. I'm going to save the game. Go check out the crew members. Assignment. Sport. Okay, so I'm gonna move these guys out of here to here. That might help that crashing problem. If I get rid of all those humans hanging out at the metabolic agent base, I don't want them anymore. I'm moving them to the benzene base. The benzene base. 1 second. There you go. There you go. Some of them actually help defend. Okay, this guy. Sorry. Metabolic agent. Good. Anybody else wants a job? Heller can get a job. Right over here. Boom. Done. Now, next time I load it into this place, they will be here. And things are going to function as they do. Yep. And now I'll just hook up the link over here for the quest, and then the game should inform me whenever it's ready. But I might have to come back and fill up more gas manually. We'll see. So I'll hook this up. Supply link. Benzene. Go. Yep. See, it wants 420, but that's going to take a long time for this to generate over here. But it'll just happen in the background over time. Alright, we're done here. Let it happen in the background. And now I'll go straight to this industrial compound.
I have things for you.
Ew. Piracy.
Alright, just don't shoot. Cargo hold access granted. I hope you choke on it.
See, look, deception. I have to convince 10 ships to surrender. Yay, it worked. Piracy. And it'll work out for me because if I complete that challenge, it'll reduce the chances that the enemy will scan my hold. Let's see what I got. Here we go.
Captain.
We're just gonna go straight there, maybe, huh? That probably has some stuff on me I don't want. Let's go drop off all this garbage I have on me. Wow. I don't want you. Mm-hmm. Ooh, I have some Aurora on me. Good thing I checked. You don't want to get caught with that. All this garbage over here. Done. Saving. Shaving. Here we go, the abandoned industrial compound. Yeah. We must do it. Oh, I don't have the, let's see. I dropped off the cutter by accident. It's fine. Hurry up. So I have to collect 5 Pirate Charger space helmets. The good news is, these people here might be on my side, which means I don't have to kill them. I just have to steal the item. So I'm just gonna go through and loot everything. It's cool.
Glad you're in the fleet.
Yeah, man. I don't need this.
You weren't. I would have killed you already.
You would have tried to. Alright, we know the spot. There's going to be some loot right here in this container. Industrial compound, reactive gauge. There you go. A few more containers. All these turrets. There's nothing back there. Well, there's a couple things. There's a mag pressure tank back there. In that building. I'm not going to go inside because it takes a second for the door to open. I can't take that, but there's a bunch of stuff in this box and this container and this stuff in that little area over there. And I believe there's a magazine inside of one of the wall lockers inside of that facility that increases your sneak chance by 1% and your sneak melee damage.
Constellation has never consorted with Ecliptic. Never will. Not my watch. Nobody can stop the Crimson.
A few things. Tile grade rheostat. Right over here. Isocentric magnet. And here you go. And we enter the facility. Nice and easy. We're not going to wake up the robots. Let's go inside the building now. The frame rate just dropped dramatically. Okay, let's go around. 0 wire. Okay. Whoa. Right there. Little boxes. Dog over there. Yeah, nothing here. There's gonna be an enemy around the corner, but we're not gonna fight him. Okay, here we go. Garbage, zero wire.
Always looking for the next one.
Money.
Does the UC really think Sys death scares us?
I know, right? Okay, mag pressure tank. And stuff right here, maybe. No. Here for sure. Just gonna wing it. Come on. There you go. I'm solving the inside layer first. And then maybe the outside layer. Nope. Let's solve this one. There you go. Yay, we did it.
Easy money.
In theory. We're heading towards that wall locker.
Well, this looks like a nice spot for a lovely cup of tea before we return to
Shall
the
we?
carnage. Shall we?
I'm going to the box of goods magazine right here. Boom. Yay, easy peasy. Okay, nothing here, nothing here. And goods. Done. Bye-bye. Terra Brew.
Nobody can stop the Crimson Fleet.
Nobody.
Always.
Mission completed. Okay, let's go back and turn in those goods. Have a bounty. Oh my. It's fine. Keep on going. I'm gonna swing on through right over here really quick. Just for the heck of it. Ugh, 1 second. Wait. Let me head to Mercury. Maybe. I have to go clear this bounty. I think this entire star system is bad. Let's go back to that benzene location. And clear my bounty on that terminal. And I gotta pull out a bit more helium, I think.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
Okay, now we have all the people, see? Now we have all the people here. Oh boy. Mission board. Clearance board. Constellation. No more bounty. With a big bounty. Okay. See how we're looking with our stuff here. I'll pull out the items we need. I think it's just helmets I need. No. Maybe. Whoopsie. There you go. There it goes, the Pirate Charger space helmet. Everything else is fine. Oh boy, not that. Drop it all off. And go say hi. After destroying the Crimson Fleet right over here. And I'll stop by the wolf system just in case.
I have things for you.
About the bounty. Or about the contraband. Let me get right next to him and go to town. Whoops. Retro trespass. Alright, witness.
Yes! That grab drive is out of commission. Got the shield system is fried.
There we go. Witnesses are cleared from the flim plans. And good to go. Alright. And we have this Turret Reaver. Abandoned mine. I don't really want to do that. Okay, let's go bring... or whatever. Let's go over here first. The wolf system just for 5 seconds. Hail.
The Den responding to hail. You're cleared to dock.
Why, thank you.
Welcome to UC space.
Right there. Okay, let's go sell some stuff, including that contraband. I believe it's the Aurora. The Aurora.
Nice clean dock there.
This station's seen better days. I wonder if the UC will...
Okay, so I might need one gas station. Alright. I might need one gas station. I tore it down before. I still want to get rid of all my extra garbage, you know. And the extra ammo. And let's sell. Sort by value. Or whatever. Sell from my ship. Aurora. Okay. And I'll sell some weapons. Now, I can't sell that those helmets, you know. All the stuff here. Right, bye-bye.
Restore it to its former glory.
Yay.
I have something for you.
And now, back down to Dennis.
Disembarking sequence complete.
Right now.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
Oh yeah. So, hopefully we'll pick up, another supply quest. What do you have?
Let me guess. I thought you'd never ask.
Thank you. Can I tell you something?
Oh,
You're amazing.
I feel so lucky.
Thank you. Goodbye. How do you feel?
I feel like
Awesome. So much.
if it keeps us...
Yes. And there you go. Bounty. All done. I'm gonna buy a single soda pop.
Careful near the
Hey there. I have your mission in my hand.
Getting this equipment will be... Hey, I hope it... Show me. Could work, friendo.
Awesome.
If you ever want to do another... Ah, it's you, my friendo.
You have any more work?
I won't say no.
Is it illegal?
No, no. They may not be entirely legitimate. You'll be obtaining...
Thank you. I'll do it right now.
Excellent.
Okay, and now I'll get rid of everything.
Take a look.
I'll get rid of everything. Well, I guess I'll buy some stuff, huh? I'll buy some garbage. Oh, no. To sell some stuff. Oh, I don't even have enough to sell. Actually, I do have enough to sell. It's always amazing. And I'll sell for myself. That's it. Goodbye. Awesome.
Be safe out there.
I'm saving the game with a real save. As we learned the lesson, you have to have a real save thrown in every so often, otherwise your quick saves overwrite, and then the last real save is like a whole day ago. Terrible. Terrible. So I would like a gas station, but it requires more substrate molecular sieves and copper, so I would need a copper base. I'll go set up a copper base in the same spot I had a copper base last time. Well, yeah. I'll put a copper base right over here on this moon for no reason. I need the copper to make the fuel containers or gas containers. Show anywhere. Oh, this isn't copper. What are we doing? This moon? No, the planet. Okay, we're doing copper. Dark green. Right here. And I'll get the cargo link lined up. So I think I'm going to start putting down the 2 cargo link system. Manually loading gas is sort of a problem. I still have to go through and delete the... deal with all that loot I have. Alright, I'm going to build 5 of these. Basic power. Basic box. There you go. I'll put down the relay. I'll put down 2 cargo link things with a single gas container in the back. Okay, and this is going to be the gas link whenever it's set up. But right now it's not. But it will be. And we'll have a nice stack of stuff waiting to go. But I need adaptive frames, right?
You're quite handy with the building materials.
Some adaptive frames. Okay, landing pad with shipbuilder. And outpost, tab, attach. Don't have enough iron, as it were. I have iron back at the main base. I can pick up some of that and do a little exchange just to make sure I have everything. Drop off, pick up that whole number. Okay, so I'll move this over. Hey there, Austin. Yeah, I have 0 iron. I'll have this just empty out right into there. It'll produce 600. And let's head on over here. And I'll rename this. And I'll build the crew tables and all that, but I might need iron. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. The answer is yes, I need iron. So, let's just stop what we're doing and go all the way across the universe back to the lodge, and I'll do a little pickup and drop off number. But to solve that, let's just go over here really quick. And I'm going to climb into my ship and then pull out all the stuff I think doesn't belong in my ship.
Greetings, Captain.
To then put into this other container. Right now. Okay, so in the ship, in the Bosco one we have. I'll just take everything. And then I will drop off everything I think I need. I don't think we use any adhesive. Yes. I don't think we use aldemite pure. Yes. No. No. No, no. No. Beryllium, yes. Casium, no. Carboxylic acids, I don't think so. Chlorine, no. Fluorine, yes. Fluoride, or whatever. Cobalt, maybe. Com relay, 20. Sure. Control rod, yes. Drilling rig, I think so. Okay, fiber, yes, but not that much. Chlorine, yes. Andesite wafer. Magnet, maybe. Coolant, yes. Lubricant, yes. I'm trying to, master these materials to memorize what we need to build these elaborate base items. This might be needed, but we'll find out in a moment. All this stuff, I don't think so. Nuclear, the nickel, yes. The nuclear fuel rod, maybe. It might just be the more advanced version. Palladium, I think so. And vanadium. Paramagnon conductor. Okay. Maybe plutonium. Not the polymer power circuit, I think so. Positron battery, probably. Reactive gauge, a handful. Rothosite magnets, yes. Sealant, yes. None of this other stuff. Tantalum, maybe, yes. Tacine superconductor, yes. Top grade rheostat. Titanium. Tungsten. Uranium and vanadium. The barrel treated manifold, probably. Titanium fuel rod, yes. And maybe this stuff. Zero wire, yes. And the gimbal, maybe. Okay, so that becomes how much weight? 2,000? Let me drop off the chip parts. Done. So now we're going to head back to the lodge after I save the game. Yeah, on the way there, I'll pick up a tiny blip of aluminum because I had none. Okay, get rid of you. And then I'll just grab some of this aluminum. And I'll sever this connection right here. Now it should pull through. And I'll be dumping this right now. Okay, cool. So now I'll be dumping all this extra resources. Well, at this point, I can look at and see what we really need in the long run. So, the landing pad with shipbuilder, zero wire adaptive frame, beryllium. Yes, yes, yes. Iron, of course. Adaptive frames, yes. Landing pad is iron and aluminum, or whatever. Crew station, iron, aluminum, nickel. We're not doing the scan booster right now. The mission boards, beryllium, zero wire, and aluminum. The power advanced reactor, a bunch of stuff here, but it's all components besides lead. The adaptive frame, power circuit, rothosite magnet, titanium fuel rod, tacine superconductor. Okay. Alright. And then for storage, transfer containers, iron, tungsten, and lubricant. Yes. I can pull out more lubricant. I know I have. A lot. I think I used all of it, though. Whatever. So, adaptive frame, iron, and aluminum for the solid storage. Liquid is nickel and aluminum. Copper is needed for the gas. Of course. Yep. Warehouse is titanium and aluminum. Not going to need that anytime soon. Fabricators, if that were to come up. It's not going to come up right now, though. I have everything I need back at the main base, but we don't need it here. The outpost airlock is just lead, sealant, aluminum across the board. And the workbench, iron, aluminum. So it's not bad. The robot is zero wire beryllium aluminum. The bed, it's very simple. Fiber and aluminum. So it's not that bad at all. And for the extractor, it's different for the liquid end and the gas end, but for the standard solid, it's tungsten. Adaptive frame, coolant, and the drilling rig. Yeah. That being said, let's go back into my ship contents, and I can pull out even more garbage that I don't need. So, Aldebite, yes. Yes, all these things are needed, but not the drilling rig.
If you're overloaded, we should stop
Okay.
and prioritize what we're carrying.
Indicite wafer. Is that needed? It might be needed in the advanced power supply. Let's go check one more time. I think it's used in the greenhouse or in the animal husbandry. But we'll cross that road when it comes. So I'm going to put it away for now until it comes back up. I'm going to pull the stuff out of my ship inventory. And for the vanadium and uranium, I'll pull that stuff out. I don't think I need it. And as for the barrel-treated manifold, do I need that? And the Talgrade rheostat? No, just the titanium fuel rod. Yeah, so again, just the Cass-ion superconductor, titanium fuel rod, Rothschild magnet, power circuit, adapter frame. I don't need those weird battery things. It'll probably come up though. I'll just work with what we have until it comes up. With the greenhouse or the animal husbandry station or the gas or liquid extraction. Okay, the comm relay, yes. Okay, all this stuff. Goodbye, goodbye. I don't know if we need the magnet directly. I'll take that out. And the basic fuel rod, palladium, plutonium, battery, gauge, and the tantalum, the rheostat. The barrel-treated manifold. Okay, let's go check one more time. Before leaving. Tungsten, yes. The coolant, yes. Rothschild magnet, titanium fuel rod, power circuit, adaptive frame, control rod. Yes. Nothing advanced and crazy. The cargo link, the comm relay, the reactive gauge, Yes, the reactive gauge. Right, let's pull that, or put that back in. Not too many, though. Alright, that's a good balance of the flim flam. Yeah.
Hello, Captain.
Hello, Mordo. That should be all that I need to make standard solid extraction bases. We'll see in just a bit. We're heading back to... Well, let me save the game first before it crashes. We're heading into the heart of Flim Flam. all the stuff away. And I'll pull out more things I might need. Okay, put it away.
I wonder if any discovery reports have come in while we were away.
Okay, so all the stuff gets put away. Bam. Put that away. Across the board. All these 8 items I gotta put away. You know? All the stuff gets put away. Hey there, Kim. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you wrote something. Alright. There you go. Beautiful. So now let's go back into my storage box and pull out certain things. Adaptive frames, we need like, you know, a bunch of these. It comes up all the time. And don't need adhesive right now. We already have enough Aldemite drilling rigs, but I'll bring out a few more. Hey there, Cheryl. How's it going? Up its back. Pull these resources out of a bit more. I got that. I'm trying to fine-tune the flim-flams. Just a tiny bit of aluminum, because it comes up all the time. How about, 300? None of this matters. Nope, nope, nope. Benzene, I already have enough beryllium in the ship. It's all good to go. It's all fine. I'll grab that fluorine. The H3 I definitely need. I'll bring out a nice stack of it. Yeah. About that much. Because I want to, you know, a few bases worth before I get the gas station online. We don't need this stuff. Nope. I need some iron. About 500 or so. Right there. A bit of coolant. More than what I had. A tiny bit of lead. And coming up. And all this other stuff is not needed. Nope. A few of these paramagnons. A few more magnets. The fuel rod. And that's it. Alright, let's go drop the stuff off back at the ship right now. So, I don't think the vendors have reset yet. But we're not really going through the vendors right now. I can check really quick, but I don't need to. We are going to be heading back to the ship right now to go drop off all these supplies. I just moved back to my inventory. And over time they'll get fine-tuned and I'll memorize these supplies. Alright, right down to the spaceport. Let's go. Okay, so now I can dump it. And we're at 4,000 pounds of important resources, yes. Very nice. I'll take a panacea, because I have all these ailments. Yay! Saving the game. Awesome. And let me go check on my missions here. We have these benzines. Let's go check on those benzines. Gotta check on the benzines and get a gas station operational. Okay, let's see what the problem is. We have the benzines and they are working. Okay. It's going. Let's multiply what we have here. I couldn't do certain something. Because I'm missing out on copper. Copper. Alright, let's go get my copper. I was building a copper base a moment ago. Way over here. And I had to go back and cycle some stuff through. And now we're back where we have to be, with lots of extra room. Okay. So this is where we get some extra boxes coming around. Right here. There we go. We don't need too much. Nothing too crazy, otherwise it becomes a chore. Okay, let me cut this away. And go straight across. And we need more lubricant, of course. Let's fill up the gas tank. If it's not already filled. Just make sure it's full. And I'm not over encumbered, which is awesome. There you go. All this copper being generated, and let me cut this away. And I'll cut this away right here. And I'd like to see what copper has been spawned. I'm sure there's some amount. Maybe. Beyond that 76. Yeah, there's probably 600 copper inside that container over there. You know. At 535. Cool. Let's go transfer this stuff over to my ship. Yay. So now let's go back down to the benzene base. Saving. Have the copper needed to expand operation. We shall become masters.
Everything looks good at my station, Captain.
Okay, so the reservoir, and we need more copper to get the extractors online first. First of all, we need vanadium and the molecular sieve. Vanadium, molecular sieve, and substrate molecular sieve. Let me solve that problem right now. Yep. Vanadium, molecular sieve, and substrate molecular sieve. And this will take a while of fine-tuning until we master these materials. Innate knowledge.
Hey, can we skip the local chunks this time? Never agrees with my stomach.
Every time I return here, I'm reminded of the importance of Constellation's contributions to exploration.
Okay, molecular sieve. 40. Substrate molecular sieve if I have any. I don't even know if I'll have any. Probably not. Oh, I do. I have a lot of them. I'll get 50. And vanadium. Ooh, 241. Let's go to town. Solved that problem, didn't I? Okay, now we have to go back. How much do I have on me? 442. Yes! It'll work. Saving now. I'm just going to jump off the side over here to get back to my ship. Can I run? Nope. There's a window. The world famous waterfall. Yeah. It's so cool. Not today, buddy. We... Okay, now we're here. And I'll drop all that stuff off inside my ship. Yeah. And now we'll teleport right back down to that benzene base. I just had to get to the spaceport section of the town before I can drop off my goods. Gotta memorize all these supplies. Yeah. Benzene is mine. Yes. So we're going to replace these small ones with large ones. Getting the benzene. Okay. And Oh, commercial, industrial. Let's go for the industrial. Should require 20 power apiece, so I'll put down 5. Now replace the power. With the big power. Because I need 100. Or, you know, because we're trying to get down to good stuff. So I'll put down 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So, we cut this off. And these are going to fill up all the way forward and fill up this. Yep. There you go. That'll work. Yep. And then I want to fill up this gas container using a series of gas containers, and then it'll get to stepping once I add the gas. A viewer. Done. This should start sending off. Oh, it's not linked up yet or something. Should be. Very soon. If not already. I think it's fine. Yes. Cargo ship is at 0. Make sure we're good to go. It's filling up. Let's see what this looks like over here. 245. Alright, it's going to come together as it does. And I think there's already robots here. And employees. So, I'm at whatever production I want to be at. So we're good to go here. This spot is fine. So cool. This robot.
Long way down.
Alright, so now, save the game. With a real save. Every so often. Let's go check on the overall quests on the mission board. Okay, it's coming together. Survey something. They can do that.
More challenges.
I heard a ship. Okay. Shredded. They have been shredded. What do we have? Something. Per base from Marty. Let's do it. Is this from Marty? So my goal right now is to survey this area. Let's go land at this abandoned farm and go from there. Yeah. We got a bit longer in the stream. Oh yeah. And I'll be right back, okay? Oh yeah. You must remember this. A kiss is just a kiss. A flame is just a flame in your face. Righty. Let's rock and roll. I just saw that my benzene base, my benzene mission just completed.
How can I be of service, Captain?
What is here? My goal right now is to scan this base, or scan this planet. What happened here? Dead bodies. There's creatures. Ooh. Yes, the plants. Wow, you are a big one.
Agriculture they've achieved at
Well.
this facility are light years ahead of anything on Jefferson.
Light years ahead. I'm assuming there's a magazine in here somewhere. I just don't know where it is. At this abandoned farm. Yeah. Alright. Let's explore. Scanning. It's a heat leach. It's a big facility, I'll tell you what. Go through. Okay. We're at some random spot now, you know? Yeah, so I think it's good to have the cargo missions running in the background. It's like, it's nice to have something like that just processed beyond just resources. You're doing it for a reason. Okay, looking around. Metabolic agent.
We must do whatever we can to recover the research and avenge the death of these scientists.
Recover the research. Okay. Recover it. Found right. What have they done here? I'll just wing it. Because why not? Obviously. Boom. Nice. It's a big building. Buddies. Austenic manifold. Uh-oh. Turrets. It's water or something?
I see.
Yep.
Those farming structures are built vertically to take advantage of the lower gravity on this world. Very clever. Find anything useful?
Very interesting indeed. Yes. Whammo. Okay, we're just gonna collect whatever we can. All the stuff around here, medical items. Medical items. More random water. Those scientists. Here's a computer console. Let's do it. Booyah. And right there. And right there. Update. Recalibrate. There you go. They're already active. Already went through that middle building. Okay. Well, I didn't go through this other warehouse side. Jeez. Big old nasty monsters. Okay, another safe to pick. Or lock. On the safe. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Searching through a little bit. Weapon thing. Imaginary ammo. Drilling rig. Another weapon. Talk about a big facility. Why, thank you. Let's head outside over here. Yeah. Okay, we're done here. So let's loop around over here to my ship. If I'm not over encumbered, that is. Check it out. Am I too far away? I don't know. Good. We're not too far away. And I'll drop off a bit of everything into my spaceship. Yeah, and my ship has a lot more room to go because I fine-tuned everything a moment ago. Yep. I know I dropped the digipix. All these 8 items I'll drop. Right there. And done. Let me cure my ailments. Okay. So, let's just go someplace else. Okay. We are leaving now. To some other part of this planet. Oh, let's go back down and destroy this benzene base, shall we? Well, I think it's better just to initiate a base up here first. The survey base. And I'll put down the crew stations to have a position to move the former crew members from the benzene base over. So I'm just going to build a survey base. So, landing pad with shipbuilder. Right there. Beryllium adaptive frame, 0 wire and iron. Okay, and then I immediately build the outpost airlock. About that high with the 4-walled hab. Well, the airlock costs lead and sealant and aluminum. The 4-walled hab costs lead, sealant, and aluminum. Build this hab around. That costs lead, sealant, and aluminum. I'll move over the spawn point to that little notch. Right there. Sometimes I build the transfer container. Okay, now, just in case we're working with stuff here. And I'll build a power node. Nice and simple. And the whole point here is to build the scan booster. That's why we're here. But I don't have the super cold magnet. What? I can get one of those in just a moment. Okay, so I'm going to tear down my survey base. I have a base out there, a temporary base, but first I'm going to build these crew stations. And the mission boards. And I have to, do more piracy out there in the wild. Okay, the crew stations, nickel, iron, and aluminum. And we don't need robots. We don't need them. So I'll just have 3 security robots. Yes. And there we go. Beautiful. So let's rename this survey base. And then I'll do 2 quick things. One is to head on over to Vega. And destroy this survey base. And then head on over to the benzene spot. And destroy that. But first, I will reassign the crew members.
I'll keep an eye out for hostile life forms.
Alright, so goodbye base. So really quick, let's work with the crew members. By assignment, sort. And we want to move them from the benzene base to the survey base. Hold on. From the benzene base to the survey base. And this guy, survey base. And this guy, survey base. Metabolic agent base. Good. Good. Awesome. We saved the game. Now we head on down to the benzene base. Right now. If you have any questions, anybody, I'm happy to answer your flimplams. Okay, this mission's done. Goodbye, benzene. I'll destroy the robots. I'll check the mission board. Here's number 3. This guy is here for no reason.
Hey, what's going on?
Just make sure that Heller is not assigned here. By name. You are assigned to the copper base. Okay, check the mission board. Crimson Fleet. And this goes... Whoop. At this point, I can destroy this base. And I'll go straight to destroy the Crimson Fleet. Right now. Yes. Alright, back on track. I want those EM weapons up online. Here we go. Where are you? Here we go. Oh boy. Let's go take care of all 3 of them. And again. I'm not boarding. Hey, ship parts. Yeah. And we carry on, yes. Go kill the Pirate Reaver at the abandoned mine. I'll knock it out really quick. I'm still fine-tuning all the supplies I need, the volume, and all that. Okay, the abandoned mine. Oh, wrong button. The wrong button. Ain't no number high enough. Okay, so now to the abandoned mine.
Gear looks green, ready to land.
I'm still thinking about getting a gas station online as well. Here we go. Get this box over here. These are pirates, so we don't have to kill them. Just gotta kill one. They're my friends.
You started cracking rocks at a mining facility like this. Isn't that
Yes,
right,
I
Dusty?
did. Hey, leave me alone. She called me Dusty. Yeah. All this loot here. That's why we're here. Hey, you got the magazine. As predicted, the mining facility has a magazine outside. No digipics. Good.
If something's on your mind, bye.
Alright. Into the mine. Tomorrow I'll do the Crimson Fleet initiation mission. Or, not the initiation, but the mission. To raid the lock. There you go. Paramagnon conductor. I need to get a nice pistol online. I'll do that eventually. Bunch of garbage books. Power circuit. And down we go.
Mining can be extremely dangerous.
Here we go. We're going straight to the target.
Might as well explore this cave.
We're looting.
With any luck, we'll stumble across a mineral deposit or two.
I'm not activating the robot, but I will be looting these spots. I'm not jumping, I'm dropping. Now I'm jumping. There's a couple blips of loot here. And it's faster if I don't jump.
Does the UC really think
Yeah.
that scares us?
All these digipics. Excuse me, see I jumped. Oh boy. Get stuff off to the right here. Right there. Nice. And all the way. Who's shooting at what? I'm gonna try to isolate this target here. And have him go way over there. Or, you know what? I'm gonna have his friends kill him. Will that work? See, watch. Maybe? No. No, it won't. And I've wasted it. Like, well, I can move these other guys out of the way. You know what? Instigation. 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 Don't look at me. Come on. Ugh. Jeez. Maybe I can.
If you need help carrying... Well, I suppose they're not going to need it anymore.
As long as the credits keep rolling in, like... I know, I saw some. Not done yet. Let's get out of here!
Come on. Super stealthy. It's so stealthy. Well, there goes the darn... See, I need a, yeah. They're great. Okay. Let's go through.
Target down.
Thank you. There's some loot right over here. Yeah. I wasn't trying to fight these guys.
I'm going to end you. Oh, come on. We're playing games.
Where are you?
Let's end this!
And there's one more over here somewhere. Hopefully this is like the last witness or something. There he is.
Open fire!
That was not the last witness. Am I over encumbered? Maybe. Work our way out of here. Whammo. Yeah. Thank you so much. Not today, pal. Never again. Okay. Let's activate and then destroy this robot. So, update, recalibrate, and activate. And then destroy. Step out and I'll empty out my pockets. Yoo-hoo! More bounty. Maybe all these guys count as the witnesses. But my bounty keeps increasing and increasing. One more. Nope. Just an ever-increasing bounty. Alright, it's time to go. Refurbish those goods. Let's go collect the bounty on this dude here on Pluto. I think this is my first time on Pluto. Pretty cool. Whoa, spaces.
We won't go out there, grab drive.
Target sitting there with no
Be careful.
They lost their shields. Tragic. Just tragic.
Be careful about fighting UC sys death. Yeah, and now. Pay me.
I have a lot of money.
Thank you.
Any way we can repay you?
With cold hard cash.
Transferring credits. We gotta resume our
Goodbye. Let's go loot all this flim flam. The space are scary, but I feel like there's going to be an update one day when these asteroids look different from their current fashion. Maybe. As realistic as this is.
You take care out there.
It's trying to rob him. I'm looting all their stuff out here first. I still might want to get that gas station online. After this next couple things we do. Yoo-hoo! I was locked onto that mineral. Okay, so now we are entering the abandoned industrial compound. This is the one that has the resources on the outside, you know. Components and so forth in these containers. Free. Okay. Go drop off everything to my ship. And yeah. Oh no, what did I do? Where's the undo button? Dang it. Oh boy. All this other stuff I'll put away for now. Alright, we're good to go. Bye-bye. Exiting ship, time now.
Marooned on a planet like this. I don't know how you'd survive.
Captain, do you require my assistance?
Right, there's 1 hour left in the stream. People. Rock and roll. Oh, I put away my... Here. My pistol was put away. So... There you go. Are you happy? There you go. So, ecliptic contractors, so they're all enemies. Let's rock and roll. Free supplies. Okay, here we go. Oh yes, like I said, I wanted to start from the back first because there is a computer console. Not exactly here, but in some other spot. And I want to head to it now. It's back there somewhere. There it is. Alright, let's get these robots and turrets on my side. So, robot control, update, recalibrate, and activate. And the turrets, update, recalibrate, and go. Alright, cool. Now these guys are about to get roughed up by the turrets. There it is. There it is. Alright, fun times. All these turrets are on my side now. Ooh, I love stabbing like that. So cool. Yeah. I'm still doing that survey mission. Now I know that the magazine is inside of this main facility. In a wall locker. I'll be looting all the supplies at the very end. Yeah. Those turrets are going ham out there. It's awesome. And the robots as well. It's really distracting the enemies. Oh my gosh. Okay. Come on. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh my gosh. How about this one? And there. And here. And there. Yes. Are you serious? Trying to stab me? Are you serious? Okay. All done. Right over here is the magazine. And get all this loot. Awesome. Hey, Braden, how's it going there, buddy, old pal? Yeah. Solve the inside first. Solve the inside first, and now for the outside. And boom, 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 boom. That's how we do it. It's all good to go. Let's go loot this other garbage on the way out. Don't need that. Yay. Oh. I got the good guns. Let's go around the corner and loot all these freebie supplies. There are a lot up around the bed here. Crazy old ecliptic. Right over here. Loads of goodies. Wound here. And here. Awesome. Scan some of this stuff as I run on by. Okay. Once we get a bit closer, we'll teleport across. Right about here. Boom. And we'll load up these weapons. Goodbye. Yeesh. Into the ship it goes. Resources. Bunch of garbage. And all this other garbage. Done. And Panacea. Okay, what do we got? Let's go refurbish those goods in that research tower of yours.
If you don't want to return the hail, that's okay. Safe travels, stranger.
Here. Here. Let's go get our stuff here. Right on in. The research tower. Let's go. And then, well, the stream's almost over, you know. I want to go back over and build that relay scanner, or that military grade scanner. And I think my other mission should be complete by now. Here we go.
Good day, Captain.
Saved.
for scientific study. Oh, can you imagine the resources to construct?
Here we go. Is this a pirate slaying session or not? Are you do some trick-or-treating? That's cool. I had to check what day it was. Was it Halloween? You got some early trick-or-treating in your area? Oh, we got some contraband here, of course. And then let's go check through the vent. Oh. You guys pirates? Whoa, Varun. They're gonna have some good weapons, aren't they? Whoa. Yeah, baby. They came with the big guns. It's the Varun. Okay, oh boy. Look around for a bit. Yeah. Whoa. Healing to metabolic agent. And positron battery microsecond regulator. Uh-huh. Magazine? No. Okay. Some freebie coffee. Mm-hmm. Gotta open up that door. Oh yeah. Bada boom. Oh, safe trick-or-treating. That's nice. That's really good. It helps to disperse the chaos, you know, over a longer time period. Oh, there's a lot of enemies in here. Ooh-wee. A lot of bad guys here. Open up that door right now. You got it. That was pretty cool. And planetary data, yeah. Bunch of weirdo Varun people. Let's go in that room right there. Mm-hmm. Yes. Right over here. We're about done. All these other enemies.
If you don't need any of this, I'll be happy to take it off your hands.
Oh man. Keep on going. Oh yeah. There you go. And now it's time to leave. I don't know how to open up that door right there. Usually it's within eye shot, so you know, usually you can see where the door is from the terminal. And it's usually not in some other weird room. Oh well. Oh well. Aha! Found it. Yay. Good thing it's the same every time. Whoa. It's funny because I didn't even have to go through that door, essentially. Thank you. So a while back I said that the celery and other produce weren't used as ingredients, but they are. I just didn't have the recipe. I found some recipe called The Deep in the Tao Gourmet facility. The game is kind of running vaguely clunkily right now. Okay, we're done. We're done. Mission complete. Oh boy, if I could find my way out. There we go. We're leaving now. And then we go straight back to deliver these goods to Dennis. We deliver these goods to Dennis, and then I want to head to my base to get the survey antenna active. Go drop off everything else. Right, now I can teleport straight to the man if I don't have any contraband, which I do. Of which I do. Let's make sure that all the contraband is in my ship. Like that right there. I'm saving. I'm kind of curious about my overall contraband fielding because I swapped out some of my fielded cargo for normal cargo. Let's just see what happens. All right, Dennis, here I come. Here I come. Here I come.
Be advised, you are entering United
90%.
Colony space. Please maintain course and prepare to be scanned. And we're done. Welcome to Mars.
Yeah, oh my gosh, what is going on with this universe? It's okay. I still feel like I need to destroy those items I had in that box. Or whatever. It's funny, the whole New Game Plus structure is built into the game. I think it's just a method to make the whole game run better. They know that if you want to play super long term, you have to sort of scrub reality every so often.
I've heard some hostile camps were wiped out.
That's probably what it is. Yeah, we're almost done with the stream, by the way.
Be careful down near the mine.
Hey,
I hope what I'm asking for is not too difficult.
got your stuff right here.
I hope. Show me. A little banged up. If you ever want to.
And
We
another
got a
one.
lot of good stuff here. Come take a guess, please.
Count on me.
Oh, good then. I hope
And
what I'm asking for is take
I will
a
now
look.
sell. And I'll buy. And I'll sell. Alright, bye-bye.
Be safe out there.
Yes. I'm over encumbered. Nope. Alright, let's go straight to the Narian base, whatever it was. And I'll put down the survey antenna thing. Beacon for later on. Just so that's down. Know what I mean? And I'll check on the status of my supply mission bases.
Hi there, Captain.
And hail. Hey, there you go. That's done. Let me check on these missions. Let's go deliver these signal amplifiers right now. Almost done, everybody. Got about half an hour remaining, so I'll be leaving eventually. I was going to do some Diablo 4. Probably, so maybe tomorrow I'll do some Diablo 4. Okay, maybe. Let's go straight over here and do this pirate slaying mission. It will just take a second. Yeah. That's all it takes. I guess I'm about done. I could just quickly, you know what, I'm going to end the stream by quickly throwing together a gas station. on Leviathan. A gas station on Leviathan. How about right here? And it'll be fine. And I'll put down 3
Landing site's clear. All green here.
cargo links for future bases. It's super modular. Where's the gas at? Yeah, at least I'm not over encumbered. Fine, I'll run towards that thing. Yeah. Where is the helium? There it is. Right where the ship is. Come on now. How dare they take the helium from me? Oh, come on. I'm just gonna teleport someplace else. As far as the eye can see. Let's go away from that crater and that crater. Let's go in this direction. Looking for some helium. Yeah. Crazy. I think I'm not over encumbered. So this would be kind of annoying. Good old vanadium. Now where's my... There it is. Oh yeah. So let's begin. Landing pad with shipbuilder. Airlock. No. Boom. Round. And we want the... right there, transfer container, gas storage, and move the spawn point. And I'll put down the power at the very least. And I'll put down 3 cargo links. Right there. And a gas limb in between. This is where everything's going to connect to. Right there. Cool. And I'm going to start off that catalyst right now by putting a single dose of fuel inside and renaming the base. Oh, Hey, Chris Minto, thank you for re-enabling your subscription. Yeah. Here, have yourself a golden segment. Oh, yes. Gas goes inside the gas can. It'll work out. Whenever it's time. Let's quickly build some crew stations. The stream is almost over in about, like, 15 minutes. I'm just trying to quickly get this thing done. Okay, crew stations. Braden, I think there's going to be a update coming up that's going to address a bunch of these bugs, because there are a bunch of bugs. I'm encountering them. Okay, got the robots done. Mission board. Bounty board. Constellation board. And crafting table. And furniture. I'm gonna go clear my bounty. 45,000, 50,000, cool. And let's see if there's a new mission for a second. Here. Almost done with the stream. I'm gonna make sure this place is renamed. Gas Station 1. Again. Oh, it's Treasure Hunter Weekend in Fallout 76 and the Spooky Scorch. That's nice. Yeah. Okay. So, gas station. Let's get these extractors online. I already have the power, so I'll build 5 of these. 1, 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5. Single gas can in between. With a vertical stack right here. Wow, I'm out of tungsten. I can fix that problem. Because I'm not really tungsten. Alright, this should fill up these things just fine. See, look, we're all good to go. It's done now. Believe it or not, this spot is complete and ready for other things. See? Boom, boom, boom. Well, it's almost ready. It's almost ready. To be really ready, we have to have this. Here, to be really ready, this has to also, or I guess this has to also fill up each of these outputs. Now it's ready. It'll be good eventually. It'll just take a while for it to really come together. I'll come back to this base after a while. Now I needed some tungsten. Let's wrap this up by heading back to the main base, or not main base, but to the lodge to see if there's any tungsten waiting for me. And I can do another exchange. I think we're fine though. I do want that tungsten to be on me because I ran out of some, and I don't like running out of things. That's how I'm going to end the whole thing. Okay? This was a great stream. I was going to move on to the next... Well, I guess I can't. 1 second. I was going to move on to the next New Game Plus. But I decided not to. Just stay here for a while and do my thing. Just move over here to the ship and I'll do some quick flip-flopping. And I'll dump the items back in the lodge. Almost done any second now. Just a few more feet and I'll be good to go. Let's do a little exchange. It's fine. It's fine. Yep, so thank you all for watching. We had a great stream, and we're all done now. I better bounce out of here before it ends on me. And I'll be live tomorrow. I might insert some Diablo 4. You know. Perhaps. Store all. Perhaps. Just clean everything up here. Ready for next time. You know. I'm sure more things will happen. More wonderful things will occur. As we scrub. 60 kilograms, wonderful. So, let's hop on back down super quick. Super quick. You've seen that the enemies are more accurate in Fallout 76. Maybe they're using some code from this game. I figured, I was imagining that if I went back to Fallout 76, I would think it's a lot smoother now. Because they've had time to continually perfect the darn thing. And now it should be okay. Let's see what happens. So thank you all for watching. We're all done now.
You are entering
Oh my
United
gosh.
Colonies space. Maintain constant capacity.
And evaded, nice. That was dangerous, huh? Okay, let's hop on into the lodge, and I want to pick up some tungsten. Okay. When's the next update with the what's it called? Atlantic City? It's kind of funny because I'm in New Atlantis right now, so it's kind of confusing. When's the Atlantic City update? December?
I don't mind bunking on the ship, but nothing is better than unwinding in your own quarters.
Oh boy, so now I'm gonna pick up some tungsten if I have any. Tungsten time. Alright everybody, this was a great stream. It's worthy to watch over again. I'm really perfecting this overall system. You know? 200. Yay! I'm getting so good at this whole thing. And to really end the stream, I'll hop right back to where I was. Because I can. Because I can. At gas station 1. And again, I'm live on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and, or, you know, X, and Kick. But come on down to Facebook. That's where all the people really are. That's where all the people really are. Okay, so I ran out of tungsten earlier. That was a minor issue, but I think we're okay. Yep, everything's going to be nice and smooth. It's good. I'll dump this this tungsten back into my ship, and we're good to go. So, thank you all for watching, and I'll be live tomorrow. Okay? Goodbye. Like and subscribe. The Goodbye way.